phone online so I can see the chat and the stream quality. This is my third stream. I started yesterday in this account. Just check. I'm live. Yes. Everything seems to be running smooth. No stream lag, no FPS drop. Sound seems fine. Okay. Sound is working fine. So I'll just place the phone so I can see someone talks in chat. Also, the Switch to the software allows me to see the chat while I play in game. It's really useful. I'm just gonna start here. I need some mods for Ash. Yes, Seeking Shuriken, Smoke Shadow. Nope. Finisher, I need this one. And this one first. I'm starting a new build on Ash. I'm going to make a build with these 3 augments. Armor Strip, combo count is to increase blade storm damage, fade teleport to when you use Stormblade. In this case, the name changes to Rising Storm. When you use Rising Storm, the fourth skill of Ash allows you to use the third skill at the same time. Ash sends some clones. If you use the third skill at the same time, Ash teleports and do the clones job, doing finishers. So I'm going to use these 3 mods. Okay, this one. Let me just check the resources. Okay, resource drones. 3 extractors. I'm doing this for mutagen samples. These ones we have mutagen samples. I need many mutagen samples for my dojo. This one, plastids, also need many plastids. And this one, plastids and mutagen samples. Telling me only allows me to place 3 extractors. If I want to maximum drone location reach, if I want to deploy another, it doesn't allow me. So it's not that important. I only need one more planet with plastids, so that's fine. Checking invasions for weapon parts. This is done. Okay. I need to do this and still path. Checking still path. Everything is done. No still path alerts. I'll be doing still path disruption, axi relic farming with still essence farming and disruption later. Also to show some builds I have for some weapons. To explain how I do disruption missions in the easiest way possible for my playstyle. Let's check the... Okay, first mission I'm going to do is sortie. Checking the requirements for sortie. Spy, defense, mobile defense. So Kong, Wisp. I'm looking at the phone. Stream seems fine. No, this is my spy build, Wukong, Natera Capitas Vasilok. In this case, I need to change the epitaph to a kit gun. In this case, Rattleguts. This is my Rattleguts build. It's built for hit, the proc hit, mainly hit. It's a critical build over status. And the status hit build and mainly focus in critical. Critical Riven, critical chance, critical damage, negative impact, pretty good Riven. Galvanize modes, damage over time, build up, secondary deadhead, or controller recoil, this one and this one, or controller recoil, gives you negative weapon recoil, and headshot multiplier, gives you extra damage for each headshot, and when you do a kill, stacks up to 3 times the damage multiplier of 120%. So you have 30% instant headshot damage and plus 120 extra for each kill. 3 times. So 120, 120, 240, 120, 340, 360. 360 extra damage multiplier. For many seconds, 24 seconds, it's a lot. This is better than Primal Merciless if you're able to deal headshots. Second, Merciless one, it's only 30% damage, but 12 times, less time, basically the same thing. This one, Deathhead, deals damage faster. You don't need to stack so much. You stack 3 times, the other one you stack 12 times, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, 12 times. This takes longer to stack. Takes longer to deal much damage. Same damage. It's basically the same thing as an headshot multiplier. Controller recoil, utility mod, utility arcane, weapon recoil controller. So the fire rate, attack speed multi-shot, base damage, multi-shot, status hit, critical. So as you can see, critical and critical. I could use this one, it's almost the same, 200%, 187. I will change this someday. I will do something like this. Trade this one for this one. It's better because I really need the fire rate on 20 fire rate extra on this weapon. The automatic weapon, this 20%, it deals a lot less damage per second. So I'm using this one. I need to format this. So I need to change it. I just need to check the percentage 149 to 145. So I'm going to do this now. I'm going to change this to a V. So changing this to a V. We'll do something like this. No critical. So do I need a critical now? I need steady hands. I need this one. I need this. What am I going to do? What am I going to drop? Hornet Strike. Hornet Strike over... No, I'm not. I have 83 critical, 83 critical. You can see, no. I'm going to leave it like this, and I'm going to level it up. Maybe later I place here. Yes, I'm going to also format this one, so I can change the builds. I need someday to change. I'm going to do this Viper Vandal, as you can see. Rattleguts, Hitgun with Pax Charge gives you turns. You just need this one. Level 1, rank 0, level 0, rank 0. You don't need rank 3. A difference between max rank and level 0. This is really cheap to buy in the Warframe market website or in trade chat. This is really cheap. This is not as cheap. So this is basically the same thing. No much difference. This has a faster reload, in this case, faster recharge. Recharge is faster. And this one is a bit slower, but it removes the reload, and it gives you infinite ammo. So if you have this, you have infinite ammo. If you have this, same thing, infinite ammo. So it's really good to have a cheap one, to buy it with platinum. You can spend really low platinum on Pax Charge, rank 0. You're really cheap. This is a really great arcane to have. Improves your game a lot. Your game style, your gameplay a lot. So I'm building Natarok for hit, as you can see, 1788 hit. This one is to prioritize hit over puncture, as you can see, 1073, 1788. I have more hit than puncture. I can do this and change this. Vigilant Armaments, multi-shot. Doesn't work with this one. Deals more damage because you're prioritizing hit over puncture. Okay, Prime Shred, utility mode, punch through. Fire rates, normal critical mode. I can use this. Critical delay. Not as good. I need a fire rate, 20%. I have already critical chance. Charged shot, 125. It's enough. If you place and do something like this, you have 150 to 125. Not much difference. And you have a decrease in the fire rate, charge rate. A huge decrease in the charge rate. So for my playstyle, it's a good option to do, but not for my playstyle. I'm building this weapon for charged shots and not perfect shots. If I want to build for perfect shots, I use critical delay. This mod is good for perfect shots, but I'm building for fully charged shots, fast and charged shots with these fire rates. Galvanizing mods for build up damage as primary merciless, utility arcane for reload speed, and ammo maximum. So in this weapon makes no difference. This has infinite ammo. 30% damage, okay, but I use it because of the reload speed. What does the reload speed do? The reload speed makes the warframe draw the arrow from the quiver faster, the animation faster in the bow. I could use I'm using the merciless. I can use the death head. Death head gives you controlled recoil, less recoil. So bows have no recoil. You don't need to use that utility arcane. You need real speed on this weapon. I'm not dealing many headshots with this bow. Mainly the shots I shoot too fast to aim for the head. I don't aim a lot with this bow. I don't do much aiming. So let's do some gameplay style. Some gameplay. I'm using the Jin as a utility, as a support. Okay, this is my build for the Jin. I'm using him for this. When he dies, 19 seconds, he revives automatically. So he's immortal. You just need to wait 90 seconds. This could be 60 seconds will be perfect, but 90 seconds is also good. Synth mods for also reload the weapons when I'm not using them. When I'm using melee, reloads primary and secondary weapons automatically. I don't need to reload the weapons, I just need to use melee. The synth mods, vacuum, utility, everything here is utility. The weapon build, I'm using Cryota. This is a weapon from Fortuna, from Legs NPC. I'm using utility mods, Vigilant Set, Offense, Fever, Supplies, and Armaments. Gives you 20% extra to deal the next tier of critical. If you have white damage, it deals yellow damage. It has 20% chance to deal yellow damage. If the damage is yellow, 20% chance to deal orange. If the damage is orange, you have 20% chance to deal red crits. So I'm using magnetic gas to proc status, 125 chance status to proc gas and magnetic on enemies to increase the condition overload mods in primaries and secondaries to increase this mod damage. Using that utility on Sentinel, magnetic and gas gives you extra damage type, extra damage type in this condition overload. As same thing in this one, condition overload. Works for primary. It's a primer for, I'm using Cryota as a primer for galvanizing mods, this mods, condition overload. This is my heavy attack build. I'm using Toxin, Armor Strip, Toxin for Corpus, Armor Strip for all factions, and Robotic Corpus. So I don't need to build for hit, because I have Armor Strip, Shatter Impact. This mod removes the armor. The description, it's not complete, and the mod says, this for me, it's the best melee mod for me, for my playstyle in the game, because what many players don't know, this mod removes the armor of all enemies. Also removes the enemies' resistances to damage types, so they become vulnerable to all damage types, meaning that gas will deal basically the same damage as magnetic or corrosive. The damage is resistance they have, they lose it. They lose the armor, they lose the damage resistances they have, and they lose the adaptation. In case of sentience, they have adaptation mod. They adapt to the damage, and the shattering impact removes the adaptation. I'm going to show that here on the codex, on the quests. Codex. These are factions, and I'm going to choose the first one. As you can see, they are weak against radiation, bolt puncture. This deal more damage. They are resistant to. They resist to slash. They resist to slash. They resist to electricity, and they resist magnetic. The flash resists to impact and resists to gas. So shattering impact eliminates this. They are resistant once the armor is stripped, they lose these resistances. So they take less damage when you use magnetic and gas and electric. They take less damage once the shattering impact procs and removes the armor. They take the same damage. This ones deal almost the same damage as this ones. They become uniform. The damage is equivalent, and it's a great mode to have. For me, it's my best melee mode, Shattering Impact. Mainly on sentience, removing the adaptation. Same thing the operator does with the amp. The operator and the amp. You use the amp on the sentience to remove the resistances. Shattering Impact does that, and it's permanent. With the operator amp, you need to constantly be using the operator and the amp to remove the resistances. With Shattering Impact, you don't need to use the operator, and it's permanent. Once they turn HP from yellow to red, it's a permanent armor strip. You can armor strip can do that with Ash, Seeking Shuriken. Can showcase. I'm just going to check if I have an Ash here. No. You can armor strip with Ash. Using Seeking Shuriken. Ash passive increases the blade effects and slash damage and last longer. So, if you want to make builds, certain weapons are better to build for slash than hit, and other weapons are better to build for hit than slash. So, depending on the weapon you're using, if you're using a base slash weapon built for slash, you must use Ash to make the most of the weapons. That's why you see many players using Ash in Disruption, Steel Path Disruption, using Ash and slash blade weapons because of the E-Space. What does he do? It does this. Seeking Shuriken. It's Shuriken. This should be Seeking Shuriken. Shuriken. I'm missing something here. I don't know what. Seeking Shuriken. Okay. The armor strip. Armor reduction. 215%. 250%. So it removes the armor. The problem with this doesn't work the same way as Shattering Impact on melees. Shattering Impact, it's permanent. Seeking Shuriken, it's not permanent. Not on Demolists. Demolists have a nullifier. They recover the armor. If you use Seeking Shuriken, they do a red bubble, they nullify, and they recover the armor. So you have to be fast. So I don't play like some players play Ash. I use Wisp and Shatter Impact to have a permanent armor strip over stripping the armor many times with using Seeking Shuriken. Is good for disruption, not for my playstyle. Can use him, yes. I can deal many damage with him, sure. He's good, yes. I prefer to play in a different way. So this is Ash, Seeking Shuriken. This is for disruption. I prefer Shatter Impact. I'm going just to do some gameplay. I've been talking for, just gonna check here. I've been talking for 24 minutes. It's time to do some missions and explain what I'm doing in the missions. This is my spy build. This is my Wukong build. I haven't shown you yet. This is focus on cloud for spy missions, for rescue missions, and sabotage. Speed up the missions. This is mainly for spy missions. So my build has the efficiency for energy, less energy, cost, and duration. And that's it. Duration, efficiency, these both ones, duration, and that's it. Some armor and health and adaptation. Best defensive mod in the game. Gives you 90% defense to all damage, all types of damage. Basically, is all damage that you take, you have 90% defense against it. This one's armor and health, uh, and this is my build. Focus on duration, efficiency, less energy cost. Cloudwalker build. I mainly use, this is my main for spy missions. This is my main warframe. I mainly play Wisp. I like playing Wisp lately. Spy missions I do in solo mode, invite only. I have 50% of the times a mission failed when I go public. So I prefer to do this stage in solo. I'm just gonna turn the Warframe Market website online. If I did this 24 minutes ago, I will probably have done one trade minimum at least, or two trades. But I'm not online on the market. I'm going to take the time that it takes to load to fix the prices, change the prices. I'm selling double tap mod for 32 platinum, brainstorm at this moment, brainstorm for 7 platinum, focus acceleration for 18 platinum, 18, skull shots for 7 platinum, shrapnel rounds for 7 platinum. My minimum price is 7 platinum per trade, so I can get, every time I do a trade, I can get 7 platinum. This is direct conversions for 12 platinum. Prime slip magazine, ambush optics for 26 platinum. I always choose the lowest price in the market, so I can do quick sales. Counterbalance, spring loaded warhead, shotgun riven mod, Ignis Wraith blueprint for 7 platinum, art gun parts, Yakuza, velocity receiver, velocity cassette. I'm selling art gun parts also at the moment. So that's the mission. I'm looking at the phone to check on the lag. The stream has some lag, seems to be fine. Yes, it seems to be great. No lag on the, no freeze on the stream. Stream is not freezing. Seems to be perfect. I know it's low quality for 80p or 80p transmission, but I'm playing a low spec laptop. So because it's a low spec laptop, I have to, set the settings to the minimum. I also reduced the settings in Warframe, graphics to the minimum, the most efficient FPS rates, 60 FPS on the Warframe, so it doesn't consume much memory, consume much of the laptop. This is not a gaming laptop. This is a low spec normal laptop, a normal Asus VivoBook non-gaming laptop with a GeForce, low spec GeForce second-hand laptop, cheap laptop. So I'm pretty satisfied with the quality of the stream. I've tried to stream last year in a different account didn't work, was using a different software, was streaming also on YouTube, probably was a problem streaming on YouTube, trying to stream on YouTube. Didn't work, huge lag, huge freezes, low stream quality, many problems. Probably because I was not using original YouTube software stream. In this case, I'm using the original Twitch software. The original Twitch software, which is Twitch Studio. Great software. Started yesterday. This is my third stream. I did a stream this morning. So I need to start explaining what I'm doing. I know you can see how I'm doing this specific spy tile set. Now you can see it. I mainly use Wukong and Cloudwalker. I'm going through here. I know you can see, I'm gonna do this many times, so you have the opportunity to see which path I take, what warframe I use, which warframe is faster for some types of playstyles. If you like this playstyle, you can do the same and do a Wukong. You can build it for Cloudwalker, for spy missions only, for speed up missions. Okay, this is how I do spy missions. All spy missions, including the Lua Spy. I do the Lua Spy on Still Path because I take 5 minutes to do Lua Spy. Has this chance to spawn the Acolyte and get some Steel Essence and Arcanes. So, many things in one mission you can do. Okay. Going to the stage 2. Nothing special, nothing special. Defense, mobile defense. Wisp. Going to use Wisp. Wisp recently has been updated to this is disruption build. I'm going to use default loadout. Wisp is mainly used for buffing the defense targets. Recently, she has been updated. Recently, she has been updated. She is able to heal all defensive targets, including robotic ones, non-human. Before that, she was able to. Before that, she was able to heal the operatives, and she was not able to heal the robotic defense targets, the terminals. Now she's able to heal every terminal, every robotic unit, any robotic defensive target. So she's good for defense and mobile defense. She gives extra health and healing to the defensive targets. The game has been keeping updating to fix some issues, improve some issues, and it's going always in the right path. I need 5 points. What I'm going to do is prioritize on hit, but I can't put hit. What I can do I'm not mistaken, is wildfire mode. No, I cannot use. I cannot use heat. Heat. Cannot use heat. But I can do this. No, I need the status. Will fire termite rounds. No. So I cannot use heat. I have to use maybe vigilant armaments. 5 points. I'm going to look for 5 points. I have serration. 40%. I'm not using serration on this build. I have serration here. 198 damage. This is a utility. All ravens, I make them utility ravens. As damage, yes. Okay. But it's mainly here for controller recoil. So I have 120. I don't need to use the controller recoil arcane. I can use merciless. And I don't need to use the Atlas mod, the controller recoil. I can use unlimitation. Puncture. It's not the best damage on this weapon because increases the puncture, reduces the heat. I need the opposite. I need, in this place, I need heat in the place of puncture. So I can have 500 heat over puncture because this is a puncture here. The perfect negative, I made this Raven just for the zoom, negative zoom, because the weapon is hard to deal with a huge zoom this weapon has. Really fun weapon. Huge zoom makes it less fun. So the perfect negative is negative zoom. I got extremely lucky. Uh, no, not extremely. As you can see, I reroll this 5 times, 9 times reroll, 17 times, 9 times, 26 times, 19 times, 25 times. So to get this Raven, I had to do 5 plus 9 plus 9 plus 26 plus 17 plus 19. All these times plus 25, all this one, Kuva I spent to get this Raven. I spent that Kuva to get those stats. I still consider that I had some luck to get this. I'm using Serration. I'm going to see Vigilant Armaments. 5 points on Vigilant Armaments. Six points. I need 5 points. 20% multi-shot. No. Really, really no. Okay, this gives me 20% chance to make a next tier critical. The next critical of tier. I will probably use the Vigilant supplies. Okay, critical or 1-5 damage, 1-4. Yes, I'm going for this one. 5 points. 20 multi-shots, but the multi-shot gives extra status, more bullets, 2 bullets, more status, double the status. This is 62 multiplied by 2 times 2 makes 120 status chance. So better to use multi-shot for the 2 bonus. For the bonus bullet, increasing the status chance, and for the bonus next tier chance of critical. This weapon deals white damage, so this is going to have 20% chance to deal yellow damage per bullet. And I got some message. Gonna check the profile. 25. Yeah, I always check the profile when someone sends me a message to buy the Ignis Wraith, because you need minimum Mastery 9. Because you need Mastery 9 it's many mastery 8 players, 7 mastery, 6 mastery. They send me messages to buy, and I need to send a message that it's not possible to do the trade because the item is blocked for mastery rank. In this is not the case with this player. I know I'm selling a bit expensive, 7 platinum for a Ignis race, comparing to other prices, but my minimum trade is 7 platinum. I'm not selling the Ignis race. I'm selling one trade. Okay. This is not the price of the Ignis. This is the price for the trade. I need to get 7 platinum per trade. Usually do 28 trades. Is my mastery rank. I usually do 28 trades per day. Not every day. So I'm selling the trade. I could offer, thank you. I can offer 6 blueprints, but the credits, I'm struggling for credits. I can't. This is my dojo. This is Ignis Wraith. As you can see, the blueprint costs credits. If I want to replicate the maximum, 107 blueprints cost me 1,600,000. So if I want to buy blueprints to sell in my dojo, yes, I have it in my dojo. It's a special dojo. It's a special thing we have in the dojo. I can buy it. I'm struggling for credits all the time, in this moment and every time. So I can only offer 1 blueprint per trade and not 6. I used to offer 6. I had lots of credits. So I was selling 6 blueprints. I was offering 6 blueprints for 9 platinum. I stopped doing that because I got no credits, and I had to stop doing 6 blueprints per trade and start doing only 1. I reduced the price from 9 to 7 and reduced the number of blueprints offered. So I'm doing defense and mobile defense. I'm going public. I'm playing in North American server. Amazing that we have someone in North America with 50 to 100 MES ping. MES ping, it fluctuates between 50 to 150. As you can see, the defense target, it's a robotic terminal, has healing. As you can see here, it's buffed. These are special units with extra shields. This weapon destroys steel path enemies, so it takes them out really easily. It's a really fun weapon to play. The zoom is perfect, really low zoom because of the ribbon. Perfect gameplay for this kind of playstyle. So what I'm doing here, just keep healing, host migration, all is fine. I'm not the host, unfortunately. We have someone with 100 playing in the US server. I'm probably not on the US server. I need to check if if I change it to European server. Sometimes I do that to go on trade chat, some missions, to get some friends joining in some missions. I change to European server. Why do I play? Why do I play in North American server? Because I'm from Europe. I'm from Portugal. In this moment, in Portugal, that's in Europe, same time zone as the UK. So why do I play in North American server? So I can be the host every time and not have a huge lag. My MS ping is set to minimum 100. If I go to a different server from where I live, I always be the host. If I'm not host, I'm playing with someone with really good internet, hosting with really good internet. So I don't have a problem using the operator. As you can see, really fast using the operator, no delay when entering and exiting Warframe. That's why I like to host the games. So I don't have a problem in delaying the operator. This weapon. So I'm playing with mouse sensitivity in the game settings. At 0, it's the minimum you can get the sensitivity, look sensitivity, aim sensitivity, this sensitivity, this sense is really slow. It's the minimum. My mouse is set on slow mode. I can choose, this is slow mode. I can choose fast mode. This is fast mode. Fast mode, slow mode is set to slow mode. So it's the minimum, the lowest sensitivity I can get possibly with the things I have. It's an old mouse, it's a laser mouse. It's not optical mouse, it's a laser one. Really old mouse, second-hand mouse. Has almost 10 years mouse. Wireless. Using Duracell rechargeable batteries. Save some cash. So when you're buying a rechargeable battery, go for Duracell over other brands. Duracell rechargeable. You can do recharge it more times, lasts many years, almost forever. So I'm using rechargeable small batteries, so I can, when I run out of the small batteries, I go take the ones that are recharged. So I never need to recharge the mouse. Can use the mouse every time, all the time. You just need 4 batteries, 2 on the mouse, 2 recharging. Easy as that. So it's an old mouse. It's a Thrust mini mouse. The brand is Thrust. My headset is also second-hand set. Everything I have is second-hand. Use it. Buy used items. Cheaper. It's a used headset. It's a Thrust headset. Connection USB connected. I'm talking in a Thrust microphone headset. It's a headset with a microphone. It's not a professional microphone. The sound is pretty good. I like the sound of the quality sound of the voice. Not the best in the world, but it does the job for a second-hand hardware. Mouse also does the job, really good. I prefer to play with a wireless mouse. If I play with a wire, I'm not able to play as good and not as fun. The wired mouses gets in the way of my hands. I like to free hands to move the mouse without the feeling of the wire there, without the wire pulling from left to right. So I'm using a wireless mouse. I know it's an old mouse, almost 10 years mouse, but has a great sensitivity, really easy to aim. I recommend everyone who plays Warframe, usually they start with 50 points sensitivity or 30 points in sensitivity. Every day you play, you set the sensitivity in options to the lowest you can. You feel good. If you feel good with 40, okay. If you feel good with 30, okay. If you do this 26 and you feel uncomfortable, this is too much for you, you set it to 30. And each day you play Warframe, you do this. 1 point, confirm. Next day you play Warframe, 1 point, reducing, confirm, till you get to 0. No. As you can see, everything is on 0. It's the best thing you can do to be able to have a decent aim. It's the easiest way to play with a mouse. It's the lowest sensitivity you can get in the game. You set it to the lowest. In case of Warframe, -5 will be better for my playstyle. 0 is not bad. It's good. It's okay. It's fine. Better than good. -5, -5 points on the sensitivity will be perfect. Maximum -10. Maximum. But we don't have those negative points to lower the sensitivity. I don't have a software for the mouse. It's an old mouse. I don't have the software to lower the sensitivity. I'm playing in slow mode. This is slow mode. Slow DPI, the lowest I can get in the mouse. Other games I'm able to have less sensitivity, less movement. In Warframe, the minimum is 0. Maybe someday we'll have -5 and -10, negative. Maybe, I don't know. But this is really not. This is really good sensitivity to play with. Defense missions doesn't have much to talk about. You just buff the target with healing. You just buff the target with healing, and that's it. And you defend it. Nothing much to talk about. So I'm going to find other things you can do. Give other types of informations about what I do in the game, what you can do also. Keep the stream at least minimum entertaining. If I could be here just doing the mission with the microphone disabled, no sound, no voice stream, but that's not really much entertaining thing to do. I like to do something to improve the stream. So the more I talk, the better. Keep the viewers busy, entertained. In this case, I'm going to explain the movement I use. That's 90% of the warframe players use. That is bullet jump, jump, dodge, like this. Bullet jump, jump, dodge. Everyone does this. 90% of the players know how to do this. The only difference from this that I do is I do this. I aim. When I do the bullet jump, jump, dodge, I'm doing that while aiming. If you aim doing this, bullet jump, jump, dodge when aiming, if you dodge when aiming, you can control the movement. You have more control over your movements and you have increased movement speed. The difference is you just need to tap hold the aim key. So bullet jump, jump, aim, dodge. I do this when aiming, increases the movement speed, as you can see, the parkour speed. I'm doing basically the same thing 90% of players do with adding aim key. With added aim for more controlled movement and more speed. More control, more speed. This is perfect using aim key. It's perfect for small tile sets, small corridors, small. This is huge tile set. You can jump around. Sometimes you have small tile sets with tunnels. If you aim, you do this. As you can see, moving really fast. This is the thing you can add to your movement. You just add the aim key. You just hold the aim key. As simple as that. Many players don't know that. I didn't knew that. I learned a few things over time. This is a Bursa. This I need to. Nope, don't need to. As you can see, I'm not playing with numbers. I disable all the numbers, not using damage numbers for a personal preference. I prefer to play like this so I can deal headshots. The damage numbers get in the way of the headshots. I'm not able to see the heads of the enemies if I have damage numbers active. So I just disable them. And the affinity numbers also gets in the way when you kill enemies. Gets in the way of the aiming, reducing your damage per second, your ability to aim. So I just disable the numbers, and I like this way more. Okay, options, you just go here, as you can see, sensitivity 0, 0, 0. Same thing in Archwing. Somewhere here, Archwing 0, 0, 0. It's the same thing. Not in Railjack. Railjack 15. Why? Because Railjack has lower sensitivity when you're piloting a Railjack. Really low sensitivity comparing to the normal sensitivity. So I increase it for 15 points. I was talking about damage numbers, interface, and go here. Interface damage numbers, disable. Affinity numbers, disable. I've done few changes in options. In controls, the main thing I did in controls was reducing sensitivity. The gameplay, North America, as you can see, minimum ping. So I can be those. If you do this, if you're from North America and you set to Europe, you play in Europe. You're from North America, living in North America. You set to Europe. Set this to the minimum. You 95% of the times you will be the host because you're changing the server. You are looking for games in Europe. Because I'm from Europe, I'm looking for games in North America. So it's really rare to find players in America that have 100 ping. The the ping limit is over 100. It happens 5% of the times, 95% I'm not the host. 5% of the times I'm not the host, as you saw before. Someone was playing under 100 ping in North America. I was playing with North American players. When I'm hosting, I have this North America. If I'm the host, I will have players from Europe. I'm choosing to play to enter a North American players. This is not a server. This is North playing with North American players. This changes that. The server is here, trade chat server, North America trade chat server. But when it comes to playing, I'm not playing in a North American server. I'm playing with North American players because the players are the servers, are the hosts. So because I'm in Europe, I'm hosting in Europe. If I'm the host, even though this is North America, my players will be from Europe because they are the closest to me. So I'm able to have players from North America, yes, if they have. So when I go to North American servers, I have 150 ping. So if a player is in North America and it does this 150, is able to play with me. Players from North America that have 150 set here, they play with me. If they set this, they don't play with me because usually I have 150 and above. 150, 175, 200, depending on the other players. So what I'm explaining how this feature works. On chats, I don't have regions. I disable this. These two chats, I only have recruiting trade. I've changed this one. This is good to deactivate. This is makes the messages you receive less confusing. Okay. So things I changed. This is not important to change. This is inline private messages. This makes the messages less confusing. If you activate this, the messages become confusing. They mix up players with players. And this is really confusing way to the interface. I don't have the. I have this show FPS, as you can see. It's this bar here. You can see the FPS under this small black bar with white numbers. The frame rate, the time, the RAM. You can activate this on show FPS. I have the subtitles. This is not important. This is important for me. We keeping the FPS because I'm low spec laptop. I need to check the FPS. I need to check the freezes. If I have some freezes and really low FPS, I need to reset warframe in task manager. Because warframe over time consumes more RAM memory, and if you reset warframe in task manager, if you close the game and you go to the task manager, sometimes it's closed in task manager, and sometimes remains open. You exit the game by the game menu, and sometimes the game remains open in task manager, consuming RAM memory, and you need to end the task, kill the process, and restart warframe, so it doesn't consume as much memory. That happens more in railjack missions. They consume more memory. That happens in open world missions, Deimos, Fortuna, or in this case of Orbalas, Ambient Drift, and Plains of Eidolon. When I go there, even on Cetus, even inside Fortuna, many players consume a lot of memory, and the warframe starts to build up that memory consumption, and you need to reset it after some time. This I have disabled this teammate names. What does this do? The teammate names get in the way of the enemies. You confuse your teammates with enemies. So I disable their names. So I know this is not an enemy, and the enemy has a name and has a health bar. Easy to track the enemies. This is important to change. I change this, the minimap rotation, so I can see the rotation. On display, this is for my laptop. I'm using borderless full screen. It's a great option to use with this. This is an option if you have Windows 10. Yes, it's a old laptop. It's the first version of Windows 10 I have, but I have Windows 10. I'm running this laptop on a Windows 10. This is a great option to activate. Activating this option for Windows 10 and borderless full screen, you are able to have less consumption on the memory of the processor, the RAM memory, the graphics board, improves your FPS. So two options. To have Windows 10, you must have borderless full screen, and the Windows 10 option. The Windows 10 option, it's this one. Optimize a flip mode. Requires Windows 10. So this is a huge improvement on the FPS, on the lag, on everything, on your performance on your computer. So this is optional. This is really good option to disable. So explosions from Kuvakarak doesn't shake your screen. Eidolon's explosion doesn't shake your screen. This is a good option to have. Reduce teammate visual effects. So when your teammates have guns with huge lights, with strong lights, you activate this to disable strong lights. This is also the strong lights, but it's a general. It's your teammates and yourselves. I have this at 38. I could reduce this more to see less lights, but it will be hard to do eidolons. I need some lights to see the eidolons where they spawn. The Vomble is connected to the eidolon, the wires, they are connected. So I need at least 38 minimum. This is all optional. This is all in low. As you can see, everything is on low. Everything that reduces the performance is disabled. This is optional. On the audio is also nothing special. You can disable orders. If you want disable orders, you can remove the sound. You can disable Neuronite. You can disable. This is sometimes it's important to, if you don't want to listen to your teammates playing Octavia music, you just go here and you disable. This is kind of important. This is one of the most important things to have. This is when you receive a message from another player, you can listen to a beep. I have this on maximum. And operator voice is disabled. I don't have the operator. Voice is disabled. Voice receive volume is disabled. So I can do the stream without listening to other players talking. That happens. Not much, but happens. So I have this disabled. Not gonna do any change. Okay. So I'm going just to check the frame market to update the sales. The Archgun parts from Raidwell and Steel Meridian. I'm just gonna update the sales. Nothing has changed. Focus and acceleration. Need to change this to 7 platinum. Prices in warframe market website, they fluctuate, they change every time. Every time I do a mission, I enter a mission, I take advantage of the time it takes to load the mission, come to warframe markets, and update the prices. So each opportunity I have to reduce the prices or increase the prices, I do it every time the mission is loading. So shotgun, I'm selling also a shotgun riven mod, Veil. The price is really low, 20 platinum. I'm not gonna change that. Okay. Next mission. Mobile defense. Extreme cold, nothing special. Enemies don't have radiation bullets. I'm going on public. I'll always do the daily missions. First, checking for invasions. First thing I do, check for invasions to see weapon parts. Then I sell weapon sets. Probably not going to be selling them, using them in giveaways, or selling them and giving away the platinum I get from them. Giving away warframe slots, giving away to viewers weapon slots, all kinds of slots. Boosters if the viewer wants a booster. I'm just gonna ask what the viewers want for a giveaway. I'm gonna try and make my giveaways in a different way. This is the wrong way. I got distracted by the talking. I need to focus a bit more on the gameplay. As you can see, I'm doing bullet jump, jump, aim, and dodge to speed up the here. This is called decreased movement speed. So if you have a really fast parkour movement, you are able to not feel the cold on your gameplay. This is really extremely slow movement. As you can see, it's a feature of this mission, of this sortie. I'm just not gonna shoot anyone because I have a limbo on the team. I'm just gonna sit here and talk about the game. The things I'm doing, things you can also do. Okay. In the operative, I'm using Mega's Lockdown. This is Mega's Lockdown. These wires you see, this black thing you see on the ground, Mega's Lockdown. I'm also using Mega's Repair. When I go invisible, I heal my warframe and my teammates' warframes. So easy healing for all the team, plus the wisp healing. So it's double the healing. I like to play the healing role. If I'm not playing the healing role, I can heal with my operator. You have two ways of doing this path. You have the elevator and you have this tunnel. As you can see, I move really fast around the tunnels really easily. If I do this, bullet jump, jump, dodge, I bang my head on the ceiling. So I use the aim key to control all the movements, make the gameplay more fun, faster, and more controllable. I'm using Lantern Prime. This is the Conclave skin. Yes, I do Conclave sometimes. I don't really recommend Conclave to viewers, except Lunaro. Lunaro is more fun. It's the part of Conclave that it's more fun to play, Lunaro. You can get this skin by playing Lunaro. And don't even, this is the Mesa platinum skin. You can buy these pistol skins with platinum. I really enjoy this Stiletto Prime. I'm using Stiletto Prime. I need to also show you this build. A really fun weapon to play. It's a status build. Also a hit build. And I'm going to show you after the mission the builds I'm running on the builds I'm running on on these weapons. I haven't shown them yet. So I'm getting a volt speed buff. I don't really need it. I just do a backflip. I just aim, backflip, dodge back, cancels the volt buff, speed buff. If you don't like volt speed buff and you want to cancel the buff you get from your teammates, you just aim, dodge back to do a backflip and cancels the buff. It's a thing you can do. I don't really use the volt buff except for the reload speed. If I'm not mistaken, gives reload speed. No, not sure. Need to confirm that information. So there's nothing much I can do here. I can activate Golden Exit. I always forget to activate this, and I could go hunt the Ayatan sculpture somewhere here. What I can do is keep melee on. I have melee mode on, and I can go search for it's probably this thing here. The frame. It's probably not a Ayatan sculpture. So I'm having some trouble finding yes, over there. Probably that. No, it's really Ayatan sculpture. I hope I can have the time. This leading me here. Okay, this is really useful. You need a loot radar. I have loot radar. See? Ayatan sculpture. I have loot radar on the Sentinel. Primal Animal Instinct. So to use Golden Instinct, you need loot radar. If you don't have Primal Animal Instinct, you can use the normal Animal Instinct or loot radar modes on your warframe. Loot detector, aura for loot. I keep melee only, like this. You can block, so I can destroy crates faster from looking at the loot radar. So I can do the search for the Ayatan sculpture faster. It's a nice way to do faster. We keep milling only mouse. You use the key to change from primary to secondary weapon. The same key. Usually it's F key. Mine it's not. I've changed it to the mouse. So what I do, instead of tapping to change from primary to secondary, if you hold the key, will activate melee mode. Easier to block. It's not auto block, it's manual block, and easier to deal heavy attacks. Easier to use heavy attacks on melee mode. This is my Latron build. I think I showed you before. Yes, I did. I showed you my Latron build. This is Stiletto Prime build. I have a really nice skin from Conclave. which is this one. This is Conclave skin. I really enjoy this. This is the prime weapon with a normal Conclave skin. Normal skin, Conclave. It's really nice. This is one of the reasons I go to Conclave to get the skins. I'm going to play with the skin. I also like this skin on Axtileto. Looks nice when shooting. Looks fun. I'm going to use this skin. Also looks fun. Also looks nice. Conclave skin, Titania bundle skin, Platinum skin. I was showing the build for Axtileto. This is my Riven, utility Riven for reload speed and fire rates, and some damage. Negative critical damage, 1.1 critical damage, lowers from 2 to 1.1. Negative critical damage, but this is not a critical build, as you can see. No critical mods, only 15% critical chance. This is a status build to proc hit, to do with procs. So if you can do a status build over a critical build, I can do this. Critical build, 43%. Critical build, 3.3. If you can do a status build over a critical build, status is better than critical builds in some weapons, in most of the weapons. Some weapons are better to do hybrid builds, critical and status, good critical, good status. Usually when you can place a mod in a weapon, critical mod, and the critical chance goes to 100% and over 100 with just one mod. Better to do a hybrid build always. Some weapons you can't do a status build. They have really low status, 5%, 10%, really low status chance. So you have to build it for critical. Or just pure damage, white damage. Some weapons are good to build just for pure white damage. I use Corinth Prime. My Corinth Prime build is pure white damage. I use secondary shots. Okay, this is my build. Build for status. This is here not for slash, but for status. Prioritizing hit, 375 over 100. This is a bigger number, so we can proc hit many times. That's it. I'm using Deathhead as a utility, controller recoil, utility, controller recoil. That's basically it. This is for status, also hit. This is prioritize, big hit number, galvanized mods always. Use this galvanized mods. That's it. Status build, hit procs, utility mods, and you have a decent build. Because I have no ammo mutation mods on my weapons, I'm using ammo case. This is ammo mutation. I'm using carrier. This is my skin for the Sentinel. Platinum skin. All the platinum I got, you can see here, not much. I've been spending. Yesterday I had almost 400, more than 370. I bought some ribbons, bought a few things. Bought some warframe slots, ribbon slots. Most of the platinum I got, I spent it on the. I've given away to other streamers. I like to helping people. So now I'm changing that and giving away the platinum to the viewers instead of the streamers. Doing giveaways with platinum, warframe slots, weapons, everything you can gift here on the markets. Everything you can see here that you can offer this thing, you can send as a gift. You can send this as a gift. You can send this as a gift. Everything you see here, I'm able to I'm not gonna give away these things. This is, you can grind them from. I will play with the viewers. I will say, you need this. I will play with you. I'll grind this with you. These things I will not. Things you can grind for, I will not give them away. Um, I can give away this. I will not give away the things you can grind for. You can grind for Forma in the Lua missions, music runes. Yes, it's pretty low drop chance. So this is mainly the only thing that I will probably give away from a bundle. Is one thing that you can grind for, but that takes too much time. It's faster to grind for other items and get platinum and buy this with platinum. It's faster than to waste your time doing Lua music runs. The other way, farm forma, just opening relics and build your daily forma. That's it. That's the fastest way to grind for forma. The problem is you need to wait one day. If you go to the Lua music room, the forma comes built already. You don't need to wait one day. You can have multiple forma in one day, but time consumption, it's not efficient. Farm forma in the Lua music rooms. If you end up doing the Lua music room, a random Lua mission, and you get your tile set, the music room spawns. You just do it. You have a chance to get a forma. Now looking for tile sets, looking for a luck to have a tile set with the music room to spawn. It's kind of a waste of a time. It's not efficient. More efficient to farm for Requiem features, Requiem mods, sell them for platinum, and buy pharma bundles. It's more efficient this way. It's faster. This I can give away. Prototype collection. I don't have it. Not my style. I like it. Yes, it's beautiful. I like it. I like other things more. I'm going to buy this. Yes, I'm going to buy this someday. So if you come here, slot, I will be giving away this. Thanks. You can see combine the slots. This is not useful to give away. This is not important. This is important. This is okay. This is much important thing to buy. This is also important. And these two are the most important one. Give them away. I can give away this. Yes, I can give away this. You can grind it in Chimeras with Chimeras standing. It's not the most. It's not the most. Not the most fun thing to do in Warframe. There are other things you can do that are more fun to do. So I'll be giving away these things. The Aura Forma in a bundle. In this bundle, I will not be giving away single Aura Formas because you can see 80 platinum, 150. So this is a waste of platinum. So if I'm going to give away, I give away Forma bundles. These Sentinels no. These things I will not be giving away. This is easy grind, easy farm, fast. You just do Kuva features, Kuva Requiem relics, really easy. This is easy to farm and be not giving away these things. Easy things to farm. I'm going to play with you. I'm going to play with you, and I'm going to help you grind them because I also get things. So you get things, I get things. We entertain people playing, and that's it. I'm just gonna go to popular. This is really expensive. There are other things to get relic packs and relics. This I'm be going to giving away. No, not gonna give away this. Give away fashion. I'm going because there is not other way to get the fashion items. Giving away these things. If viewers choose these things, I'm going to say if I have at least 5 viewers, 10 viewers, maybe more than 10 viewers to do giveaways, I will probably say I'm going to the market like I'm doing now. I'm going to scroll up and down so you can see what we can give away. Mainly, I'm going to give away cheap items as time passes, as I get more platinum, because I know I'm going to obtain platinum, lots of them. I know I will be able to give away, do many giveaways. Okay, everything you see here, categories, pins, no. This is really hard. Time consumption. I didn't grind for my Void Rig. I didn't build him. I bought him with platinum. I have a Void Rig. I don't have Bone Widow. I'm looking to build one. I trying to see how hard it really is to grind for Widow. Not gonna buy it. Probably not gonna buy it. I bought this. I really like. Okay, these things I'm be going to give away because necromex are hard to consumption. These things we're going to give away if people want them. Uh, no, I don't like this as much as I like the other one, the original one. It's a beautiful thing. It looks nice, looks good, but I like the other one more. All these things you can see here, they look great. I just have some personal preferences, so I choose not to buy them because I like the other things more. Not because I don't like it. I say, oh, I don't like this. I like this, but I have a better thing that I like more. I'm going to spend the platinum in the things I like more. Everything you see here, weapon skins, these things, holster types. I don't use this because I turn the weapons to invisible. I like the invisible style more. I bought this collection. As you can see, the Osira collection. I have all of them. I just came here and I bought this Osira collection. Almost 800 platinum. As you can see, I got Eternal Platinum really easy. I obtained it. I would like to buy Platinum someday with real money, but it's not possible at the moment. I never spent real money in Warframe. I would like to support the game someday and spend some real cash if the opportunity comes to spend some real cash. Probably do it. Supporting the game just by streaming is just by streaming the game. It's a really good thing to do. If you cannot support the game by spending real money, you can support the game by doing streams, helping other players, helping streamers, helps the game, playing the game with other players, making the game fun to other players, can be nice to other players, can go to streams, help streamers, play with streamers, play with the viewers. That also supports the game. It's a way to support the game. You don't need to spend huge quantities of cash to support the game. There are other ways to do it. Just be nice to people, be friendly, helpful, play with them, help them. That's a huge thing you can do for the game if you like the game. If you want to do something to help out, you can do that. You have boosters, as you see here. I can offer boosters. Someone wants a booster. I will probably do the cheapest one. You have this one. You have 7-day. You have 3-day. Starting with the cheapest things. As I'm getting more platinum, I'll be able to. I will be able to do more platinum for each giveaway. At the moment, I'm still getting things to myself in to the stream for the giveaways, getting platinum and to use my account. I have done more than 50,000 platinum in giveaways to other streamers, to other players in Warframe. I've given away items, I've given away platinum, I've given away slots. Around 50,000 platinum that I get. Probably more than that. So having a Warframe market account can improve your uh, sales by a lot. Just checking the market, updating the prices, uh, direct conversions, sharper rounds, all shots. At this moment, I'm selling Nightwave mods. You can get them playing Conclave. Each match you do in Conclave, you get a Nightwave mod, Nightwave Conclave. So updating double tap. This sells good, double tap. Augment for Latron. Ambush Optics also sells some. It's not the best thing you can sell. If I want to really do a fast trade, I just come here, equipment, mods. I come to the Pyros and mods, and I sell these ones. 15 platinum, 10 to 15. If I want to take longer to sell it, I set to 20. Takes longer. If you place 50, if you place to between 10 and 50, it's almost instant sell. These sell really, really fast. So I sell them by 15 uh, in Warframe Market because cover weapons and tenet weapons are really great weapons. One of my strongest weapons in the game, it's Kuvakarak, this one here. I did a new build yesterday, 2 days ago. I changed the build. It's a radiation Kuvakarak, 60% max. I grind for 3 Kuvakaraks or 3 or 4 Kuvakaraks. I grinded for. The last one with radiation. The radiation is here because of this mod. It's a different status type. So the radiation is a utility for this mod to increase the damage. It also deals more damage than magnetic. So radiation is better than magnetic. There are some units, special units, bombards, special bombards that take a lot of damage because of this radiation. It's a hit-based weapon, 146 over 25 slash. This is a slash weapon, slash radiation, 25 slash 36 radiation, and I'm prioritizing hits, 146. This is a great weapon. This is to prioritize hit over everything. I can do this. Vigilant armaments, as you can see. I can do this. 58 hit, Doesn't work. 58 36, it doesn't work so well. It doesn't deal as much damage because I'm prioritizing hits. A status build, hybrid build, 93 99. This is hybrid build. Status. This is here mainly for status. Critical damage is just a bonus, but this is the reason this is here is for status. As this one. Status, status, status. This is multi-shot, more status. And this is Riven's special Riven, good Riven. I bought it like this. Critical chance, critical damage, reload speed. Reload speed is utility, gives me 1.2. So if I have 1.2, I have 1.3, it's perfect. 1.3. Under 1.3 is better than perfect. Over 1.3, it's terrible. It's usable, can play good, okay. But the ideal is 1.3 and under 1.3 world speed. Make it a fun gameplay. Okay, hybrid build, Riven. This is a god tier build, god tier weapon, top tier. You can call it god tier, top tier. This is a great weapon, deals a lot of damage. One of my best weapons. Amazing that it's a Kuvakarak. This is conclave skin I'm using on it. So, I was using Latron. Building Latron. This is also by formal Latron. Okay. Ambush optics. As you can see, it's Nightwave Moth, Nightwave Conclave. I'm selling ambush optics. I'm doing a trade. It's a Nightwave Conclave Moth. That's one of the reasons I also play Conclave. For the mods, for the skins. Sometimes to distract myself from the other missions I was doing. So I don't get burned out of doing other missions. I prefer doing PvE, normal missions over PvP, over Conclave. Yes, I do. But sometimes I need to do the Conclave just to distract myself from the burnouts I get from doing the same missions many times. Rubico, as you can see, 19 ambush optics. You can buy this in Nightwave. Sometimes, some weeks is not available. I don't think this week is available. I need to check that. So I'm getting 24 platinum for this mod from playing Conclave. Can get this from playing Lunaro. You don't need to play kill other warframes, other players' warframes. Thank you. You just play Lunaro. It's the same time, 10 minutes. So all Conclave missions is 10 minutes. Cephalon capture is faster. Team annihilation and annihilation are 10 minutes, as you can see here. This one, 10 minutes, 10 minutes. This is faster. The faster you capture, the faster you go. This is the fastest mission. If you want to grind for mods and standing, you do this cephalon capture. It's the fastest one. You don't need to kill anyone. You just capture the cephalons and it's done. It's really fast. You can make this 2 minutes each one. You get a mod, get a conclave mod. The mod can also be Nightwave. Sometimes you get Nightwave Conclave, sometimes you get Conclave only mods, sometimes you get resources. You have a chance to get 600 if you don't like to grind or cryotic. You have a chance to get 600 cryotic. This is the most fun game, PvP game in Warframe. This is the grinding for standing. You want to grind for standing, you come here and you do this. Okay, or I was doing something. I've shown my builds. No, going to do invasions, check invasions for new invasions, weapon parts, Hurricane reactors and catalyzers, check for Chimeras targets every time. So I need to do a forma and Exilus adapter. Salt, not the best, not the most fun mission to play. It's fun. Exterminate is more fun. I prefer exterminate. So I'm going to do a fast mission. I can do sabotage. I'm going for sabotage. G4. I'm going to grind for a formal. Build my daily form. Using a high chance of dropping. Sometimes you get a forma here. It's low chance of dropping forma. So I'm using a relic, non-vaulted relic. Common relic. To grind for the forma. I'm also selling arc gun parts from Red Valley Steel Meridian. At this moment, I'm selling a bit expensive because I don't have many. I just have 5 of each. When I have over 15, I lower the price. They sell really fast if you want fast platinum also. You don't need to grind for nothing. You just equip the Syndicate Sigil in your warframe and you do normal gameplay. You get the standing, you get the parts, you sell them in the warframe markets. As you can see, I'm shooting. I have 0 recoil. Excellent zoom. Perfect zoom. Was looking for that in a Riven. That's why I have so many lateral Rivens, so many rerolls. And so much Kuva I bought Kuva. I like to buy Kuva with Steel Essence. I bought around 500 Steel Essence in Kuva. Spent. That's the best thing you can spend Kuva on. The adapters, the Kuva, the weekly rewards and Tenshin. Name is Tashin. I need to look for reactant. Don't really need to. I forgot this is a defense mission. Sabotage with defense. I need to change this. I need to play other missions. Now I'm going to finish this mission. This is sabotage and defense in the same mission. Because of this, we have to defend this. It's not a fast mission to do. So I'm going to do another mission to farm for the former. Mobile defense missions are pretty decent mission to do to open relics, because you just rush to the defense targets and you grind for the reactant while defending the target. You don't need to kill enemies in the way to save some time. See, vault buff. I do a backflip, bullet jump, backflip, cancel the vault buff. Again, bullet jump, backflip. I just do a backflip and cancel the buff. I'm just gonna get that handle on the minimap. Get some handle. Handle is platinum, credits are platinum. You can trade handle and credits and get some platinum using handle and credits, selling handle and credits. What you can do, you just pick up Suration, you level up a Suration mod, maxed out a Suration mod, maxed out a Vitality mod, Steel Fiber, maxed out, Redirection maxed out, and you sell them in Warframe Magnet. Maxed out mods. For 30 platinum, 50 platinum, 60 platinum, depending on the mod and on the credit cost and on the endo cost. That's how you can trade endo and credits for platinum. Selling full ranked mods. Adaptation, heavy caliber, sells good. Adaptation sells good. Max out adaptation, steel fiber, vitality, redirection. Those mods sell good. Are cheaper. Red mods, they look like bronze mods. Red bronze mods are cheaper to level up. Torch, I don't have this. I'll go for this. I'm going to sell Brainstorm for 7 platinum. My maximum price for Brainstorm is 18 platinum. I don't sell more than that. Let me just send a message. Okay. Invite. Brainstorm for 7 platinum. It's my lowest price for trade. I'm not selling the mod, I'm selling the trade itself. The price of the trade is 7 platinum minimum. It's my goal for one trade, my minimum goal. Sometimes when I go to trade chats selling relics, okay, I'm going to the dojos. Sometimes when I sell normal relics, normal random relics in trade chat, packs of 6s, I can do 6 platinum minimum. Warframe market, the trade minimum is 7. My minimum trade chat is 6. I want to sell something. You have to set a goal for yourself, a minimum goal. If your minimum goal is 5 platinum, you sell the cheapest items at the cheapest price of 5 platinum. Some players have a minimum goal of 10 platinum. You can set the price you feel comfortable with. My minimum price, I feel comfortable with 7 platinum. It's not too low to waste a trade on. I have a goal of maximum platinum for certain items. You make your own prices, your own goals. In this moment, brainstorm, I will get brainstorm Grakata, brainstorm. As you can see, I have 30 mods of these ones, and I will sell this one for 7 platinum. Say thank you. Thank you, Fran. Thank you for your purchase. If I really want platinum badly, I'll just go grind for Raken mods, Raken fishes. I'm going to do that. After I do the forma, I'm going to do some Raken fishes. So I need to do rescue, sabotage, rescue. Faster. G4. I'm just gonna check the phone for stream lag, stream freeze. Title seems fine, stream seems fine. Okay, All seems to be running good. Great quality stream for the hardware I have. I forgot this is a fisher mission. I need to kill enemies to get the reactant. As you can see, I don't have damage numbers, so I can deal headshots easily. How do I know I'm hitting the targets? If you pay close attention to the aim dot, every time I hit a target, you see 4 triangles around the dot, 4 yellow triangles. You see 4 yellow triangles. If I do an headshot, I see 4 green triangles. Headshot, green triangles, body shot, yellow triangles. My headshots are green triangles. I change the color from dark red to shiny green, so I can see when I deal a headshot. I like to see when I hit a headshot, helps me improve my aim. See, body shot, I am at the head, was a body shot. Yellow triangles, 4 yellow triangles. If you look, 4 green triangles. This is how I know I'm hitting the target, because I don't have damage numbers to tell me if I'm hitting the target or not, if I'm aiming correctly. Body shot, headshot, body shot, headshot. Green triangles, yellow triangles. I changed it from red to green because the red was too dark. I confused the red with the yellow, so I made it green so I don't confuse the green with the yellow. The yellow is the same, shiny green, as you can see when I deal a headshot. When I deal a headshot, it shines green. Green. It means that I'm improving the aim. As you can see, it's a bit less confusing. Removing the numbers makes it easier to aim, less confusing gameplay. You can focus more in other things. You don't get distracted by the numbers. How do I measure my damage? I measure my damage looking at the enemy's health bar. I count the time it takes to the enemy to lose the health, to the enemy to die. Looking at his level, his health bar, how fast does it drop? That's how I measure my damage. I don't look at the numbers. It's easier for me to measure the damage counting the time it takes to kill the enemy. Looking at the numbers, it's not as easy as looking at the health bar from enemies and counting the time, how fast they die, how long do they take, how many shots do they take to die. For me, it's more easy to measure damage like this. Just gonna pick up this handle. Someone just had 1 reactant. Now we have 10 reactant, everyone. Just hoping for a forma or for a good part. If I don't get a good part, I'm always hoping for forma. 1 down, good part. I'm gonna stay with it. This is non-vaulted parts. I'm going for 1 down. As you can see, I didn't spend any traces. This is my part, my relic. I got ducats, this prime trash to trade for ducats. 1 down. 1 down is a prime trash weapon. considered prime trash. Sometimes I buy sets of Guangdong to trade them for ducats. I buy them a set for the price of prime junk. Sometimes when borrow comes, I don't have ducats. I just activate the prime sets I have and buying prime sets to trade them for ducats at the price of prime junk. It's a good way to get your ducats, because I do not do many fisher missions like this. Sabotage, mobile defense, rescue, G4. As you see, I'm not spending traces. I'm saving traces or other relics, mainly for Lucky Prime systems. I need to open some Lucky Prime systems, 60 to 70 relics of Lucky Prime systems. Saving them for a rainy day when I need platinum. This is not going well. And I forgot again that I need to kill enemies in the way, or reactants. Sometimes I forget to activate Golden Instinct to look for Ayatan sculptures. As you know, Ayatan is Endo, Endo is Platinum. More Endo, more Platinum. More Ayatan sculptures, more Endo. I can also use the sculptures for giveaways. It's another thing I can give away to viewers, sculptures. Maybe one, maybe two for a giveaway, depending on the Endo cost. Depending on the viewers I have also. Okay, we have the reactants. I always forget to activate Golden Instinct. Search. I need to keep activating it for. And we have a stalker following me. He wants to take my warframe sire. Should have waited for me to start doing steel path. Chose to spawn in a low level mission. You won't have much luck doing its job in a low level mission. Armor strip, that. Okay, just tag the items so teammates can get the drops. See, sometimes I confuse teammates with enemies, so I need to disable the names and stuff. I disable the names, but I still can see the name of the teammates. I still confuse them with enemies sometimes. So, little things you can do to improve your gameplay, to have more fun. The more you improve your gameplay, more fun you have in the game, less burnout you get from playing the game. I do builds. I invest my time doing builds, building weapons I like to play. I like the feeling of the weapon. I invest time on the weapon. I do builds to entertain myself, so I don't get burned out of playing the game. I spend minimum 1 hour testing a build in Simulacrum. I spend days building one weapon. I spend many days just building forma in a weapon. As you can, I'll just show you my list. As you can see, my Wisp has 9 forma. I invested a lot on her. 9 Pharma on Wisp. 8 Pharma on Titania. 4 Pharma on Siren. 4 Pharma on Nova. 4 Pharma on Mesa. 7 Pharma on Frost, even though I don't use him. 6 Pharma in Umbra. 6 Pharma in Ash. I'm going to start using Ash. The weapons have a lot more Pharma by rank, as you can see. This is mandatory 5 Pharma. For the Mastery rank points, 5 Pharma. 2 Pharma. I need to put some Pharma on this. 7 Pharma on Emprex. 7 Pharma on Baza. 5, 5, 6 Pharma. 10 Pharma. Kuvakarak, I was trying to make a build, 6 Pharma. 7 Pharma. I used to use this weapon in Eidolons. Now I use Epitaph. 4 Pharma. Doesn't need more Pharma, Naturak. 6 Pharma. I haven't shown you my... this is my build for the operative, the crew member. Prioritizing hits. This is a hit build, has 30% status. This is a hybrid build, more focus on critical. As you can see, critical chance, critical damage. Even though I'm using critical delay, I can do this. Point strike, but I have a problem. It's 98%. If this was 100, I will go for point strike over critical delay. Because as you can see, this is speed, negative speed, positive speed, positive speed, positive speed, positive speed. All speed mods I can get. This is just critical build, base damage, speed. Hellfire to proc fire. This is a speed build, even though I'm using negative speed. I would like to replace this for point strike. 98%. As you can see, 45 fire rate is a lot, and 20 fire rate is a lot. Yes, I'm going to change the build. I'm going for 98. 20. As you can see, 6, 7. This is a huge DPS increase. I'm going for this. I'm hoping that one day the Riven disposition goes higher in an update, and I get more stats in the Riven, and I get over 100% critical chance. This is my Riven. Did I reroll this? Bought it like this? I don't remember. If it was me that reroll this Riven. Was me 39 times. I reroll this Riven 39 times. Get the stats. So I built this weapon. This is a build just for the crew member. My operative uses this weapon. It's a monster weapon in the hands of the operative. I will not say it has some bugs. It is possible that it's bugged in the operative's hands, but he has increased fire rates, increased damage, increased blood speed. Probably is a feature or a bug, who knows? But it's really powerful in the operative side. More powerful than other weapons I have in my warframe sense. 4 Pharma, 6 Pharma, I invested time. This is just 3 Pharma. I invested time on this Phantasma. But it's just 3. This is 5 Pharma. This is my best build I ever made. Proboscis is dealing tons of damage. This is a monster weapon. As you can guess, hit weapon. Prioritizing hits over viral. 4,000 viral. 7,000 hit. You can see. Status build. Even though Yes, even though I don't have much status on this, I would like to have more. But this is a monster weapon with this build, a monster build. I'm running the Raven. I'm going to show you the Raven. Attack speed, while acceleration, utility Raven for attack speed, and fire rate like while acceleration. 77 damage, base damage. I have Toxin on this Raven. I changed it. The Raven. It's the same Raven, exactly the same Raven. Instead of Toxin, I have base damage. So I can now build it for hits. I used to play Toxin Slash. It was a Forces Slash weapon. Forces slashes on the enemies. Now I'm playing pure hit, prioritizing on hit. Instead, I'm prioritizing on Slash and Toxin. Slash for all enemies, Toxin for Corpus. Now I'm building this weapon for hit, and this is a monster build. This melts steel path really easy, really fast. Ambush Optics, 24 platinum. As you can see, Ambush Optics is a Raven that sells really fast. Not as fast as Breaking Mods, but Ambush Optics is more expensive. Takes more time to farm. Conclave takes 10 minutes. Breaking Mods takes sometimes 3 minutes minimum, around 3 minutes, extra minute mission. So it's better to farm for Breaking Mods, better to sell Breaking Mods. I have to recommend some grind for Platinum. I have to recommend Breaking Mods. Fast, easy, fun missions to do. Fast and easy fun missions to do. Shotix really cool. Really cool. 24 platinum, as you can see. The platinum is going up. Was in this morning around 100. I'm going to 300. This is all platinum for giveaways and to invest in some things I want to buy for my account. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your purchase. This word is really hard for me to pronounce. Oh, probably sound like an idiot. Okay, just checking the phone. Everything is fine. I'm really happy with the stream quality, even though it's 480p. This is my decorations, planets, my profit taker, my terror list, my Terry, my Rails Ronda thing that I got from Twitch, really shiny stuff, my sculptures. I will not sell them. Those are unique. I got them from something, missions, I don't know, drops. Survival is a good mission to do. So, am I going to farm Forma? Yes. Then I'm going to do survival. I have 57 minutes to farm a Forma. Rescue. Go. What did I got? Prime junk. I'm looking for a Forma. My daily grind for Forma. I will also show you how fast can you farm Wrecking mods and how much you will see on stream. I will sell them for 15 platinum, really cheap, really easy. I will tell you when I'm posting the offer in warframe market. Why don't I do trades in trade chat? You can get more platinum in trade chat sometimes, depending on the item. Not in Wrecking mods. You get more platinum playing Probable Cicernos. You get more platinum from Wrecking mods in warframe market. Depends. The prices vary. Usually, trade chat gives you. Usually, trade chat gives you Usually trade chat gives you more platinum for your items. You can sell more expensively. Usually. There are exceptions, like wrecking mods. In trade chat, you sell the wrecking mods for 9 platinum, 8 platinum, not 15. Sometimes I go to trade chat to buy wrecking mods. I say I want to buy this mod. Sometimes I give away. I give many wrecking mods away. When I give them away and I need them, I'm not going to grind from them because I don't feel like I want to grind. I don't want to grind. I'll go buy them for 9 platinum. I'll wrecking mods for 9 platinum and buy them in trade chat. At the same time I'm buying in trade chat, I'm posting an offer to buy the wrecking mods for 9 platinum in Warframe Market website. So I can speed up the trades. I don't do trades in trade chat just for a question of time. I want to have time to play the game. If I spend all day in trade chat, you will spend all day in trade chat doing your 28 trades. You will not be playing the game. You will be playing in trade chat all day to do 28 trades. So that's the reason I don't spend time in trade chat. When I go to trade chat, it's to do fast, quick trades to buy stuff. So this is vaulted. This is vaulted. Ember usually is more expensive than Ash. It used to be the double, the price of Ash. Ash was 175 platinum. Ember was more than 300. Ember got really expensive one time, above 500, like Loki Prime. Then it came to Prime Vault, lower price. Now it's in Prime Resurgence. We'll wait for Prime Resurgence to end to start selling stuff. At least I need to get 7 platinum for 15 ducats. So I mean 7 platinum for 15 ducats parts, prime parts. Sometimes I sell the sets, sometimes I sell the parts. And we go rescue again, go G4 again. This is the thing. Why the reason why I don't do many grind for prime parts. It's not as efficient as other things I can do, and other things I can do makes it the game more fun, doing different things. You started to get burnout of playing the game because you do the same mission over and over and over. It's good to do different things. Do a break sometimes. Do some breaks. Go eat something. Using the bathroom for a break. Eating something. Watching some videos on YouTube. Watching some movies on the internet. When I say movies, it's free movies because most of us don't have cash to spend on movies. We go see free movies. I'm not gonna say where. I'm just gonna say I see free movies. So everything that is possible to do, the internet, playing games, watching videos, watching movies. If I can do it for free, I will. If I can't do it for free, I won't do it. I won't spend cash. I'm in the working class. I won't say I'm poor. I belong to the working class. Easy lifestyle in Portugal. You have a decent lifestyle. You can get many things cheaply with You don't need to spend much cash to have things. So I'm used to live with low cash incomes. Living good with spending less and living good with less. Have a good life with less money. So working class, lower working class, you can live good in Portugal. So I don't need much money to live good. I have a happy, good, fun life. As you can see, I have internet, the cheapest in the market, cheapest internet in the market. Things are split between all. I have a big family, grandparents, parents, uncles. I live with a big family, so it's more easy to live this way. At this moment, I used to live not with family, more expensive than living with a big family. It's cheaper. Things are split. Internet is split by the family. Everything is split by the family. So cheapest internet in the market in Portugal. Decent internet connection. You can have decent internet connection and cheap. No, I think it's 20 bucks, 25, something like that. Well, the cheapest internet in the market. Second-hand hardware. Everything I have is second-hand, is user. You can buy cheap user things, really cheap. You can buy a laptop for 150 euros. A decent laptop, really cheap computer. I don't remember how much was this one. The exact price. But you can have a pretty decent life spending almost nothing. Shotgun ribbon mode, 29 platinum, okay. Invite. Oh. Another of the reasons I also start streaming is to help the family more financially. Hoping someday I can get some earnings by passing ads on stream. Like YouTube has ads, publicity, which also has ads, publicity. Get some income from which help out the family. Currently looking for a new job also. I won't be spending much time streaming. In a few days, the thing about jobs, it's more easy to get in Portugal, part-time jobs. So you don't work many hours, you work like 4 hours a day, maximum 6 hours. You have many part-time jobs in Portugal. In the food business, we have lots of tourist country. So I'm currently looking for a different place work. So as soon as I get one part-time, I won't be streaming as much time as I'm streaming now. Starting stream, shotgun ribbon mod. We just go here mods, and we go ribbons, and we type shotgun, shotgun, shotgun ribbon mod is the only one I have. 29 platinum. It's a fair price for the ribbon. Some people sell it cheaper. I won't sell it cheaper. At least it needs to be fair to me, fair to others, not much expensive, not cheaper. I measure the prices between the price cost of real money for platinum with the time consumption it takes me to get the items. That's how I measure my prices. So I'm just in the warframe market, removing the shotgun even more. As I'm here, I'm going to update the prices again because it's constantly updating to do fast trades, sell the items fast. So I can do 28 trades a day. Updating this focus at acceleration to 18 platinum. Brainstorm 7 platinum. Double tap 33 platinum. My maximum price for double tap and ambush attacks is 33. I find it too much. Above 33 is too much to ask for someone. Brainstorm 7 platinum, right? I'm going to sell a brainstorm now for 7 platinum. As you can see, I'm keeping updating. I keep updating the prices. I keep updating the prices because it's a thing that happens in Warframe market. Prices keep changing. Offers keep coming, keep appearing. Prices go up and down, not much. Sometimes 5 platinum more, 5 platinum less, 10 platinum more, 10 platinum less. Changes between that. The changes are that. I increase between those numbers. To do fast trades and fair trades also now. Also, I have to do fair trades. Fair for me, fair for the others. That amount of platinum, I feel fair for the time consumption, the time it took me to grind the item. That's how we measure how time costs money. That's how we can measure the prices. So this player is having connection issues. Invite. Yes, he's having connection issues. Or it's me. I'm having internet problem. Probably me. It's probably me. I crashed. Sorry. No, he crashed. So, yes, I can invite again. Player ask me for invitation. Yes, I'm going to send an invitation. I'm going to wait to see if it fails or not. No. Okay. I'm selling Brainstorm for 7 platinum. This is a Nightwave mod, Conclave mod. If I buy this in Nightwave, the price will be above 35 minimum in Nightwave mods. 35 minimum, the time consumption. Because this drops in Conclave, I'm selling at this price. If I was buying it from Nightwave, don't recommend you do that unless you're buying it for yourself. Don't recommend to buy it to sell, get platinum. Not efficient way to get platinum. Okay, Brainstorm, Grakata. This is Grakata. I have 29, you can see. Plenty of this to sell for 7 platinum. They don't sell so much. They sell more when they are cheap, like this 7 platinum. Faster to sell. One, this should cost above 35. If it was, thank you. If it was Nightwave exclusive mod, this should be above 35 platinum. Nightwave is really, really time consumption. Not it's fun to do, not the most fun missions to do. Not the most fun objectives you can do in a warframe. There are other things you can do to distract yourself, have more fun, and that's it. So I will just check the stream time. I need to make 8-hour stream. 2 hours, 30 minutes. Not bad. Last streams was above 3 hours. Okay. I need a form. I didn't get a form, I think. I need to check the forms. Form accounts. Need to check the form accounts. Yes, I have one form. I'm not gonna grind for form anymore. I'm going to check the Exelos weapon adapters. Kuva survival. No. If I'm going to do survival, I'm going for arbitrations. I'm using Probable Ciceros. I'm going to change this. I'm going to level up my Latron in my Nil Prime. Latron. Building up 5 Forma. I'm going just to show you my last Eidolon weapon. This is the Eidolon weapon. Eidolon. This was my build for Eidolons. Reload speed hit. Kill chance. Yes. Double tap. Looking for double tap. This was my build. Radiation. I have heat here. I just use Umbringer. And something is missing here. I don't know what. Multi-shot, base damage, radiation, critical damage. Battle sense. This one. Nope. Okay, this was my build for Eidolons before Epitaph came. I used this weapon. Stronger than Rubico, stronger than Vectis Prime. Because of this mod, double tap. And I have reload speed. For 2 seconds. My reload speed is 1.2, so I can keep up with the double tap 500% bonus shot. So this is a base build, base multi-shot, base damage, hit, radiation. Hit here, radiation. So this is dealing 864 times 6, because you have impressive critical chance. You time 1000 for 6, almost 6000 per shot, pretty good. With the bonus double tap, 6000 plus 500%. Need to make that count. Each 100% is double. So 6,000 4 times. 6 and 6, 12, 12, 12, 24. 24, 26, 29, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So this is around 30,000 damage per shot with this build. This here is 30,000, not 800, because you have to multiply this and then multiply the double tap, because the damage of the double tap doesn't appear here, the special buff. So this weapon is dealing with this build, Eidolon build, really good build for Eidolons, is dealing 31,000 per 30,000, bit more than 30,000 per shot, around 30,000 per shot, with a speed fire rate 5 point semi-auto 42. So this is way better than. It has to be the rate version for Eidolons because of the speed. As you can see, I have no speed mods. There is no speed in here, no fire rate mods. So the Wraith version of the Latron has more speed than the Prime version. Latron Prime is better because status, and status doesn't work. So I can do this now. This is my old build, and I can do this now. Primary merciless, reload speed 1.0 to reload faster. Then the buff disappears in 2 seconds. I have a reload, so I can keep shooting without losing the buff, 500% buff. So this is a great weapon for Eidolons because I have this ribbon. I'm not going to change this ribbon. No, this is a ribbon for Eidolons. I'm probably not going to use this anymore for Eidolons. I have Epitaph, 30,000. Epitaph is dealing more than 30,000. Is dealing more than Epitaph is better than this. This is better than Vectis. This is better than Rubico, for sure. I will just show you the Vectis. This is Eidolon. As you can see, 400 platinum ribbon I spent on this ribbon. This was 300 platinum. 390, 200, 310. No, was less than 300. Damage chamber was spent. I bought this with this drops from Baroketeer for a long time. This doesn't come to Baroketeer for a long time. Came once, twice on the special thing they do, the event, Baroketeer special event. You need to pay cash for to enter Baroketeer. He has all items he ever brought. He has all items. You need to pay real cash for that. So as you know, I don't spend cash in things you can get for free. Financial status is working class, medium class, working class, lower incomes. What do I need here? I'm not mistaken. I need multi-shots. Where is the multi-shot? Split chamber. What I need. So, my exits, ready to again. Let's take a look at this. Latron is 30,000, right? So, let's compare. I have this God mod, excellent mod, huge boost on increase. I have one magazine, as you can see, magazine 1, depleted reload, corrupted mod. It gives you less magazine capacity and reload speed. I have increased fire rate. The reload speed is 0.6, thankful to this mod. So I shoot one shot. Every shot procs primate chamber because it's one magazine of one. And what happens? Decrease in magazine of one reload. This mod was created for this weapon, Vectis Prime, because of the 2 shots to turn into one. It's probably more easy to create software for new mods than to change the software programming on the weapons. It also, you can use it in other snipers. So if you want to use it in a different sniper, you can use it in a different sniper. If you want a really fast reload, you can also do this from fast hands. Same speed, 50, 48 is 50. This is 55. Much difference. You can see. Reload 0.6. Possible. Take the thing off. 0.5 to 0.6. You almost see no difference. So you can tell the difference. same thing. Okay, this is my build for Vectis Prime, just to show you the difference between Vectis Prime and Latron Wraith. Latron Wraith was total 30,000 damage per shot with a fire rate of 5. This is fire rate of 2. So let's multiply this, 7,000. Let's make it, because it's times 2, let's make it, because it's times 2, let's make it 1,000. Let's make times 2, let's make this 8,000. 8 times 2, 16, right? 16. This is dealing 16 damage per shot. Right. This, what does this do? 100% is times 2. Times 2 here, this is the same thing, total damage. So 16,000 times 2, 32,000. The latter one was 30,000. Same thing, same damage. What is the difference? This. Same damage, a bit more, 2,000 more damage. 32,000. This is 32,000. 32,000 total. Latron is 30,000. Latron is less, but the damage dealing is here. 2.67 fire rate with a reload speed of 6. This is slower. Latron deals more damage than this. Deals double the damage of this because it has double fire rates. So let's update this. I want reload speed. Now what happens? 0.6. This makes the weapon faster. Is this better than Latron now because of primary merciless? Is this better than Latron? No, it's the same thing because Latron now has primary merciless. I used Latron Wraith with that build before the merciless, before the primary secondary arcanes existed. So this has not been updated for long. So, Vectis Prime. This is my normal damage build for. I use this weapon for sorties, sniper only. This is my weapon for sniper only sorties. You can see this is galvanized build. Critical next 20% chance to enhance, 20% chance to proc next year of crit, next color of crit. Merciless for reload speed. This is a utility. This is a status build, hybrid build, critical status, good crit, good status. Hit build, prioritizing hits. What did I do? I just place a hit mod status. If I could do this, Hellfire, sure. I don't have the space for it, but I will use this to proc more fire from 500 to 800, probably 800, 700 over these stats. So to show you my way of building, you can see basically hit and status. Hit and status. I prioritize all my builds for hit and status. There are exceptions. I'm going to show you. This is my normal Vectis. This weapon was stronger than the Prime. Then I've learned to make different builds, and I made this build this with hits, status hits. Was trying to build it with slash, did not work. I was using a lot of slash and status, did not work. After I played with this on Sortis, with this Vectis for a long time, because it was stronger. Why it was stronger? Because I built both weapons with slash toxin. This is slash build, slash toxin. You can see 347 slash 284 toxin. Toxin for corpus. slash for all enemies, toxin, exclusive for corpus. That's how I build it. It's a status build, hybrid status, critical. Same build, difference. Slash to proc more slash build. This is not a hit status, it's a slash status. Low toxin, less toxin, as you can see, 2 points on the mod. If I place this one, I will show you. Malignant Force. Slash is lower than toxin. So I need to lower the toxin under the slash. Now the slash is higher than toxin. The toxin is just there for corpus and to help boost the status. So same build, galvanized build, not hit status, slash status, critical delay, same ribbon, exactly the same ribbon, primate chamber. I'm not using depleted reload this mod. Not the same build. This mod, depleted reload, because the normal Vectis magazine 1. The normal Vectis is 1 shot. The Vectis Prime is 2 shots, so I don't need to use depleted reload. I'm not using this mod. I can use primate chamber without wasting the space of the mod. So the reload speed is slower, but this is a good damage. This is a good sniper for Steel Path. If I had to play Steel Path with a sniper, this is a good sniper. Slash toxin, slash status, slash status toxin. This is a good sniper, but now I made the hit build and I copied the build from normal Vectis slash status and toxin, and I placed the build here. It did not work, did not do damage. I changed it to hit, now does more damage than slash. It's so a nice way to compare that some weapons are better with slash and some weapons are better with hit. For me, the two most powerful damage types in the game. Depending on the weapon, depending on the status chance, depending on the force of the impact, we'll use hemorrhage and internal bleeding mods. We can add some slash with internal bleeding. So I was using Latron and Prime, building this Latron Prime with some Forma. Currently, I'm using Vigilant Armaments. So I'm going to do a small break, 1-2 minutes to 5 minutes. And let me just check here. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Just need to do a break, do some stuff here. I'll be back right. Let me just see if I can activate this. Be right back. I haven't done this yet. Yes, it's working. I need to change the text. I need to change the text. I need to change the text. This is in Portuguese. I need to change the text to English. This is in Portuguese. Now there's some trouble typing. Well, I'll leave it in Portuguese for now. I'll leave it like this. I'll be back in a few minutes. Just gonna set microphone to fine. Okay. Sorry for the delay. Took some time. Have some dinner so I can stream for more 4 hours. More 4 hours. The objective is which objective I need to complete. It's 8 hours. Those objectives to rank up my Twitch account. So I need to stream for 8 hours. If I didn't have those objectives, I would be stopping the stream and returning online after dinner. So I had to leave the stream online because of the Twitch objectives I need to complete. So it's a thing we need to do. And it's a thing I'm going to do because I need it. So you just check here. I forgot to set my warframe market status to offline, and I got some messages from players, as you can see. I'm going to apologize. Hello, sorry for the delay. Hello. Okay. Okay, I'm going to do a trade. This player said, never mind, I'm going to apologize. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the delay. But he said that never mind, so he's not going to buy it. I'm going to the dojo while I wait for the player. Okay, 3 minutes. Can wait all day. Take your time. No rush. So, take your time, no rush. I'll be here for a few hours. I'll save one mod. Okay. Message me when ready. Thank you. So, going to sell the most sellable mod. Ambush optics, Rubico augments. So, what I was doing before the break, dinner break, I was doing Forma. I was looking to do Exilus adapters in Wrecking Fishers, and the best thing to sell in a warfare market, Wrecking mods. But I prefer to wait for extermination. So, defection, no. I'll wait for survival. What can I do now? Eidolons, recheck. I need to do one Eidolon per day. Yes, nighttime. Let's do some Eidolon go. Let's do some Eidolons. Just changing the Operator Arcanes for Eidolons. Magus Lockdown, removing this. Magus Replenish for Operator Healing. Magus Vigor for High Health. So, I'm not going to explain what I'm doing now. I'm ready. Okay, thank you. I need to set the status to as I'm going to do Eidolons. As soon as I load into Cetus, I need to set my warframe market status to offline, so no one messages me when I do the Eidolons. Just gonna do this trade, leave it online while I'm preparing my gear for the Eidolons. Okay. Do this quick trade. I'm going to trade it for 24 platinum. Today I had 150. I have 320. So it's going fine. It's everyday sales. Every day the same thing. Around 200 platinum. Rubico. 200 minimum. Okay, push optics. $28 trades per day. Sometimes I don't do 28 trades per day, depending on the day. Thank you, sir. I'm not going to show you the build for the Eidolons now. I'm going to show it after, because I have a time limit to do the Eidolon hunt. I have a time limit, and I'm not gonna show it for now. I'm just gonna do a quick thing here. Check the Warframe market websites. Okay, everything seems fine. Also, the stream on the phone seems fine. Okay, camera. Just change to idle loadout. Just gonna do a quick resume on the loadout. I usually play Trinity, so I can solo the Eidolons. Trinity, this weapon is utility to kill Vombalists. This is the main damage dealer. This is utility, armor strip, and final strike. And take out the limbs on the legs. Take out the legs. This is shattering impact. I'm trying to strip the armor to do a test. Testing to test the damage from Epitaph. I'm using charger shot, radiation, 14,000 times 5.5, 137. Huge damage, huge radiation damage. My strongest weapon versus the Eidolons. Crazy huge damage. Way better than Rubico, Vectis, any other weapon. Way better than Vastilok for the upper limbs. Because Vastilok has a minimum range. It starts to lose some damage over the range. Or the more distant is the target, less damage Vastilok will deal. So I use Vastilok to take out the knees of the Eidolons, all three Eidolons. Take out the knees. The first Eidolon, I used Vastilok on the Usually, I use the Vastilok on the arms because it is a small eidolon. The second and third eidolon, the hydralists, hydralist, and I forgot the other, Jerry. I forgot the name of the last one. Terrorist, hydralist, and something. Okay. The second eidolon and the third eidolon, I use epitaph for the shoulders and the arms because they are big, huge distance, and the Vastilok loses damage over the distance. So epitaph makes more damage. 38 minutes. I'm just gonna do one eidolon per day, unless someone asks me to do it again. I usually do one for the standing. I usually do one eidolon a day per standing to get the quills standing maxed out. I just need to do one call, the 3 eidolons on time, so I don't get burned out of doing the same missions over and over. It's a nice way to prevent the burnout of on playing the game and keep playing the game and having fun doing the same thing over and over. It's not the most fun thing to do. So I avoid doing same missions many times. So to keep myself entertained and also, in this case, the viewers entertained. This takes some time. As I said before, I have a low spec laptop. It's not a gaming laptop. It's a normal Asus VivoBook with a GeForce, low spec GeForce. So it's not. What do I do here? First thing I do is get some energy on the warframe. As soon as I enter the Archwing, as soon as I get the game loading right and I have no lag, I'm having some lag, but that's okay. First thing to look for, it's that blue light you saw. We'll look for the blue light in all the lakes. There, up there, up there, up there, up there, and up there. And on this side, it spawns here, spawns there, on the lakes, spawns here, he has spawned here. First thing to do is to track him and go get one lure, just one lure. Best thing to do at the moment. We track him, we tag him, we go get one lure. It's done. This is why I use current to kill enemies and to kill vombalists, so I don't need to lose time in aiming at the vombalists. So I'm using 717 amp. It's number 7 amp from Fortuna. The first amp from this secondary fire is the first amp from Cetus, and the critical chance brace, it's the... See what I did now? I kill a vombalist to charge one lure. I didn't kill him, I drop his shell. I destroy his shell, he got captured. So I need to capture 2 more, capture 1 vombalist. I'm going to strip the armor of the Eidolon. 3 shots, armor strip. Right? Now, what do I need to do? I was going to wait for team members. I was wanted to wait for team members. I can do this solo. I don't really want to do this solo. I think it's better to do it solo. Never mind. Let's do it solo. So, I've stripped his armor to increase the epitaph damage. That is the damage one shot deals. This is Vastilok. Oh. No one is joining at the moment. I usually go in chat. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to chat. I'm just gonna take the because I need this. Just gonna take the kill them and take the cores, and I'm going to take the core from this one. This core is special core. The intact is exceptional, and I'm going to take this one. So I take some loot, and I'm going to message players, new players, low-level players. I've been playing with carrying low-level players, carrying them through Eidolons. They also help with the shield of the Eidolons, destroying the shields with the operator amps. Some players help with that mainly. That's the main help I get when I go into chat, telling players that I will carry them in the hunts. Usually I get many messages. That's what I'm going to do now. So I can get a full squad faster. I don't need to lose time waiting for players to spawn in the squad, to enter the squad. I don't need to wait for anyone. So speed up the Eidolon hunt. It's better to send a message, get that team ready, and this is what happens. This is normal lag. I'm having some lag. So this will be reflected in the stream. This is totally normal. It's okay to happen in Cetus and Fortune in demos. It happens every time, even if I'm not streaming. So this is recruiting shot. If you tap on the tab key, it changes the tab key above the caps lock key, changes your chat. Does this, okay. It's a thing that tab key does. This one, anyone need, I don't know, I will carry. I will carry the squad. Recruiting shots. This is pretty fast. I also do this relay. Anyone need I don't call. I will carry squad. Anyone in I don't call. Carry the squad. Another message. Need call. Will carry the squad. Okay. The game crashed. Yeah. So the game crashed. So the game crashed. I will need to. This happens. It's a normal thing to happen in Warframe. So I will need to reset it. This will take a few minutes, not much. What I usually do before the islands, I usually go into recruiting chat just to get a boost in the island shields, so the team uh, helps with the shields, so it goes faster. Uh, Destroying the limbs, it's not the thing that takes more time. The shields, it's what takes more time in the other ones. So it's faster to go in recruit chat than to wait for team members to enter the mission. I'm just checking here. Stream seems fine. Everything seems being running okay. I just need to change here some things while I wait. This is better to change in the Twitch page. I need to add some few things to Twitch main page so people know information about the stream. Steam takes a couple of minutes to log in on Steam. Same thing in Epic Games Launcher. Almost the same time. Epic Games sometimes takes a bit more time to load in. Steam is usually faster. Usually. Sometimes also Steam takes too long. So task manager, you can go to the task manager before you enter Warframe. You can go when you have the Warframe launch already. You can go to the task manager and kill process and task to the Steam. This will help you. This will help you with FPS, so you can have more memory to play your game. So the game is loading in. I need to change the be right back to English. I need to check this first. Conversation. I don't know what this is. Okay, be right back. So the game is loading in. Can do this. Yeah. Everything seems okay. I'm gonna wait. Because I'm playing in a low spec laptop. Warframe always takes some time to load in missions, in first loading into the game. As you can see, it's not the best setup for a stream, but we have to work with what we have. So in the moment, work with this setup. It's not really a setup, it's just a normal laptop, an extra keyboard to help me on the gameplay, small wireless mouse, nothing special. So let's get ready for Eidolons. While I load into Citus, I'm going to send a message. Anyone need I don't go. I will carry the squad. So send a message here. Now I need to send it here. No one in the relay. I got one player. This is pretty fast to get players to. They know they don't need to do much. They know they don't need. They know low mastery rank 16, 14, 16. Faster when I say this. Anyone need I don't go. Same message. I will carry the squad. When you say this, last spot. Anyone need I don't call, I will carry the squad. When you say last spot, usually you get tons of messages and really fast. See? Carry me, please. Yes, sir. See? Last spot, everyone says. It's a normal thing that happens. Say it is full. Even though I said that I will carry the squad, players are still worried. That the things that they have to do, they don't really need to worry about anything. If they want it, they can be AFK if they want. I don't. Doesn't really make much difference. So let's do a call. One per day. Unless someone asks to do it again, to show it. It's not a problem to do it many times. This will take some time. Really nice fashion frame. Fancy. Colorful. First thing. Energy in warframe. So the energy passes to the arcman. First thing. Track the island. One lure is enough. So I do this thing that I enter the warframe and exit again. It's a thing that I do. Why? Because why do I do this? Because it speeds up the amp regeneration. Regenerates faster. When you enter the warframe, the amp regenerates faster. So this is also why I ask for players, speed up the mission, even though I can carry them. They help as they're doing now. They are using Volt to boost damage. They are playing with Volt. The armor strip is helping. They are dealing a lot of damage. Is working, the armor strip. I'll be playing like this for many times. So we need to lures charger. We got one. We need to wait. We need to wait for Vombalists. Someone is also using the Necromac to boost the damage on the limbs. Dropping energy pads to help the team. Nice teamwork. Not gonna shoot it. Gonna wait for the Vombalists so we can charge a lure. Destroying the shell of the Vombalist so it can be captured with a weapon. One got captured. Going to destroy the shell of this one. This is an excellent weapon to do that. Current Prime. Someone ran away with the lures somewhere. Is walking around with the lures. So I will probably gonna get another lure. I don't need to aim at the Vombalist. I just do this. So that player is walking around. I need to go get one lure. I'm just gonna get one lure here. This one here. Someone got this one. Okay, ready? We get the loots. Just tag this one. Now we go to the center of the lake. Okay, I'm gonna get one or two lures. Usually I get 3 lures. Usually. We got 2 here. Yes, 2. So they have 2 vaults, probably both with 3 vaults, probably all 3 with good builds to destroy the shields, because they destroy the shield really fast. I don't need to do nothing, don't need to use my amp. They probably have the best amp for Volt, which is the semi-automatic one, Sniper Cell, the #1 amp, Black Prism. I just need to stay here, taking care of the team, buffing the team with defense. The fourth skill of Trinity buffs the team with defense. The 4th skill gives healing, heals the shields and health. It also gives a blessing, damage reduction, 75% extra defense for 17 seconds. So team can take damage and don't die. So we need 3 lures. We got the blue energy somewhere here. We got 2 lures, we need 1 more. And someone killed the Eidolon without the lures. And we lost. So sometimes this happens. We lost. Someone rush it. I will just leave the squad. Sometimes this happens. So the process of doing the 3rd Eidolon is the same as the 2nd one. No difference. So I'm not going to do this again. I'm just going to take what I need. I need cores. That's it. I'm just doing Eidolon for the cores and Eidolon arcanes, so I can get some platinum. And this is it. Okay, I'm just gonna get those cores. That's what I mainly need. I don't need the shards anymore. All my skulls are maxed up, so I don't need the shards. Just the cores for the standing. I used all my cores in the helmet system. Because I use all my cores in the helmet system, I need to farm for more. Just gonna check. We have some cats. Usually we have rats and cats here. And birds like that. I saw a bird somewhere. Yes, few birds. Just gonna get some standing. Some tags. Okay. We always have some birds here, some animals to capture. Give some standing. And no more animals to capture. Just gonna check them again. It just take me 30 seconds to do this. So save some time. Get fast standing, really fast standing. The time it takes to look for animals, it's too much. So when I do eidolons, I always take a look on the way. Sometimes I'm killing the eidolon and capturing cats. Nice way to get some extra standing. Standing is platinum, because you trade the arcanes for platinum. I'm just gonna need to check the warframe markets. After I leave Citus, I need to do this thing. Okay. Fast travel to Quill Honko. Great sentient cores, as you can see. This is what I need. Sentient cores. 24 is too much. I need more of this. I'm going to save, I don't know, 5. I'm going to save 5. I'll maybe do later eidolons again. Browse gonna see the arcanes I have for giveaways. Trade for platinum and give away the platinum, or give away the arcanes. That's what I'm going to do with this. Okay, save 10,000. I need to save 10,000 standing. If I need to guild an amp, I have 10,000 standing to guild 2 amps in one day. I'm going to save those. Always save 10,000 standing. So platinum, I would love to spend some money in the game. So someone invited me to Conclave. Let's just play a while with friends. This is Vectis or Stradavar. I'm gonna try Vectis for the moment. I'm going to accept. I'm going to accept. Just gonna do one match. If things go well, we don't have many people complaining or being a bit aggressive and stuff. And goes well, I maybe do 2 rounds, maybe, depending on the. No, just 1 round, so I don't get burned out, depending on the time I have in this first round. So I play with Hydrate because of the shields. I play with Hydrate, he has huge shields. Okay, headshot. Things going well. Okay. I should not watch anime. Funny weapon name. I should not watch anime. So Vectis is working fine. Vectis Prime, it's a bit too powerful comparing to other weapons, so usually we do a challenge of using normal damage weapons, not powerful weapons, to balance the gameplay, just to balance and practice some aim. Oh, melee blocked by melee. Okay, melee, no, trying it, no, who was the other player? Things seems to be normal. Next death, I will change to automatic rifle. I can also do that now. Okay, headshots, 2 headshots. Body shot. Get some ammo. Sigma kill. Body shot. Bow. Very, very good shot. So uh, 1 minute. I'm not gonna play Conclave again. Not another round. Maybe later if someone invites me again. Usually I do 1 round. Headshot. Oh man. One of the easiest weapons for me to play is snipers with scopes. Rubico, Vectis. I prefer Vectis because it's one shot by shot. It's one of the easiest weapons for me to play. It's Vectis. Vectis, the way I play. That's why I can make some kills with Vectis. Do more kills with Vectis than with rifles. Like this is a rifle. Same thing as a rifle, like stiletto. I don't know so much. I don't know. I prefer semi-auto weapons like snipers or Latron or something like that. I will showcase here the Latron Wraith. Okay, match ended. Not gonna play with Latron Wraith. Just gonna 3 kills, 3 headshots. Okay, I did my good deed. Join the players that invite me. Now I'm going to go back to missions. The things I like to do more. Checking. I need to check what? Amaris target. This is almost max. I need to check Tamaris targets and resource drones. No resource drones. Nightwave, I was going to check something in Nightwave. Ambush optics or Rubico. I don't do this. This is completed by random missions. I don't focus on doing Nightwave. Takes too much time. Not as fun as other missions. So I'm going to check ambush optics. No, brainstorm. This is the only mod, conclave mod. This is conclave, but it's standing points in conclave. The most expensive mods you can get. You have to spend points, standing points. These mods drop. I did a mission now, conclave mission. I got something in the end of the mission. I forgot to show that. Probably got one mod like this, brainstorm, ambush optics. These mods dropped in the end of the mission I did just now, the conclave mission. So Nightwave conclave mod, PvE PvP mod. I'm selling this currently. I have 28. I'm selling this one. Selling ambush optics double tap that I'm using now in this moment. I'm using double tap right now, as you can see here on the normal build, default loadout build. There it is, Latron, Prime, and double tap. I also sell this double tap, conclave Nightwave mod. This week we don't have this one. So you can only get it by doing conclave or buying it or doing conclave matches. In the end of the match, you get this. This is an excellent mod. 500% extra damage that gives maximum 20 times, 20% bonus. Stacks up 20 times outside of conclave in PvE. Gives a buff, 500% buff, extra buff. It appears on the buffs. You can see a blue buff, double tap, saying 500% extra damage. Huge damage dealer. So I've shown this before, my Latran build. I will just show the Raven. Serration, normal damage. Utility recoil, utility negative zoom, perfect. Almost perfect Raven. If we replace the puncture, the positive puncture per hit, will be the best Raven in the whole warframe yet for Latran, for the style I play. So Axtileto, this one is the prime. Conclave skin, as you've seen before. I'm going, I have to level up kit. I tap kit. This is Marosacron, my gaze, my Ophona Vandal. This is my Tomb Finger. This is my Viper Vandal. This is my Rattleguts. As you can see, I formatted it so I can place the Primal Pistol Gamut. I was using Creeping Bullseye, 200% critical chance. This is a huge drop on this weapon. It's not good for this weapon, so I'm going to play with the prime one. I have critical chance. This one, it's the Riven 152 plus 187, goes above 100, so I don't need to use this. I don't need to boost the weapon with this. I need the fire rate. This is negative fire rate. So I'm going to the 8th Forma, this slot here, for the critical chance. I have to level up this weapon. I love this weapon. Really beautiful weapon. This skin, you get this skin on Battle Kit here. He brings this skin sometimes. Okay, this is the original skin. This is the skin, and this is the Osira collection that I've got. This is the Mesa collection. On this weapon, on Rattleguts, I like the looks of this because of the beam weapon. Beam automatic. It's not a beam, it's an automatic weapon. It looks good with this one. Beam weapons look great on this one. Gaze looks great on this one. I use this one for gaze. This one for Rattleguts and Tomb Finger. This one looks great with Tomb Finger and Rattleguts. So this is weapon I need to level up. Vastilock for healing, heal myself. Armor strip, utility, speed mods, both speed mods, heavy attack, speed mod, normal attack, heavy attack, speed. Toxin for corpus. Shattering impact for all factions. This works like slash. Removing the armor or ignoring the armor is the same thing. So I just need toxin for corpus. This one is to destroy all factions. This one is to destroy corpus only. So this is a double purpose. All factions, all enemies, corpus, special shields, shield ones. So I don't need to use it on Vastilock because of the shatter. If I had shattering impact on secondary here, secondary and primary shattering impact, if I had that mod, I will not be using hit. I would be using toxin. Same thing as Vastilock, because the shattering impact does the armor strip, and the toxin does the damage to corpus. Ignores the shields of the corpus, and that's it. I'm using hit because I don't have shattering impact on primaries and secondaries. That mod type doesn't exist, so I have to. I'm playing carrier. as I said before, for the M mutation, I don't have M mutation. In the case of the Latron, I have M mutation and I have infinite ammo, so I don't need carrier. What I'm going to do, I'm going to replace carrier. I can use the Jin, is immortal. It keeps reviving, as I can show you. The Jin is immortal, reawaken. This is Chimeras. I grind Chimeras standing for this mod. Automatically revives after 90 seconds. It was 60 seconds will be the perfect time. The perfect time would be 5 seconds. That will be the perfect time. But 90 seconds, it's playable. The problem when you lose a Sentinel, it's the vacuum. You lose this. If you lose the Sentinel dies, you lose the vacuum, but you don't lose the bonus. This bonus damage, bonus critical chance, next tier of critical, 20% chance to crit the next tier of critical. You skip this bonus, you don't have this bonus. The gas and magnetic procs, these both 1 to 6 status with gas and magnetic, same value, 12 and 13, 1, 2, 1, 3, same thing. You lose this. This is damage. This is a status type. You lose this damage. This procs on the enemies. The gas spreads through the enemies. It debuffs the enemies with the status procs, 2 different status, gas and magnetic. I don't use gas and magnetic in weapons. Can use slash. I build for slash. I build for heat, pure heat, pure slash with a bit of toxin to destroy corpus. Pure slash and toxin with status. Pure heat with status. And sometimes I have to build for raw damage. When I build for raw damage, just damage, no status, no critical. Raw damage, I build for corrosive. So gas and magnetic, I don't use. 2 different status to apply on the enemies. They spread through the enemies. The enemies get debuffed and take extra damage from galvanized mods. So this, when the Sentinel dies, this stops working. The bonus, the set bonus, Vigilant set bonus remains. You don't lose that bonus. You lose just the status types affecting the targets. And that's why I use Jin, so it can reawakes. The problem with the Jin is not as tanky as Carrier. If I'm using Wisp, I play with Carrier because it's tanky. And he has healing, Wisp's healing. If I don't play with a healer, I play with the Jin. I use the Jin in the non-healer warframe. So I cannot heal the Sentinel, but it can revive itself. This is how I play. In this moment, I don't need carrier. I'm going to play Oxalis to scan the plants. Gives you resources for the helmet. I use this to feed the helmet. So I'm going to scan some plants to feed the helmet. Even though the helmet is at max level, for the moment it's not possible to level him more. It's at max level, but soon probably we'll have more levels to level up the helmet. Probably. I don't know. I have no idea. I have this mod, Primary Regen. He can die 3 times. Usually the Djinn dies more times, dies the 3 times and then keeps dying and reviving with his special mod. So I have a mutation here. I have pack charge, infinite ammo. I need to level this up. I like the feeling of this weapon also. Rattle Guts, really great weapon. I can show you this build. I haven't shown you today the build. The build, the Riven is critical chance, critical damage, negative impact, good negative. It's a good negative to have. Thing many players don't know about the negative Rivens with negatives. When a Riven has a negative, if a Riven doesn't have a negative, the critical chance and critical damage will be lower. If you have a negative, the critical chance and the critical damage increases. So which means you have a you have a negative. That negative will increase the positive stats. So it's good to have a negative. There are perfect negatives, like um, negative impact. It's not perfect. Negative impact. It's good. You have perfect negatives, like negative zoom. That is a perfect negative. In beam weapons, the perfect negative is plus recoil, extra recoil, gives more recoil to the weapon. So the beam weapons have no recoil. It makes zero effect. In projectile speed negative, that's a perfect negative. Projectile speed, less projectile speed. Why is it perfect? Because of the hit scan weapons. This is so the perfect negative. The ultimate perfect negative for this weapon is projectile speed. This is a hit scan weapon, doesn't have projectile speed. It makes no effect. Negative impact is not as good, good but not perfect. Zoom, not perfect, reduces the zoom. It's very good, it's almost perfect, the zoom. It's perfect for Latron, like I have in Latron. It's perfect for Riven. And here would be a Riven with negative projectile speed to increase the positive stats, like I have in Aklex. I will show you now, Aklex. This is the perfect negative. This is a hit scan weapon with conclave skin, Aklex Prime. This destroys steel path enemies, this weapon, this build. As you can see, negative projectile speed makes no effect. No, zero effect on the weapon. No difference. Makes a difference on the Riven, increases the fire rate. The negative makes the fire rate bigger, and the negative also makes the weapon recoil bigger, 97. If you remove the negative, the the 97 weapon recall will be like 60% instead of 97. The fire rate will be like also 60% instead of 86. That's how the negatives work. There are perfect negatives for certain weapons. For all its scan weapons, the perfect negative is its projectile speed. I will show you what a hit scan weapon is. You have Latron, hit scan, Aklex, hit scan. There are not many projectile speed weapons. I'll show you hit scan, projectile, hit scan, projectile, hit scan, beam weapon, hit scan, hit scan, hit scan, hit scan, projectile, hit scan, hit scan, hit scan, projectile, projectile, hit scan, and projectile as both. Same here. Projectile, hit scan, projectile, hit scan, hit scan, projectile, hit scan, projectile, hit scan, projectile, hit scan, projectile, projectile, hit scan, projectile. I don't know. Hit scan, hit scan, hit scan, projectile, hit scan, projectile, hit scan, projectile, hit scan, hit scan, projectile, projectile. I don't even remember projectile. So you can see what is a projectile speed, a uh, projectile weapon. They have travel speed on the bullets, on the things they shoot, on the bullets they shoot. If it's a bow, it shoots an arrow. On the projectiles, they have speed. Each kind of weapon has no speed. It's instant. The moment you tap, the moment it appears, it's not the real thing, as in real life. In real life, all weapons have projectile speed. Even lasers have projectile speed. If you aim a laser to the moon, it takes some time to get to the moon and come back. Even lasers have projectile speed. In the warframe, there is a thing that exists that it's called it scan. It's a thing that it's not real. It only exists in the game. It scan weapons like this and this. The perfect negative for this weapon, it's not. For this weapon, it's not the projectile speed. For this weapon, is zoom, because this weapon has huge zoom. Makes the weapon really hard to play. So this is the perfect negative for this weapon. Negative zoom. So I have Corvus stock, 25 platinum. This is amazing selling this at this price. I'm gonna show you what I'm selling for 25 platinum. It's kinda amazing that I'm selling this. These things you see here, 25 platinum, 25, 25, 25, 25, 25. Each part of this, I'm selling 25 platinum, and I have buyers. It's really amazing that I have buyers selling this at 25 platinum. So I will leave the price. Usually I sell 13, not 25, but usually I have 15, 20 of each part. Usually I sell to 13. There was a time I was selling for 7. Compare 7 platinum to 25 platinum. The difference is huge. It's more than double. It's almost 3 times more. It's 3 times more. 7, 7, 7, 21. It's 3 times more than 3 times. I used to sell 7 platinum. I sold a lot, but now I don't have many. It's a thing you don't need to grind. It's an automatic thing you get. No grind. This is a no grind sell. I didn't grind for this part. This is the only one of the few things you don't need to grind for. Item sculptures, so you pick up. You don't need to grind for them. It's Kuvakarak. Let me just check the name. Kuvakarak, 25 platinum. Kuvakarak, 7. I don't have many. I don't have 20. If I have 20, I will lower the price. Kuvakarak. I'm waiting to have 20 of each. 25 platinum. Kuvakarak. This is low standing. Less standing than augment mods, like this spoil. Thank you, sir. Like this spoil. Seeking Shuriken. Those mods costs are more expensive in standing. Cost 25 standing, 25,000. These parts cost 20,000 only, less 5,000 standing. They are cheaper to get. You pay 20,000. These mods you pay 25. 25, 25. Chromatic blade, really nice mod. 25, more expensive. This thing costs 8, 7, 8 platinum, 9 platinum, and I'm selling this. It's cheaper to get, and I'm selling for 25, and people buy. People buy it because there is many players that don't like to spend time doing trades. They just send messages to everyone, and the first one to answer the message does the trade. That's what happens. People don't want to wait. Wait. I understand. I also don't like to wait sometimes. I need things faster. So I understand how people's react to sales and to time. People don't like to wait too much. So you always need to be available for doing trades. Abort the missions. I sometimes abort the mission. I ask the player if the player wants me to abort the mission. Sometimes they say, please do. Sometimes they say, I will wait. Sometimes they ask how much time you will take. I say like 50 kills, 25 kills, 2 waves in defense. I say what I'm doing. And people usually think for 1 minute and say to abort or say, I will wait, please abort, I will wait. Something like that happens. So I have respect for people's time. I have the respect for people's time. So I understand the feeling of waiting for something. I don't want people to feel that when I'm doing things. I want to be as fast as I can doing trades. That's why I can get more than 200 platinum per day. I have 150, 150 platinum, like yesterday. I have 300. This keeps going up and down. At the moment, I think I'm not buying nothing. I'm just going to check the market. If I in my buy section, if I have something I am buying, I'm just checking here in the buy section. This is taking This is taking too much time, consumes too much memory. I am buying currently at the moment. I am buying efficient beams. It's an augment mod for Convectrix. I'm not gonna use it. I'm not gonna buy this. I'm gonna delete this. The weapon is not really the most fun weapon to play, so I'm not gonna buy. I'm buying Mega's Repair because I don't want to do Profit Taker to grind for toroids at the moment. So I'm buying Mega's Repair, a full rank, max rank, and a rank 0, several of rank 0. In tempo, work in precision, Mega's Repair. Let me just check the Mega's Repair. Platinum. People are not selling for 6 platinum. It's too much, 6 platinum for a Mega's Repair. I'm buying primary, secondary mods for weapons. So I'm buying most of this stuff that I'm buying. It's for giveaways, to have for giveaways. Just not to give only platinum. Giving only platinum. I give platinum, I give this. I like to give away different things. Have different things to give away. Just gonna update the price. Ambushotics I sold for 24. Now I updated to 33. 24, 33. Direct conversions updated to 18. Shrapnel rounds 7 to 9. This is what happens in the market. We need to keep updating the prices to do fair trades, not do expensive, not selling expensive items unless they are really time consuming to get. If you have an item that consumes much of your time to get, you should get a bit more platinum for it. Time costs money, as everyone knows. So I'm updating Brimstone from 7 to 18, more than double. This is how prices fluctuate in the markets. They go from double to half the price in minutes. So you need to keep updating the sales constantly. What happens when you update a sale in a warframe market website? The main page, when you enter the main page of warframe market website, as soon as you refresh and update an item, all of your items will be updated in the main page, will appear in the main page. That's how I make sales also faster, because my items, all my items I'm selling and buying, they refresh in the main page. Every time you keep it refreshing, it keeps appearing in the when you enter, as soon as you enter Warframe Market, you have a main page that gives you the current sales, the most recent sales. As soon as you update, it updates for a recent status. That also helps selling. There are many players that go to Warframe Market main page to see the recent sales, the recent buy and sells, so they can see the items that are more recent. And people like to do that in Warframe Market, look at the recent prices. And they also look at your reputation. If you have high reputation, I have around 60 something reputation, above average, for mainly fast trades. Always being polite, always respect people's time and people's itself. Respecting people, be thankful, and be nice to others and stuff. People appreciate that. Everyone appreciates that. This is interception. Not gonna do this. I'm just gonna check the invasions for weapon parts. This is complete. This is, I don't need nothing of this. I should be doing this. I don't really want to. This is arc gun parts standing. I get my standing for a sigil I have in my chest. Just show it to you. This is automatic grind. You don't need to do nothing. You can make 25 platinum by doing nothing, just playing the game. Picking up item sculptures from the ground gives you 15 platinum, 10 platinum. Buying arc-gun parts. Buying arc-gun parts. You just need to do this. Appearance, attachments, sigils, and then front sigil or back sigil. Back sigil, I don't have none. I have a front sigil. You cannot see it. If I do this, That black thing, you see a black thing in her chest? That's the sigil. I use black because black makes it invisible. If I change to blue, you can see a blue thing here. So I change to black. Black makes it invisible, as many other things black does. So I'm using Assassin Sigil, this one here, 15% bonus points. Just by using this, as many players know about syndicates, you get points, you get mods, you get Arcane parts and sell them for 25 platinum. As you can see, I'm not doing these missions. Last time I did these missions was like a week ago. You have these missions every day. They refresh in 16 hours, like sorties, 16 hours, same time. Still path in different time. It has reset. I need to do this. Still path incursions, as you see. You have 23 hours here, 23 hours, refreshes. You have 16 hours. This one and these ones, 16 hours. These ones, same as 30, 16 hours. Still path, no. And these ones refresh each hour, as these ones. These ones are daily, if I'm not mistaken, or not daily. Maybe they refresh as soon as you do them. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't do nightmare missions a lot. I used to do to get the best mods you can get in these missions. Nightmare missions are Blaze, Fire, in this case, Heat and normal damage, or Shotguns, really expensive mod in Platinum, almost 50 Platinum or more than 50, 60. Really expensive mod. You can get bind with these easy missions, you can drop really low chance, like 0.5 or 0. Or 1.0. Really low chance to drop in the end of the mission. You can get Blaze, and you can get another expensive mod that I'm using, Nataruk critical damage plus status. Armor shot. You can get armor shot and Blaze, most expensive mods. I was doing it for can get shred. I was doing it for shred, normal shred, vigor, normal vigor. And yes, I was doing it also mainly for the armor shot. Dropping once the armor shot. Last time I tried to do it, all those missions last time dropping one armor shot. I was doing also for Blaze. Blaze didn't drop. Not that I need Blaze that much. Blaze is only 60%. It should be 90% to be better than the 90% hit mod. As you know, as I said before, more hit you have in a weapon, more chance you have to double the damage you deal. So I'm going to do a really 2 minutes or 3 minutes little small breaks. Just deactivate the markets, unmute to Twitch, and be right back in Portuguese. I'll just do a really fast break and be back in 2 or 3 minutes. Okay, go back to the game. Just gonna end some tasks in the task manager because Windows 10 opens some tasks like Skype, Fox Gaming, so I can have a nice FPS number, high FPS. Okay. I was going to do still path. Right. This is the option. I was going to do, I was thinking while I was in the break, thinking on doing lower disruption, still path. Lower disruption, still path. To show again how you can do still path with gloom and some decent damage weapon. Mainly is gloom that's helping and the armor strip path lock. But I have a disruption issue. I'm going to do this one. I don't need to do Lua. Maybe later I'll do Lua. I'm going just to show how the one way you can do disruption just by using gloom on any warframe. If you don't have Elmith, you can play with Sevagoth. Disruption, you can see here, this warframe here, Sevagoth. He has gloom, this ability. It doesn't say here, I have to choose him. Sevagoth, this ability, gloom. You can subsume him. I'm using on Wisp. You don't have subsume. This ability subsume. You don't have the helmet system. You can use Sevagoth. You can play with Sevagoth. For me, this is best utility skill for disruption. They almost freeze instantly. With Mega's lockdown, takes too much time to the enemy to get rid of the Mega's lockdown. It increases the time of the Mega's lockdown on the operator. Okay, this is Sevagoth Wisp. I'm just gonna show you. Nope. Gonna show you the disruption. Here it is. As you can see, gloom. This is Wisp with gloom. Disruption for disruption. This is a tank version with Golden Instinct to farm Ayatan, and Gloom for disruption. Natarok, great for disruption. This is cheap if you are not able to do the. This is Natarok. If you are not able to do the, as you can see, Natarok, this weapon has a different skin. If you are not able to do the new quest, the new war quest to get this, you can buy this really, really cheap. I will just check to you. It's easy grind, easy farm. If you are playing and watching the stream, you can play with me and farm anything you need with me. Just gonna activate the Warframe Market online and check the Epitaph. It's really cheap thing to buy. Epitaph set. Epitaph set. Gonna check the price. 20 platinum. Cheap. You have a weapon, one of the most powerful secondary weapons in the game. You can use it as a primer to apply status, and you can use the charged shot to deal damage. With Emerage, 20 platinum. Epitaph set, 20 platinum. As I'm here, I'm updating the prices again. So the price is showing the main page. And always the lowest price in the market if you want quick sales. Or not do 20 with 28 trades a day. You do the cheapest in the market. You sell the cheapest. The price costs 20. You're gonna sell your item for 19. That's how the market works for quick trades. Just updating his shrapnel rounds, 13. Costs 15, cheap. I'm selling for 13. Conversions, 18. Ambush optics, 33. See, ambush optics. The normal price is 40 platinum and 50 platinum. I'm selling for 33. That's my maximum price I'm going to sell this month. 33 platinum. I won't do more than that. I don't think it's fair to sell it for more than that. So I'm selling counterbalance, and I'm trying to sell later spring-loaded broadhead. So epitaph, 20 platinum. This weapon costs 20 platinum. Easy farm. You just come here. I'm gonna show you where you can farm it. Navigation. You just come here to farm epitaph, and you do these missions. Void storms, Lith missions, and I think Miso and Neo also. Axie, I don't think it drops epitaph because you have to play on Venus. You come here, do missions on Venus. If I'm not mistaken, you need a void storm like this. This has a void storm. This white thing around here, it's a void storm. See, void storm. This is not a void storm. So if I'm not mistaken, epitaph parts only drop in void storms or in any Venus mission. I know it drops in Venus, just to the mission. And do the ice cave, the caves, I'm not mistaken. It's a cave reward or end mission reward. Now I need to check that later. If I was going to farm it, I would play it with, or you can watch my streams. If I'm not mistaken, I should have 2 or 3 epitaphs. Inventory. I will do giveaways. I can use it as a giveaway. Epitaph, epitaph. Only sellable. I have 2, 3 receivers. This is Armor Strip, Zarpa. I have 2 receivers. I don't have a set. Being given away to other streamers. Now it's giving away to viewers. So huge damage weapon. Insane damage weapon with a charged shot. Good primary shot, supply status, and huge damage dealer when playing with. I'm going to show you. This is my damage build. Galvanized mods. Slash, hemorrhage, slash, toxin. Shatter impact, toxin. Why hemorrhage on this weapon? Because I use the secondary shot, charged shot. What does it do? It has 100% impact. Every shot you do does impact. So, fire rate. Right. Fire rate 225. Fire rate below 2.5. It's 2.2 below 2.5. So it's 35% chance plus 35% 2 times, which makes 70% chance to proc slash. So this is a huge slash monster. You cannot build this weapon for hit. It's impossible because you have status, 7.2 status. It's not good to build this for hit when you have forced slash, 100% impact proc, impact status. You have 7.2% status, but every time you shoot, you deal 100% status impact. It's called forced impact. This weapon, Epitaph and Kuvakarak, have forced impact. Every Tomb Finger also has forced impact. I will showcase that to you. Tomb Finger. This weapon also has forced impact. Every time you shoot, hemorrhage. See, hemorrhage. Every shot you deal, you have 35% chance. Low fire rates, 2 times 7. I have 35 because my fire rate is 6.8 fire rate. It's built for fire rate. Yeah, Gunslinger and MK agility, lethal torrent. I like this weapon with huge speed. Less weapon recoil, multi-shot, critical damage. Something is missing here. Primary target carga, if I'm not mistaken. 5.8. This weapon is pretty good. Deals 274 with 6.98. Deals slash damage. It's not my best kit gun. I should probably change for something like this, which it's not possible at the moment. Galvanized diffusion. This is an old build. I need to put this here. Reduce the weapon fire rates. Increase the damage. And I need galvanizer shot. This one. I need to change this if I want to play with this weapon again. This weapon has a new thing, visual effect, that blocks your aim dot. You cannot see the targets when you shoot. So, is this a good Riven to have? Yes, negative recoil, multi-shot. Which Riven do I need for this? Weapon recoil. Yes. The other stats are irrelevant. Let me check just the status. I'm going to do this and this again. Status 25. 25 status is low, so it's not worthy to build it for heat. I could remove this hemorrhage, build it for heat and status. I'll try heat and status. Remove hemorrhage, remove the slash, and build it for heat. This is an old build. I'm learning new things. The problem is 25. The problem is this one. 25 is not enough. Gives 25, 28. This gives 28, 16. This gives 10% critical chance status. This gives 25, 35 chance to proc hit. Is it worthy? Probably yes, because of this mod. Removing the slash and placing this mod. Probably better to build this weapon for hit instead of slash force and impact. Probably way better to do that. So lethal torrent, it's 60 fire rates. I'm not gonna change that. So I'm going to build this weapon for this mod. Change the forma, has 8 forma. 5.42, pretty decent attack speed. This Riven needs attack speed. Yes, speed. This Riven. I need a Riven with attack speed. Negative recoil. Yes, attack speed. That's what I need in the Riven. Or I can do this. Can come here and do this. Problem solved. Attack speed. Drop the weapon recoil. Oh my. I was talking about attack speed. Funny. Problem solved. Attack speed, fire rate. Funny thing, I have a Riven with attack speed and critical chance. Amazing. Oh man, this is amazing Riven. I gotta build this one. I gotta build this weapon. This is what makes the game fun for me. These Rivens. These utility Rivens. Utility, less recoil, utility, fire rates. Amazing thing. So I have to build it, to update it for the new galvanizing mods. I don't use this weapon since the galvanizing mods. But this is amazing. It's 46. Check the critical chance, 139. This is really amazing. This is a hybrid build, more critical than status. This will increase the status to 35. Okay. What can I do? What can I do? I'm going to format this for later. I just have one format. I will wait. I'm not going to format this again. So these weapons are great to use on Profit Taker because it has packs charge. Kit guns are good for Profit Taker. Kit guns are good for Exploiter because they have infinite ammunition. So I tend to use infinite ammo. I'm using currently on Profit Taker Natarak, infinite ammo Natarak, and secondary kit gun, Rattle Guts. That's what I'm using at the moment for Profit Taker. So I need to check the kit gun. I'm just going to level up. I need to check this kit gun. I just need to do one thing first. I need to check the kit gun. Yeah, just type kit. This is funny. No, let's do this one. I need to check the. I use this weapon for Profit Taker. I need to check the deep freeze. What is this? Magnetic? Yes, magnetic. Jolt. So I use magnetic. No, magnetic. Using. No, no. It's pure ice. Pure ice. Frostbite. Yes, pure ice. What I'm going to place in here? Critical damage, probably. No, the Raven. Funny. Got a message. Arcane Precision. Platinum. Okay. Sure. Going to buy Arcane Precision. Cheap price, 8 platinum. I'm going to buy it. And got to build this for cold. I don't know if the microphone is working, but the game sound is really low. Game sound is really low. General laptop sound is low. So 50 is too much, 48 maybe. So I'm going to buy 3 Arcane Precisions because I don't want to grind from them. This is for a special build I want to try. That's what makes me have some fun. Try new builds, make new builds, try new builds. Have fun making those things. I'm going to buy 3, 16, 18, 24. 8, 8, 16, 24. Times 3, 24. See, platinum goes up, platinum goes down. That's what's happening at this moment. I know later this won't happen as soon as I get my stuff back, the stuff I've given away. I need to make 8, 8, 16, 24, 35, 30, 35, 40, 39. As you can see, I'm buying all of these max ranks only for 39 platinum. That's the advantage of having a warframe market account. Sync 5 and 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, for giveaways. This is for giveaways. My friend doesn't have an idea what to do with these arcanes. I have an idea. I'm going to give them away on stream. Your trash is my gold. I know people have a lot of these arcanes. And I also know there are players that don't have any. Some have too much, some don't have any. So I'm helping both. I'm helping those that have many and helping those that have none. Primary, secondary arcanes are great for the utility they have. Control of recoil, ammo maximum, and reload speed. Those you don't need to make kills to activate those features. Those are extra mods, permanent, active extra mods, passive mods. That's a great thing about the arcanes, primary, secondary arcanes. The bonus damage over time is overkill, and over time is it's just an extra. I mainly use them to control the reload speed and the recoil. That's the main reason I use the primary, secondary arcanes. They only have those features at max level, rank 5. As I can show you here, primary merciless, rank 0, no, rank 5, extra reload speed mod, extra ammo maximum mod, maximum ammunition. These are 2 mods, reload speed mod, ammo maximum mod. It's like having 2 extra mods on your primary. Same thing as this. 2 extra mods. 1 extra mod, headshot multiplier, and 1 extra mod, controller recoil, negative recoil. These are 2 extra mods. Plus, this is just a bonus. The damage is just a bonus you can have on the arcanes. They only work, activate on max rank 5. That's why I only buy max rank 5. So, this is not a disruption. This is the weapon I need to level up. This is Profit Taker build. I will probably do this. Ribbon. I don't need deep freeze. Don't really need deep freeze. At the moment, for Profit Taker, I need critical chance, critical damage. Do I need to control the recoil for Profit Taker? No. No. Let's see. Do I need control the recoil? Profit Taker? No. Do I need extra damage for Profit Taker? Yes. So this is the choice to go. This is what I need to use. This is profit taker build. 145, 9.2, negative impact. This is the way to go for profit taker. Recoil doesn't matter. Damage is most. Recoil is for normal missions. So, deep freeze, taker build, normal build. I'm going to place here something, critical chance, and to place this one here. Right, that's right. That's right. This is MKG, profit taker. Galvanized mods don't work on profit taker, are not useful, so I'm not gonna use them on profit taker. Okay, now I just need to level this up, destroy some gloom, check the gloom, and destroy some demolists with gloom. So as you can see, the prices go up, the prices go down, platinum goes up, platinum goes down, and that's the status, current status I'm in, recovering the things I've given away. So I can give them away again. Okay, disruption. I'm just gonna check the market again and check my 5 hours, almost 6 hours of stream. Need to do 8 hours for Twitch objective to do 8 hours of streaming. What I want to do, 5 hours. I'm on how many? 6 hours. Need 2 more hours. Easy. Okay, updating this. 29. Ambush optics to 29. Direct conversions. No. Shrapnel rounds. Okay. All shots. Okay. Focus at acceleration. Okay. Brainstorm. Okay. Double tap. Great mouth. 33 to 29. Was 33? Now it's 29. In 5 minutes will be. In 5 minutes will be. In 5 minutes will be again. In 5 minutes will be again 33. Prices go up, prices go down. That's how market works. This is one of my new favorite weapons. I like the feeling, the way it shoots. I really like the feeling of it. The style. That feeling of shooting like RPG magic arrows. I'm just gonna show you the first one shot. No. Nope. I just want to show you what it can do. Same as slash in a different way. Looks the same visually. Looks the same. Okay. It proc. See, one shot is dead. It proc is dead. Just one shot. I like to shoot them many times to speed up the killing process. This weapon is just insane. No! I spent energy I shouldn't have spent. Someone. Energy drain. No, energy drain calls for backup. Armor strip. Energy drain. The problem of failing energy drain, it's the Spectre. Boost your damage. Debuffs the demo list. Always make a Spectre with processors to apply viral. To apply status on the demo list. Will increase your damage. Use a Spectre. The cheapest one. You can use the cheapest one. Funny, I see players using Banshee sonar to detect the weakness. Doesn't work on demo lists. The demo lists can debuff it, but they don't debuff Gloom. Gloom is constant. It's active. It's infinite till you run out of energy. Gloom, armor strip. Didn't need to use the armor strip. They're doing a great job. Really great job the team is doing. I see a Titania, I'm not sure. Mega Slowdown. Armor strip. This one is really hard to strip the armor. Once the armor is stripped, as you saw, yellow health turns into red, strips the armor, removes the target resistance. In case of sentience, also removes the adaptation. This is a monster weapon, as I showed the build before, in the hand of the member. Okay, almost complete. This was really fast. I need to do disruption later to show you how you can do disruption solo. Not gonna do it in solo, but I'm pretty sure no one will join. Probably maybe one player, sometimes someone joins. Lua disruption is still path, but usually players don't grind for active relics in stealth. No, it's not common. Usually players like to relax. I was going to say I was listening to beeping heads in my head, but no, it's really beeping sounds in the game. I like these kind of weapons, like Vex Prime, single shot. It's easier for me to aim. By the way, I play. Okay, we need to go. We need to go now. 6 minutes. The acolyte. I would like to. I would like to. I would like to have still assets from the acolyte. Oh, acolyte. Some still assets to try for platinum. No. To spawn the acolyte, we need enemies to kill, so the acolyte can spawn, and the enemies just run away. We have no enemies to kill. Oh, sad. No acolyte, no steel essence. Someone left. Someone left me alone. I'm alone. I need to get out of extraction and go again. I got my Rattle Guts secondary level up. Always great to. It's what makes me have some fun. Building weapons, changing builds, updating builds as the game evolves. As the game keeps evolving, we need to keep changing builds. New mods, new features, galvanized, hemorrhage mods, / proc condition of woolen mods, new intermunition mods for secondaries, those things. So I'm going to do survival. I'm going to start with defense because I'm playing Wisp. Wisp is good for defense, as Frost, but Wisp, I prefer Wisp. It's less, it's more fun. Gives a buff, health buff for your team. Frost doesn't do that. Frost defends the target. Wisp also defends the target because it can heal any target, even robotic ones. So Wisp is a really great warframe and fun play, speeding up your missions. Making a speed game like Warframe is a speed game. More speedy is more fun. As you can see, healing on the ground, healing here on the defensive target. I'll just place one here for as you can see, this is still path. He died before I shoot him. The second shot, he died with one shot and it procs. I'm just gonna crowd control them. This is great about Wisp. You can crowd control. See? I'm not using a radial attack weapon, but I can crowd control them with the third skill of Wisp's Breach Surge with no augments, normal Breach Surge. This is what makes Wisp also great for defensive missions. And crowd control everyone and defend, prevent them to damage the objective. So this one is just here for buffing. Forget I need to walk around. This is like a defense mix it up with a mobile defense. You have to walk around the set. Let me just see the. It's missing one. Making less damage. Also need to up the damage. Not bad. I can use this weapon. No need to use Nataruk. And level this weapon up. It's good damage. This is missing one mod, but it's still destroying steel path enemies. So I'm gonna play with this one. My golden gun. My golden guns. Special edition. I remember first time Steel Path came out, it was nightmare missions, really hard to do. Now everyone deals tons of damage. It was really hard to kill the enemies. Now enemies die really fast. It's really funny thing. Seeing the evolution of the players and the evolution of the game. I need to go mobile defense again. Always forget this. Always forget I'm doing a hybrid mission. You see the great thing about using kit guns. It's the reload. You don't have reload. You have a charge. So the time you take to kill one enemy, aim and kill the other, the weapon is reloaded. If you can focus on headshots, because this has a cane headshot arcade, it's not merciless. It's that head multiplayer. And let's call some backup. Let's call for what? Gloom. Let's call for Gloom and let's remove his armor. Gloom. Removing his armor also works when he's invincible. You can remove his armor. And is that Gloom, Breach Surge, Armor Strip, True Member, done. Fast killing. Didn't even need to use Kuvakarak on the acolytes. Usually I kill him with Kuvakarak. Wasn't needed. Also, I'm playing the team. We must count the team members. So this is the disruption mission. I'll go back to loadout. Go back to Latron. Go back to kit gun. Kits. Okay. Anything I need to show? I haven't shown yet. So Oxylus. Okay. Ammo mutation, infinite ammo. Can use Oxylus. Oh, next Steel Path mission, excavation. I have to defend the targets. Wisp is good for excavation because it can heal the targets as another defensive target. So Wisp shines more in defensive missions because of the healing the targets and crowd controlling them with Breach Surge. I'm going to focus on Viper Vandal, on Kitgun, Router Guards, focus on the level. I also like the feeling of a charge weapon and not reload weapon. I prefer charge weapons over reload. See, this is a Steel Path enemy, even though it's infested. Dies really fast. Steel Path enemy. Still missing one mod. Just drop utility here. Don't even need to bother with reload, tapping reload key. I use reload key on Q, the key on the left side, of the W. I use the Q for reload, and use the key on the left side of the Q, the tab key for heavy attack, like this. This is tab key, really easy to manage, to aim with a tab key. Easy, fast. Left finger, right finger with this. Okay. Who's this? Who's there? I'm going to have some fun with this. Fun time. Let's have some fun, my friend. Sample. I need to strip his armor. Oops. I need to strip his armor first. Come on, Shadow. 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 Come on, Shadow. Strip his armor, Shadow. Strip his armor, Shadow. He's dead. Didn't have time to strip his armor. Shadow. I need to get some. I'm not focusing on mission because I need to get some lunch packs for the lunch packs for the excavators. Here's the lunch pack. They need food so they can work. And I'm failing on that mission. Need to focus more on the objective. So let's take a lunch pad. I would take another one with my operator, but they will kill my sentinel. I don't want my sentinel to die. So take some power, level up rattle guns. See, this is a thing that probably needs to be fixed. Just shredding and destroying. While I'm using melee, the weapon is auto reloading. Packs charge, auto reload the weapon. I don't need to reload, waste time on reload. I can shoot with melee and use this, shoot in melee, use this again, shoot with melee, infinite shooting. Okay. Never stop shooting. Infinite bullets. Crowd control. Oh no, I forgot to crowd control them. So let's look at the time. 4 minutes. I'm going to wait for the acolytes. Wait, acolytes. Kuvakarak, really fun weapon to play. I personally like aiming weapons like this. I need to aim over the attack weapons. Wait, acolyte. Okay, they are here. He will spawn close to us. You. So, where is he? Okay, I can see him. Let's do some. This armor strip and done. Didn't even need to call for backup. Cryotic, always good to have some cryotic. Cross lift, scanning for lifts, dexterity, 7 C life. This is what we want. 7 still essence. So we can buy Umber Forma, Kuva, odds, stuff. Go shopping. Okay, what's next? Survival capture, survival over capture. Because I'm playing Wisp, and she needs to level up her weapons. Very secondary. In this moment, both of my guns are built for hit. Hit us hit. Hit gun, rather that's Latron Prime. Hit us hit. As you can see, I'm dealing headshots because the head is in the middle of the body. You have to aim into the middle of the body. I really like rifles because of this feature. You can destroy nullifier bullets really fast with rifles. Rifles are the fastest weapons to destroy nullifier bullets. As you can see, destroy nullifier bullet in 1 second, less than 1 second. See, how can you make most of the weapons good for Silpath? You just need to spend some time. You just need to spend some time building them up, testing them up, then having some fun with them. These are still path enemies, and it's destroying them, even though it's missing one special moth, prime at critical chance, or secondaries, still destroying them. This cannon blade is also a destroyer. Let's not forget we're using also a melee destroyer, melee attack destroyer. I need to get loot. Wisp can make any rifle super fun. Our speed buff, it's really increasing the damage per second of any rifle, of any automatic weapon. Even though using a beam weapon also increases the damage per second of beam weapons. So if you're using a sniper, it makes no difference. That's the thing about Wisp. You play semi-auto, no. Charge weapons increases the speed, like Natarok. But if I use like this, lateral, makes no difference. Playing lateral with Wisp makes no difference because we have a maximum speed. As you can see, playing with a semi-automatic weapon makes no difference. Because of the speed of your finger, you cannot shoot faster than this unless you practice. This is my fastest finger, and I've been practicing a lot the speed of the finger. Oh no, armor strip, okay, is dead. Strip arm, remove the adaptation, dead. Still path sentient, the strongest enemies in the game. Still path sentient, stronger than acolytes. As soon as they get the adaptation activated, you cannot kill them. You need really to use shattering impact on them. See, armor strip, armor strip, armor strip, armor strip. As soon as you strip the armor, they die really easily. See, armor strip, dead. A nightmare enemy to kill, dead in seconds. Stronger than acolytes, these sentences. These are the strongest enemies. Still past sentience. That adaptation is a nightmare. So what do? You remove the adaptation, which shattering impact. That's what you do. They have adaptation, you remove it. They have damage resistances, you remove it. They have armor, you remove it. Just by using shattering impact. That's how powerful that mod is. That's why it's my favorite melee mod. Shattering impact. Mod that not many players use it because they probably don't know what it can do and what it does to the enemies. My friends. It's done. My rattle gets level 22, Latron 24. 2 weapons, build them up with Forma, missing mods, still destroying in still path. So that means that if you invest your time on building weapons, you will have really powerful weapons to play in the game. If that is a thing that makes you have some fun, building up weapons, I really recommend investing your time in building up the weapons. Let me just check here one thing in the software, see if everything is running okay, smooth. If everything is okay, 6 hours. Everything seems to be okay. I have some problem with the FPS. Sometimes I have some loss in image FPS, but that's normal thing to happen. That's a normal thing to happen with setup I have, the hardware I have, non-gaming laptop, it's completely normal too. In fact, it's really amazing that I'm able to stream with this low specs. Survival, I need to do this. How much time? 52 minutes. I can do this first. Sure. So for this mission, I should have changed it to Kong, the spy build. So I speed up the mission and use Natarak, because using these weapons, leveling up these weapons in capture doesn't work. So it's kind of a waste of time playing with this gear. But because I'm already here, I'm just gonna speedrun this. I'm just gonna speedrun this to the target and probably gonna kill him with this target has some armor, not much. I'm just gonna come here. Not gonna kill him until he's on the ground, close to the ground. There is that. I was waiting for him to be closer to the waiting for him to be closer to the floor, so he doesn't slow down. I killed him in the middle of the air, he slows down, and I need to wait more time. I cannot speedrun this. These red targets have no armor, supposedly. They are supposed to have no armor. Five steel essence. It's not good to wait for the acolyte in a capture mission. You can wait, killing enemies. You will spawn. From the last updates, it did. Usually it did not spawn, but now after some new updates, he spawns in capture missions. We have still path the acolytes. We have still path acolytes in still path a while ago when they came. Still path initially they didn't spawn in capture missions. After a few updates, it was updated, and now they spawn in capture missions. As you can see, it's 2 minutes. We have 2 minutes, seconds, and 2 minutes, 6 seconds, and we need to wait till 5 minutes, 4 minutes, 30 seconds, 5 minutes to 6 minutes. It's a waste of time waiting for 2 steel essence. Better to go disruption or to farm for steel essence and axi relics. I'm just gonna. I need to check something. If once in a while I need to check here everything is okay on the phone. I'm just gonna check how this is going on the phone. Looks like it's running good. It looks like I need to. Yeah, everything seems to be fine. Okay. I will just do this so I can see the FPS on the phone. I have FPS drop in the phone. I have some lag or some lag or some no, everything seems to be fine. I'm just gonna close this because I don't need the phone with the software. I can see the chat in that warframe. It's in the messages, so I'm gonna save some on battery. Okay, what do I need to do next? The path is done. I'm gonna do it later. What is version? Apollo. I'm gonna do this for a while. Level up the weapons. Till I level up the weapons. Get some Vitus Essence also. Vitus Essence is also platinum. Everything you can trade is platinum. Everything possible to trade is platinum. Everything, every resources you can use to create tradable items are equivalent to have platinum. So everything you have in your inventory is equivalent to having platinum. For now, I'm going to start with Latron. Leveling up Latron until I get tired of my finger. Then I change to and now I'll have to change to the okay, and change this spot. Hold an instant. What are we going to get? Let's follow this. Okay, aiming here. I'm just going to here. Cephalon fragments. Probably not what I. Yes, it was aiming at this. Probably activate again. Yes, activate. Okay, it's aiming where? I think I'm gonna go here. Check the I forget this is arbitration. I'm still in the this probably this character here. This thing here. Yeah, was aiming at this. So yes, was aiming at that thing. Character frame data. I'm convinced that I don't need to scan those things anymore, but I still need to scan them. It's okay. We'll get to a point that we don't need to scan anymore, and we get some item. Someone message. Arcane. Okay. Problem. I need time. Thank you. This is something I'm going. So I'm not going to rush the. I'm not going to rush to the exits, even though I need to wait. And you just selling one. If it was 6, those gains, I was going by 6. I would for the moment, I'm going to the market offline because I know I'm going to stay here for a while. I want to stay here for a while, so I set market offline. Usually, I don't like to stay much time in one mission, so I don't get tired of doing the same thing. I'm gonna stay here maybe more 5 minutes, 10 minutes, maybe. I'm going to scan some cats. Scanning some cats with the operator. The best thing to do. Make a slap gun, operator, scanning cats. Best thing to do. Fastest way to scan cats. Inside targets, you go into operator, make a select down, you choose the scanner, and it's you scan while in operator mode. Oh, this is a cat. Scan the cats. Operator, make a select down. I'm missing Mega's lockdown. I need to get out of here. Going to wait 3 minutes. In the exits. I'm going to wait. I forget we can make us lockdown. Oh, what a fool. Oh my. I had a feeling something was missing. Something is missing here. I don't see shiny things trapping the enemies. My Megas lockdown. Wait, give me a second. No, no Megas lockdown. Really? No. Funny, no Megas lockdown. I'm going working my way to the exit, and I will wait for the reward in the extraction. Oh no, this is not the way. This is also not the way. This is the way. Like the Mandalorian said, this is the way. I'm trying to aim at the drone. I cannot see the drone. Is here? Is here? Come on, 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. The enemies like me. The enemies love me. After this, I'm gonna do one match in Conclave just to break the PvE burnout, do something different. I could play another game, PvP game, but no, thank you. Okay, we got something. I don't know what. Okay. I always forget to equip Megas Lockdown and Megas Prepare when I go to do kill islands after I kill the islands. Maybe someday we'll have a loadout, special loadout for operators only. Okay, 20 seconds. 1000 endo. This is what I'm looking for here. Endo and sculptures. I would like some sculptures. They give more endo. Sculptures, endo, vital essence. Some galvanized mods for platinum. No one likes to grind for. It's not easy to grind for vital essence. No, it's really not easy. So my Latron, great fun weapon to play. Latron. I'm going to play with it in Conclave. No. Just gonna change the operator. Arcanes. Yeah. I need lockdown. I've done demo lists without lockdown. Repair. Lockdown. Okay. So I'm going to navigation. I'm going to do a match in Conclave if I see anyone, any of the players, Conclave players in friends list. So I'm going to play Latron and Vasto. Yes, Latron and Vasto. Probably change to Vector. Probably. Communication. No. Friends. So Conclave, Conclave, Conclave. Yes, crying haters playing Conclave. I'm going to try a few shots. To try a few shots with Latron. See if I can do the same thing I do with Vectis. Have the same dexterity, the same capability. Vectis is if I have the same aim, I can play with Vectis really nicely. I like that feature. Yes, yes. Vastal, same thing as Latron. Really nice damage, Vastal Prime. Really good shots. I think I play better with Vectis. No question. Vectis way better. I like this scope feature. See? Way better. I don't know why, but I play better with this weapon. Shots, 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 shots. Yeah, Vectis is better in my hands. No question about that. There is no question about that. It's the scope feature. It hides your warframe. It makes you have a better aim. Too much time reloading. Oh my, what was this? Cernos? Ah, who was the other player? Yeah, no question about this. Vectis in my hands is the best weapon I can play with. That's this feature of the scope hides the warframe. You can see the player's enemies better. Too much time in reloading. I need faster reload. I need to get a faster reload mod on this weapon. I'm pretty sure it doesn't exist in Conclave. Oh my. Soinus? Really good aim. Oh, missed the second shot. Body shot. Second shot, I miss it. No, too much time reloading. Slow reload. Really slow reload. Failed the shot. It's okay. Just here to practice your aim. Oh, he wants to melee me. And I killed him with Sigma Noctantis. Come on, my friend, yeah? No scope? Body shot? What was this? Oh, I know this player. Oh! I hope no one is using shit engine. PvP tends to be a good place for players using cheats. It's a good reason to use cheats playing PvP. So what was this, my friend? My friend? Oh no. Yeah, the players are talking in chat. Talking about the new player that has entered here. Suspicious player. He's really is a bit suspicious. Doesn't mean that he's using some kind of shit software. That is suspicious. Ah, it's normal. Body shot. Body shots. Oh no, he took my oral. He took my oral. No, my oral. No. I'm not gonna play this again. Maybe later. I just got distracted from the PvE. Now I can return to the PvE. To the normal warframing. Frame is not about PvP. You're just here to distract yourself for a couple of seconds. Okay, good game. I did my warm-up on the Vectus. Yeah, I should play more times with the Vectus. Feature, scoped feature, helps me a lot. The aiming. So what do I need here? Ash? Augments? Yes. Wait to teleport? Okay. There's a flash. Nope. Rising Star of it. I need to start building Ash with this. All of these augments. Probably not this one. Free to teleport one, probably not. So this counts as a finisher. Finisher damage is really huge. I can play with my Nikana. Shenikana. Okay, let me check this. My Nikana build for finishers. Does a pretty decent finish damage. I don't want to change this. So I'm going to change just the Ash. Ash Prime. What do I have in here? Power Drift. Not gonna use this. Gonna use the Augment. Rising Storm. Blade Storm Outlet. Gonna use this. Oh my. I need to do some changes. Need to do some changes. Crystal Lamp, no. Okay, no. Aura. Combo count. Combo duration. Yes. Combo duration. Momentum. Okay. Now, this one. This is probably not the best thing having here. So, am I going to use okay, I need to level this up. what I'm going to do is try to level that up. First thing to do, Rising Star. I cannot level this up. I need to change this moth line reach. I need efficiency. Oh. Uh, okay. I used to love this skill. The first time I played warframe, which 2013, 14, long time ago. So what will I do? I will remove blind reach. I will level up Rising Storm. Now try a build like this without the Fatal Teleport. I think it's too many mods. I can remove Seeking Shuriken, put the Fatal Teleport. I really don't need this. I have Vastalok. Oh. Nikana Armor Strip with Nikana. Yeah. I will replace Seeking Shuriken for the other one, Fatal Teleport. Make a Blade Storm build with the teleport. And Shuriken. Mods. I'm going to try to play with him. This make a build for Blade Storm. When I use teleport, it joins Ash to the clones, to the Blade Storm, and I want to do that. So, Transient Fortitude, as this is Fatal Teleport, damage, damage 6. I'm going to place this. Specify no. Transient Fortitude. No, cannot use this. Blind Rage. Still Lamp, Still Charge, Speed Rift, no. Specify no, Rage, no. Rage is, it's not a bad idea, Rage. Take damage, I get health. This is actually a good mod to use. Rage, I'm going for Rage for the moment. A really nice mod to use because I need plenty of energy. Yeah, this is a pretty good build, Umbra. Yeah. And now I'm going to practice old style Ash. Old style Ash. Gameplay. Blade Storm focus on builds. And I'm going to play with Nikana. I'm going to play with Ash. I'm going to play with Nikana Prime. I need to check the stream time. See if I can do 8 hours to complete each objective. 7 hours, 1 more hour will be fine. If I can play more and stream more, of course. Get tired and I need to rest? Probably not. So, okay. Nope. This one. Okay. So, is selling in tempo 5 platinum. Says he only has one. So my minimum offer is 5 platinum. I don't buy items for less than 5 platinum. And I don't want to waste the other player's time. Okay, you place a rank 0. It's okay. So players sometimes take a look at or don't understand what is rank 5, rank 0, don't have the knowledge, don't know about that. And this thing happens sometimes. All is good, all is fine, it's okay. So I'm going to try this build with Ash. Seems like a pretty good build. Rage is a pretty good option to have because I'm been spamming Rising Star. Not a bad idea. I really need energy on Ash. I used to run Rage and Equilibrium on Ash. It's not a bad idea to run Equilibrium. I had the why do I have 201? Okay, 24, 77 makes 201. 80 plus 20 makes 100. Yes, these both mods. Yes. Okay. This seems to be a pretty decent build with combo counts. I'm going to use Ikana. Change my playstyle. This is the conclave skin for Nikanas. Really nice skin. Normal Nikana or Nikana Prime. This is my Nikana build for finishers. I have a ribbon with Toxin. And then I need to use Shattering. Why is this here? Gold. Oh, okay, I'm doing viral. Why? I'm doing viral. This is an old build. I don't need this. I need to strip armor. Nikana. So finishing touch. Brilliant shatter. Need combo count also. I will probably play with a normal build on Nikanas. Do I need to play with Nikana? Really? For the finishing touch, I need to strip armor. What I'm going to do? What am I going to do? Decisive judgment. No. I need to strip armor. This is the dance strip armor. Finishing touch. Finisher damage. Combo count chance. Oh, this is nice. Really damage. Combo count chance. What am I missing here? Yeah, I'm missing Blood Rush. I'm gonna take Blood Rush. Just place a finishing touch. This is a hybrid build for finishers. Armor strip, combo count, and finishing touch. This is the build I want. I'm going to play with this, like this. I can also do this in Sigma and Octantis. Why Nikana? Funny. Do I really want to play with Nikana? Really? Is this is this faster armor strip? Nikana Farms. Yes, I'm going to play Nikana. Nikana Prime. Nice skin, complete skin. You can see. And yeah, pretty nice build. I just need to change to Immortal 1 because I don't have healing. Equilibrium will be I'm going to play with equilibrium for energy. I really need energy. I'm going to change equilibrium. Because of this, I'm going to explain this mod, when the enemy takes damage from the enemies takes damage from the Ryota, they have 25% chance to drop an health orb. This one picks up all the health orbs you can see. So this forces you to pick up the health orb. This forces you to deactivate equilibrium. So I'm going to place equilibrium. This forces your warframe to pick up the health upgrade. So what happens? You are forced to pick up the So I'm going to use equilibrium like this. So the sentinel is forced to pick up the health. As soon as you pick up the health, I get 70% energy. And plus the energy from rage. I can keep spamming Rising Storm and Fatal Teleports. This is what I want to do. Old style gameplay. If I can do this, if I can play like the old days, I will have so much fun. This is really fun gameplay. I had really much fun. Then it got updated. They changed the way Bladestorm work. At first, Ash did the job alone. You tap for, he killed everything in its range. I'm going to do a test on survival or exterminate. And survival. What is this? Survival. I'm going to try survival. Test this Ash build. Just to have some fun. Against Grunier. I'll get debuffed on the nullifiers. I wanna relax while I'm playing. So the problem is the energy. Really low energy Ash has. Yeah, this is what Ash does. This is old style Ash. And the problem is, what is the problem? Okay, this is a problem. He used to be immortal when he teleports, and this is a problem. Oh, okay, he's immortal. It's okay. Oh, God. So I can do this, Mega Slug down. Old style Ash. I'm really happy I can do this. Just use Mega Slug down. I think I need to hold the 3. Tap or hold? I'm having some issues. It seems to be taking too long. Yeah, not really tanky. It's not the tankiest frame in the game. It's better to use it this way. Just track them. Yeah, old style Ash is really fun gameplay. Combo count, 12 times, combo count. Perfect. Yeah, old style Ash. I have some issues on the speed. It takes too much time to use the third skill. Fourth skill, third skill. I need to aim to an enemy. Okay, I understand now what I need to do. To activate the Ash. Okay, I need to do this, and I need to aim at an enemy. Okay, I understand now. And this is how you make a great build for Ash. This shines in survival, the great destroyer. Gonna call for backup. I'm just gonna strip focus armor. Oh no, not a good idea. So I lost my weapon. The problem is life support. At least I got an accolade. I need to practice this. This, see, infinite energy. Don't even need the. I have Zenrik, which doubles the energy I get from the. This is a build for survival mission. If you want to deal lots of damage, 135 kills. This is really great. This is awesome. Great. So I'm going to repeat it. Okay. Well, practice a bit more. I don't even need the weapons, just the Nikan for extra damage on the Blade Storm. Zenrik for initial energy. I need more energy. Okay, fine. Old Stylash is back. And he's taking too much damage. It's amazing the damage he's taking. It's like watching a movie. This is funny. It's like watching a movie. He does all the job alone. Yeah, all Stylash gameplay. Blade Storm does everything. Yeah, good warframe to use in survival. Still path. As it was a few years ago. I'm going to do a thing. You keep milling only. Yes. So I can see the combo count. Oh my. I support younger dwarf less support. Okay, what I'm doing with Ash is using two augments, Blade Storm augments, and fatal Teleport augment. I use the fourth skill. I'm using the fourth skill. I just want to track the acolytes to see how efficient he is killing the acolytes. Let's see how much damage it deals to the acolyte. Nice, 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 nice. And he will die from bleeds. He's dying from bleeding. I just wanted to track him. Come on, track him. No, I didn't track him. He's hidden. He's hiding. Yeah, he's hiding. Okay. I need to track the acolytes. I need to do this, and then I need to do this. Great acolyte killer. You see? Come on, catch him. Catch him. Yeah. It's a great acolyte killer. 12 times combo. I didn't have the 12 times combo. Oh, need energy. Okay. I'm just gonna check how many enemies have I killed. Oh no, no. I need to go closer to the... They are dealing lots of flash damage. Okay. I'm just playing with a melee mode. Don't even need to play with it. Don't even need to play with it. Primaries and secondaries. I just want to take a look at the combo count, 12 times combo counts, really nice combo counts. So I was able to make an infinite energy build without energize. Arcane energize. Just with Zenric, each energy orb gives me extra. Each energy orb gives me extra. See? The Sentinel kills them. This is great. This is really nice build. I'm killing how many? How many kills? No, no. 251 kills. Killing really fast. No, yeah. He's killing really fast. 12 times combo. So what happens with Bladestorm? What happens with Bladestorm is the what happens to Bladestorm is the melee you're using applies the damage to the Bladestorm. So the build you use on your melee is the build that Bladestorm is going to use. That's why I put some finisher damage on it and Blood Rush for combo counts. Okay. I need energy. Okay, need energy. Okay. This reminds me of the first days I've been playing Warframe. Exactly like this. Ash did all along. The thing about the the weapons now, it's that they are really great on damage. They didn't do this much damage in the old days. It's better to use Blade Storm than to use the weapons. So I was doing fine. I was doing great. I need energy. I'm going to use some energy. Okay. So I'm going to do this disruption. Okay. I need to change this. Oh, new follow. I got a new follow. No King Kame. Kame. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Okay. I don't see any messages, notifications, so probably it's just a follow. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. As you can see in the description, okay, I see a message. No problem. As you can see in the description of the stream, it's a time. Okay. As you can see in the description of the stream, it's a community focused stream, helping the players, helping the viewers, playing with the viewers. This fire, oh man, helping with the viewers, playing with them, doing giveaways, giving platinum to the viewers. All kinds of tradable items in Warframe, warframes, weapons. Also, I can do giveaways of platinum. I will do giveaways of platinum, and I'll also do giveaways of slots. Everything you can buy with platinum, everything that is possible to buy with platinum will be included in the giveaways. Well, I finish testing the new build for Ash. This is great. 353 kills. This is awesome. Now I'm going to test the disruption to see how this build, old school Ash, deals with the disruption targets in still path. I'm just gonna do a test. Kappa, disruption, also farming relics. I want to see if this playstyle is better kill disruption enemies, the demolists, if it's better than my wisp loadout. It's better than gloom. I'm not using gloom now. I will use Mega's Lockdown instead of. I'll be relying on the slash procs instead of it. So I keep melee only mode. As I said before, the melee, I will just wait for to stop talking. Okay. This is really fun. Old school warframe. 2013 warframe is back. Okay. She talks more than me. It's amazing. She can talk more than me. Little duck. Okay. She stopped talking. Now I will start talking. Explaining what am I doing. So this melee only mode, the same key you use to change from primary to secondary. You can hear the Nemolist. Just gonna kill the Nemolist. Oh no. Oh no. I need more practice. Okay. She debuff. Lag issues. Yeah, lag issues. Debuff. Okay. Try again. Okay, so as I was saying, this melee mode, you equip the same key you use usually. It's F key. You can use F key or any other key you choose. Change from primary to secondary. Instead of tapping, you just hold the key and it equips melee mode. You have melee mode equipped. Now I'm playing melee only. So I can see the combo counts. How much combo count I have on Bladestorm. So this is all nice. This has a little problem, a little difference from the old school days. When Ash finishes killing, he spawns on the last enemy he killed. The old days when we use a Bladestorm, he spawned in the same place right here. In the same place I teleport, he goes back to the same place he teleports. So spawning close to the enemies, in the middle of the enemies, is kind of bad if you don't have an operator. Make us look down, make us repair, because he dies fast. So still really powerful. 12 times combo, he can prime, finisher, moth, blood rush, toxin, shattering impact for utility. Don't really need it. Don't really need the shattering impact mode. It's just there. It's just there in case some strong enemy needs to be debuffed. Okay, I need to start picking up the keys. Closest one. There. I'm just gonna track him. And I'm going to do this. Oh, this is the one that removes your your skills. Come on, friend. Okay. It's taking damage. 12 times combo. It's taking damage. Is he taking damage? He debuffed me. This is the one that debuffs the warframes, removes the skills from them. Where is he? Okay. I can call this and I can do this. No, he debuffs. I'm going to call for backup. Calling for backup. Using guns. Gonna try strip his armor. See? Backup kill them. Monster weapon. Backup has. My personal bodyguard. Kill the kill the acolyte alone. This is a great stance to strip armor with a shattering impact because it deals a lot of hits. Not that I need it. I kill the targets before. This one I strip the armor of that one. But most of the times the enemy dies before he gets his armor stripped. And I'm playing Ash. This is a slash Nikana. Slash is the main damage on Nikanas. So Ash passive deals more slash. Ash passive deals more slash damage in all weapons he plays with. But still, it's better to do this. Blade Storm. Activate, teleport. I'm just using the fourth skill, Blade Storm, and the third skill. Third skill to teleport, fourth skill to activate fourth skill to activate the Blade Storm. Okay, this is kind of hard when we have to explain things and doing new things at the same time. Not really easy playing like this. I'm used to playing a different playstyle. I'm just gonna finish. I want to try this on the demo list. Build up combo. Just building up the combo. I'm going to start using this now. Okay. Okay. This is a problem with the demo lists. Yeah, they debuff, but they don't debuff the gloom. They debuff, they nullify. Yeah, I'm just gonna play with guns. I'm just gonna play with guns because they debuff the. Not with these guns. I won't be able to destroy demo lists with these weapons and without gloom. So best thing to do for now. This is just a test. The best thing to do is just to abort the mission and not to use this in disruption. Just have some fun in survival. Still pass survival. I'll just use Ash. Have some fun. It's actually more fun to play with guns. I play with this playstyle, Bladestorm. Let me see here. Ash. I got all the augments. Ash, Excalibur. Nope. Something. Atlas. Ember, no. Don't need anything from Ember. Excalibur. Flash dash, no. Radial, this one. Radiant finish. Radial blinds. Blinded enemies take finisher damage. No, not gonna use this. Nothing from Frost. Garuda. Grendel. Korra, I have two that I need. Mesano. Nesha. Also no. Playing Nidus. Nova, I need Novas. No star augment. It is one. No star augments. Only cast when we got enemies. This one. I need this one. Okay. I need this one to refresh the defenses from Nova. The first skill from Nova. I'm going to make a new loadout. I'm going to call it Survival. Duplicates Survival. And I'm going to change the weapons. It doesn't really matter which primary I will be using. I'll just bow or Natarok. I'll just place Natarok and Viper Vandal seems okay. Rattlegut seems okay. Yeah, I'll just keep the Rattleguts. Go back to default loadouts. Switch to Wisp. No, Trinity. I need to level her up. Trinity. Mastery rank points. Okay. This is the basic build. I do this build for every warframe. I place a forma. Every warframe I forma, I do this. Prime Sure-Footed, adaptation, best defensive mod in the game. Armor, health, same thing, armor, health. And aura for armor. I can have more than 280 armor. Same weapons, level up. Here, Vastelock, almost strip. Just checking the build. Healing, almost strip. Okay, let me just check the stream time. I will probably do a break in a few minutes after the next mission. After the next mission, I'll do a small break so I can eat something. Okay. What I'm going to do, I'm going to do one match in Conclave so I can forget the PV, burnout and go back to PV. So switching between different things we can do helps you with the burnout. Helps you not getting tired So, so many G's. So many G's. Says hello. Hello, so many G's. You can read the chat here in Warframe. Welcome to the channel. As you can see, the stream is focused in Supomi. Everything is great. This is my third stream. Started yesterday streaming. New to streaming, but not new to Twitch. Been on Twitch almost 2 years, following and watching Twitch streams. As you can see, the stream is focused in. As you can see, the stream is focused in the community. Yeah, yo. Congrats. Thanks, man. As you can see, the stream is focused in the community. I'm here for the viewers only, helping them in any mission in Warframe, doing giveaway. Oh, that's well. On this stream, you got scammed. Okay, on this stream, I explain everything you need to know about Warframe, including how to do trades. I do trades. I need to activate Warframe Market. Give me just my Warframe Market account is offline. Now it's online. So I do trades via Warframe Market website. I have an account. So if you go to Google and Google Warframe Markets, you'll see a website. It's a third-party website. It's not a, scamming website. It's pretty safe to make an account. Okay, it got scammed. Maybe in trade chats. Mm, mm, Probably was in trade chats. You got scammed in trade chats. I don't see a way to get scammed in the Warframe market via trade chat. The trade chat is tricky. Yesterday, I had a player trying to sell me a Latron Riven for sell it. It was that happens a lot in trade chat. So that's one of the reasons I don't use trade chat so much. So, you waste an entire day in trade chat, so just doing trades, and you don't play the game, you don't have fun. You also get scammed. The prices are really high, so I find it more fair to do trades via Warframe markets. You can. Many players don't know this. You have a special section in Warframe markets, which is called contracts. You can search for Ravens and Kovaliches in the contracts section. Many players don't know this. Many players don't use the contracts section. Only do the normal trades. Don't trade Ravens. Don't trade Kovaliches. But you have that option. You have everything in Warframe market that is possible to trade. You can trade them. You can make auctions of Ravens. You can go to auctions. You need a special Raven. You can go to auctions and look for a special Raven and make a bid, a small bid, so you can buy cheap Ravens. Warframe market is cheaper than Warframe Raven market. You have Warframe market and you have Warframe Raven market. Warframe Raven market is really expensive. Don't recommend to anyone. So the cheapest way to do trades to get cheap items is really via Warframe market website. So I don't recommend you you go back to the trade chat again. So as I was saying, it's a community focused stream. What I'm going to do now, I'm going to do one match in Conclave so I can warm up and forget the PV burnout. Well, the story was I ran out in trades and someone needed 80 platinum. So I said, what will you give in return? He said, Prime Mod levels, what's 80 platinum from Prime Mod? Better to be, let me check again the chat, go back to the chat. Okay. He planted, so I said, "Will give me, you give me in return?" He said, "Prime mod level 0." I said, "Sure." Okay. Well, I do give players, yes, but I don't expect nothing in return from them. Sometimes players in my friends list ask for, including conclave players. Sometimes players ask for items. Yes, 2 days ago I've given Rhino Prime parts to a conclave player. I did a trade with no platinum, trading items by items to help out the players. Some players add me as friend. Some players add me as friend. Oh my, Meyer. Some players add me as friend in Warframe. They ask me for help. I say if you need anything, call me. And I do giveaways. I used to give Warframe slots, skins, fashion, weapon slots, platinum, everything we can give. Warframes, prime warframes, anything you can give. Mods. I've given away lots of record mods. You can sell them for 15 platinum. They make decent platinum. Everything you can give to someone, I've given away. But I did not expect nothing in return. It's not the same case as you. You were expecting something in return. You were expecting compensation, and you got scammed. That happens a lot. You know, there are very young people playing the game. They don't have the same. They don't learn the same things as a grown-up person, as an adult, right? And adults have more knowledge than teenagers or children that play Warframe. So adults treat people in a different way and do things in a different way. So you play Warframe, you know you're gonna play with all kinds of ages. So the knowledge people have from nice aim. The knowledge people have for what's right and wrong, it's different with age. More you grow, more you learn, and doing the right thing as a child and as a teenager sometimes doesn't happen so much as an adult, and you get scammed. Sadly, that happens. So if you don't want to get scammed, just give the items without expecting nothing in return. Or give the item and think that you're gonna get something, and it's possible also not to get nothing, expecting not to get nothing. Oh man, it's really hard to play and talk at the same time. So I removed the burnout from the PvE, and I go back to PvE, the PvE stuff. I just do this sometimes to distract myself. The deal was me giving him 80 platinum for prime mode. 80 platinum for prime mode, it's not expensive depending on the time it's vaulted. So that's not a problem, but can't trade because I use it on mine. Yeah. He was supposed to give you the prime mod and didn't give you. So that the price was not the problem. The problem was that he uh, didn't do what you agreed to do. So if someone agrees to do something and doesn't do it, so you give him an item that costs 80 platinum, and he should be giving you. They're giving him that he blocked me. Yeah, he should be giving you the prime mod because you given the the gift, 80 platinum gift that he needed, and he didn't give it to you, the prime mod. So the question is, I'm not gonna talk about this because I can see that you already know some prime mods cost 80 platinum, so I'm just gonna keep up. So you got scammed for the prime mod. May I ask what prime mod was it? What prime mod were you looking for? That costs 80 platinum. Also curious to check here the price. Let me check here, prime mod. Warframe markets, prime mod. Check the continuity, prime mod continuity. Check the price. Warframe market continuity, prime mod continuity. Let me check here. 85 platinum. You were supposed to bought it for 80, so a bit cheaper. What can you do? What can you do to buy what I recommend players to do to buy a primate continuity cheaper? So there is a player here buying the primate continuity for 68 platinum. So you were paying 80 platinum for the, you were supposed to pay him 80 platinum for the prime mod, but you can buy that prime mod, same prime mod, for 70 platinum, less than platinum. But you need to create a warframe market account because there is a difference between going to the sellers and buying from the sellers and making an account completely safe to make and placing a buy offer. If you place an offer, you can buy your items for half the price. If the prime mod costs 80, there's a chance you can buy the prime mod for 40 or 50. That's how the warframe market works. In the difference between you creating an account and you not creating, you are creating an account to sell more expensive. If you don't create an account, you sell cheaper. You go to the ones that are looking for, you are looking for to buy. If you don't have an account, you have to, yeah. I like to explain these things because people don't know many things about warframe. Anything I can explain and talk about is also something to talk about, so I can have content on the stream, can talk about these things. Making content also helps me talking with the players and explaining the things is creating content, making time on stream, quality time on stream. So I really don't mind talking about this. When you create an account, you have a chance to sell your items a bit more expensive and buy items for half the price. That's the difference on creating an account. It's not mandatory. You just go to the market, you copy the name, You do the sale. You don't have an account. You don't need an account. It's mandatory. Oh, the problem, okay, in your case, the problem must be the waiting time. Sometimes you place an order, you want to buy that item for half the price, 50 platinum instead of 100, and you need to wait many days. Sometimes that happens. You want to do the item fast, you have to pay more. That's also a problem. So if you have a warframe market accounts, you're fine. You just need to place an order. Be patient. Sometimes I do the same. I'm not patient. I want the item really fast, and I force myself to buy the item fast. I even go to trade chat and do the same offer I do in Warframe Market. I go to trade chat and say I want to buy this for this price or more, if depending. In the case of the Riven, yesterday I spent 200 platinum on Ravens. I spent 200 platinums on Ravens. I forced myself to buy fast Ravens or the weapon I'm playing now. I will show you this Lantern Prime. These Ravens, you can see them here. You see these Ravens here for Lantern. I bought these Ravens, also these 26 rerolls, 19 rerolls. I bought these Ravens to reroll it, to have good stats, to make a good build for Latron. I got this one. This is the best Raven, negative zoom. And I spent on Ravens yesterday around 260 platinum. I bought Ravens. I bought a Raven for Aklex, really cheap, 45 platinum. I reroll it. This is Aklex, Still Path Destroyer. I reroll it 9 times, and I got this negative recoil and fire rate. The perfect Raven for the build I wanted to do. So this is Still Path Destroyer. I spent 45 platinum plus on the Latron Ravens. And I forced myself to buy the Ravens like many people do, many players do. Force myself to buy the Ravens with with speed, the fastest as I could. I forced myself to buy the Ravens fast, so I spent more because I bought them in 10 minutes. Most of these Ravens bought them in 10 minutes. I also spent Warframe slots for myself, Raven slots, and weapon slots, around 260 platinum. I spent yesterday. Yeah, and that's it. Sometimes, in your case, in many people's cases, sometimes we want an item fast because we want to have some fun with the things we have. That happens a lot to many players, and we force ourselves to spend more platinum. And sometimes we get scammed. I was talking about the scam. This Lantern Ravens, there was a Raven worse than this one. This is my best Raven. There was a Raven, a good Raven, with negative zoom. The player was trying to sell me the Raven like this with negative zoom for 2k platinum, 2000 platinum. And I said, I can't give the 2000 platinum for a Lantern Raven. The weapon is not that good. I'm just building it for fun. No Lantern Ravens are worth, even God rolls are worth 2000 platinum. It's a Latron. It's not a Natarok. But Natarok has a problem. Natarok Ravens have low disposition of 1. It's useless to place a Raven on Natarok, so I deleted 3 Latin Ravens. So you can sell any Raven in Warframe Market. You just go to the section, to the contracts section. You enter the contracts section. You place an auction or not, or auction or direct price. You have a option in the auction. It takes too much time sometimes. We don't have the patience. I understand that many players don't, as me, don't have the patience to. Yeah, it takes ages. Players don't have the patience to sell. I have. I can show you. I completely understand that. Players don't have the patience to show here all of my ribbons. I need to sell. Latron, no. I need to sell this. No. I need to sell this one. This one I need to sell 800 from each ribbon. Let me see what I'm saying. Not bad. It's not bad. Wait, 800, but I need to sell these ribbons. I have no patience to create the auctions for these ribbons. Shadow, I need to sell this. Ferox for sale. Dual Zonon for sale. Kurudo for sale. Okina for sale. Orvius for sale. I need to sell Tenet Livia. Yes, I'm going to sell this. Tenet Envoy, no. I'm going to keep. Probably going to sell this. Probably going to keep. I have many ribbons here that I need to place an auction to sell them. I just have no patience to create auctions for the ribbons and dealing with the price changes every day. I do that with the normal sales. I don't want to do that. I completely understand with players don't have the patience to sell ribbons. It's really time costly selling ribbons. Not very profitable, not very efficient way to get some platinum. So sometimes it's just better to do what you did and dissolve them and get some handle in return. Okay. I was doing something before the conclave. I was still pass. I was testing Ash. Doesn't get disruption, so I'm not playing Ash in disruption. These ones are done. I need to check weapon parts. Okay. So now is the turn Wraith Song of Water. I need to search my turn with Song. That of on the water. Always recommend doing this. This is a good source of platinum, easy platinum. Pattern rate stock. Pattern rates. I don't have parts. No. I'm going to Latron. Okay, I'm going for Latron. Wraith over Vano. Always do Wraith over Vano if you don't have the parts. Latron Wraith. Recent weapon. I need to see the flashing. It's Dion, flashing Dion. You see this is flashing. This one is flashing. This one is flashing. You just come here. You tap. This is not the last update. It was updated. This didn't exist. You come here. You check the name. Dion. You click here. Teleports you to Saturn, and you look for flashes. In this case, this is flashing. And this is flashing. 12 the mission. Vision. Latron weight stock. This is a good source of platinum. And for giveaways, I will use this for giveaways. If I sell it, I will use the platinum I get for giveaways instead of giving away the weapon. I'm thinking on asking around 10 views, 5 viewers, 10 viewers, depending on the days. Asking the viewers what do they want me to give away. I'm gonna ask anyone need warframe slot, anyone need how many people need warframe slot, how many people, depending to do a fair giveaway. We have to make a contest where people have a chance, in 10 people or 5 people have a chance to get the item. So if I give to 1 people, in return, let's imagine someone offers me a subscription, gives me subscribes to me, and I say, you subscribe to me, I'm going to give you something in Warframe. I can't do that because that's trading items for cash. So that's considered trading items for cash. So I have to do giveaways because it's not possible to trade items for cash in Warframe. In Twitch also, it's not possible to do that. So I have to do giveaways, contests. You will have to enter the giveaway and have a chance to win. This chance is limited by 5 people or 10 people, depending on the item I'm going to give away. If it's a weapon slot, I just do a giveaway with 5 people. I have 5 people. Let's say I'm going to do a giveaway, weapon slot, ship giveaway, like that. If it's an expensive item, 10 people can enter the giveaway in items. Be more fair to everyone. This includes everyone, the viewers, subscribers, non-subscribers. Do things the right way. So, supporting the players, helping the viewers in everything about warframe. Okay. This is Aklex, Steel Path Destroyer. Really great weapon for Path. As I said before, not my best secondary I have. Still great. Built for status hit to do the same effect Slash does. Has the same visual effect. The hit procs and Slash procs look the same visually. This is 5 minutes mission. I'll need to check I'm going to do a break so I can eat something. Need to do 8-hour stream, make the Twitch objective, complete the objective, one of the objectives, doing 8-hour streams. It's a requirement we have to level up the Twitch account. So I'm going to try to do that at least 8 hours. I'll have to leave the stream online while doing a break. It's not the best thing I want to do. Leave the stream online while I do a break. I prefer to close the stream and open it again. Sometimes I take some longer breaks, and I prefer to close the stream and then start streaming again. Because of the requirements we have to complete the mission is 8 hours stream. The mission, the objective, level up the accounts. I'm going to leave the stream on. In future streams, when the objective is completed, I will not leave the stream on. I'll just do a break, 30 minutes, 1 hour, and come back after. So this 27 seconds. This is the mini shotgun. You can see it shoots like a shotgun. It spreads like a shotgun. This is Aglex. I have to shoot slow, like this. Slow, 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 so it doesn't spread. So in the case of Aglex, the slower I shot, more damage it deals. That's what happens with this weapon. Still fun to play. Close range. It's a destroyer in close range. Shooting like a shotgun, spreading like a shotgun. So I prefer to play like this over the Ash playstyle. Ash playstyle is fun, it's different. Playing with Blaze still fun, but I prefer playing like this. It's a different thing to do, so we can distract ourselves from doing the same thing. Yeah, and have some fun. I'm probably going to do Profit Taker or Index. Probably Profit Taker when I come back. I'm just going to do a break, check the stream time. 8 hours. Okay, because the break is small, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I'm going to let the stream on. Doesn't justify to close the stream and open it again. Okay, just gonna change your Isaac, just playing it for fun. Need to level up the rattle guts. Need to level up this missing one mod here. Okay. Just gonna do a minutes break, 5 to 10. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, let's return to the gameplay. Funny. I need to change this. Funny. The game is not capturing. I'll probably need to reset the game. Yes. Reset the game again. Game is not capturing. I'm going to exit the game and the process manager and restart the game. This will take 2 minutes, 3. This laptop takes a while to load into the mission. Just end task on Steam. So I close the Steam before I enter the game. Warframe on. Let me check on the stream. Yes, it's on. Okay, everything seems fine. Just need to wait a couple seconds. Turning Warframe first login. And then activating Warframe Market online. Updating the sales. So I'm selling Arcane parts. 25 platinum. Sometimes I sell them. Just update, double tap. Selling Brainstorm for 13 platinum. Focus it. Acceleration for 17. Skull shots 13 to 18. Skull shots for 18. Ignis Wraith. This one is Shrapnel Rounds 9 platinum. Direct conversions 18. Prime Slip Magazine. Ambush Optics. Ambush Optics. Really nice mod to sell. 33 platinum. My buys. Things I'm buying. Biggest repair. Gain tip marking precision. Primary and secondary arcanes. Okay, everything seems fine. Market is online. This time of the day in the world, we don't do many trades in Warframe at this time of the day. It's 4 hours, 30 minutes in the morning in Europe, in Portugal. In the States, probably it's midnight. 23, it's 11 o'clock at night. They don't use the 23 number. Midnight or 11 o'clock at night in the States. In Asia, probably midday. At this time of day in Warframe, I never do many trades at this time. I do the expensive trades. There is no one doing trades, selling stuff. So the expensive items, the items get more expensive at this time of the day in all the world Warframe. In all Warframe servers. So There are not many players playing, there are not many players selling, so the prices go up. To compensate that, you don't sell, you don't do many trades. As 10 hours ago. So, so I was doing Steel Path. Not gonna do Steel Path anymore. I was doing invasions. This one is done. I don't need this one. I need this one. These ones I don't need. So you come here, you tap here. First you look at the name, Dion, Saturn. Then you tap here and you look for a shining thing. This is shining, flashing red. This is flashing red. Means it's an invasion. It only flashes red when you tap here on this console. On this option, yeah. Only when you tap here, you get teleported to the planet and things starts flash. If you don't tap here, they don't flash. This is the last update. They updated this so you can see easily where the things are and don't need to waste time looking for them. Just look for the flashing red flashes. So, Lathron White, stock, gonna do this mission. Great weapon, Lathron. Because of the I'm selling double tap augments. You get Conclave and Nightwave. So I'm selling those. Sells second best selling mod from Conclave. First mod is Ambush Optics for Rubico. And Rubico Prime. So this is defense. I think my Trinity is too much black. Yeah, she's too much black. I need to reduce the black from my Trinity. She's way too black. So, nothing special about this mission. Just the target. This is not enemy. These are the enemies. Is this a good weapon to build, to invest farmer? Yes. Is this a good weapon for Steel Path? Yes. It's a top tier weapon? Yes. It's not the god weapon of the game, but it's a top tier weapon, yes. Thanks to double tap and galvanized multi-shot to proc double tap. Should you build a Latron? If you like the playstyle of it, I just recommend you get, if you're gonna build a Latron, you get a Riven with negative zoom. You're gonna play with the original zoom. It's really hard to play with too much zoom. Really hard to aim so much zoom. If you like aiming weapons, hit scan weapons, if you like the feeling of the weapon, you should invest in the weapon. If you find a weapon fun, even though it's not top tier, you just like the weapon, it's fun. I like to play with it. Buying Ravens, it's a good solution to play with weak weapons. The weaker the weapon is, the better the Raven will be. So Raven is a problem fixer. You like a weapon, like I like Latron, as I like this one, this kit gun. Rattle Guts, I like this one. So the thing about Warframe, play what you like to play. Have fun playing with what makes you, with the weapons that makes you have fun, that you find fun to play. Use them, build them, invest on them. That will make you more happy playing the game. That will make the game more fun. Is it worth it to invest time? Yes, today. This is a fun game, a unique game. It has a unique play style. You can do these things, fly around, go around the tile sets like a flying space ninja. Other games you can't do that. So something makes you have some fun. Invest on that. Invest in the things that make you happy. In this case, weapons. In my case, these weapons I'm playing with. You have different versions of the same weapon to choose to build differently. In case of Latron, you have the original one, normal one, the Wraith version of the Latron, and the Prime version. If you like the Latron, you can choose one of them, the one that suits your playstyle the most. Ribbons were made to fix the weapon's problems. If a weapon has a problem that has really low damage, the ribbon will be high stats. I have a ribbon for Kraken, making 400 extra base damage for Kraken. I don't know the stats of Kuvakarak. I need to check if this 400 base damage. I'm going to hunt for a Lich to see if I get a Kuvakarak or another Kuva weapon I don't have. That's next thing after this. I'm going to hunt for a Lich. I don't want to do Eidolons at the moment. Already done today. One per day. I don't get burned out of doing that. Profit Taker. I have not been doing Profit Taker for weeks. Last time was over a month. I did Profit Taker. I got burned out of doing it. I did Profit Taker at least 5 times in one day. For many days, weeks and months doing Profit Taker. Got burned out of doing it. Don't want to do Profit Taker so soon, unless someone asks me to show how to do that. If someone asks, I'll be happy to. I need backup. The target is dying. Yeah, the target was dying. I got distracted. Explaining, talking, and the target was dying. I need to call my security guard, personal bodyguard. My crew member, the destroyer, makes more damage than me, my warframes and my weapons. Really amazing thing. I really would like him to. I haven't shown you. I really would like him to last longer in mission, but it's okay. I haven't shown you my Kuvakarak. I had a Raven for this. I sold it. I regret selling the Kuvakarak Raven. I have to open a few. The easiest ravens to open are Archgun ravens. The challenge of all Archgun ravens is to, as you can see, kill, kill. Just this. All Archgun ravens are kill, 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 kill. I do not waste raven ciphers, veiled raven ciphers on this. I just did the challenge, just did the kills, and it's done. Doesn't need a raven. It's fine, this build. The build is prioritizing on hit, as you can see, 1000 hit. 1100. And corrosive. The corrosive is just here for the status. Corrosive, as you can see, corrosive, heat, magma chamber, motion beams. And this is it. This is damage for the necromech, magazine extension for the necromech, for the warframe. I use it on warframe. I switch for quick reload. In warframe, I use quick reload. In the necromech, he has no reload, charge rate. I use magazine extension to keep up with the enemy, to kill more enemies. Sometimes we have too much enemies, and we need to have more ammunition to kill all the enemies. Especially in Railjack, I'm going to do grind for 20 minutes. I'm going to try my luck. I should be for 1 hour, but I don't want to do that. I will try my luck in the Railjack, Ambassador Blueprint, also grinding for Endo and credits for 20 minutes. Railjack gives some little Endo and some credits. So I'm going to grind for the things of the Ambassador. I'm just gonna do 20 minutes. It drops the Ambassador Blueprint at 20 minutes. Veil survival mission. So I'm going to try that. Now, that's what I'm going to do. After that, I'm going to want the Lich and probably end the stream after the Lich. Probably not going to finish the Lich on the stream. I'm gonna play 1 hour, probably 1 hour more. If I don't feel the need to close the stream, some rest. It's 4 in the morning, 4 in 30 minutes. Sometimes I play till 6 in the morning, depending on the days. Sometimes I'm on Twitch watching streamers playing Warframe at 6 in the morning. It happens sometimes, once a month, 2 times a month, maybe more than that. So I'm going to play at least 1 more hour. It's possible to play only 30 minutes, depending on the rest I need. So what I'm going to do, I'm showing you this because I'm going to level up my Necromech, my Void Ray, level 7 is the 7th forma. I'm going to level him up so I've given all these mods you see here, this one, 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 and all these ones you see here, I've give it to a streamer, to Creatix. She's not streaming at the moment. I gave it to Creatix. The last time I did a giveaway to her, she didn't have, she got gifted a Necromech. Someone gifted her a Necromech. So I gave her the mods she needed. All these mods you see, I gave her. Now I build this again with Endo and credits. I'm not gonna do that again. The giveaways are going all to the viewers. I'm building this again with a different build. I bought all these mods. I grind for them Necrolisk on my bot, and all of them I build them with credits and then upgrade them. Especially this one, more expensive. Then these ones are not as expensive as this one. And I'm leveling up my Necromech with a different build, focused on the acrobatics on this weapon. I'm also going to build this. I'm also building this. This says Rectan on Forma. As the Kuvakarak, corrosive hit. Corrosive hit. This is just for status. It has 140 status. This is a great weapon. The proc hit, not that it needs, just the pure damage destroys everything. But if I can have extra critical, non-critical, and if I can have extra status, this will deal a lot more damage. Will proc hit, as you can see, hit 66. The others 2438, prioritizing hits. This one prioritizes hits. This one is hit status. This one is to have a large number on hits, the damage. This is how I build 80% of the weapons. The other 20% are slash status, built on slash, with toxin to kill some corpus, shield corpus, slash status and toxin. Most of the weapons is pure hits. When I have high status is pure hits. When I have really low status, I use corrosive mods, electric, and toxin to increase the status chance, just for that. And the pure direct damage from corrosive. Corrosive also stacks in the armor reduction together with hit, combines well with it. I could do viral, but I prefer to do corrosive, more direct damage over the viral status debuff. Viral debuffs the enemies and gives you extra damage on hit and extra damage on slash. Combines well with slash and hit. So you can do corrosive hit, viral hit. If you have low status, using the viral mods or the corrosive mods to increase the status. Status is better damage than critical anytime in Warframe. If you have to choose between critical build and status build, you choose status build. No question about that. If you can do a hybrid build, at least 100 critical chance, if you have that possibility. Minimum critical chance, it's 100. If it's under 100, like 80%, 60%, it's not worthy spending mods on critical. If you equip mods prime in secondaries, prime at critical mods, and you get a critical chance of 60, 70, 80, it's not worthy to build it for critical. Not worthy. At least minimum 100 critical chance. So you can have 100% sure you're gonna proc you're gonna have a critical multiplier. So this weapon, I'm going to use it now in Railjack. I'm going to Railjack. I'm going to use this one, this one, this one on Warframe. As you can see, Warframe is quick reload. Warframe build over Battler. It's a great arcane weapon. For archering, the best weapon is Mausoleum. This is a hit scan. This is a projectile speed weapon. I will showcase you. This is projectile speed. This was, both of them were hit scan. Now they are projectile speed weapons. This is hit scan, the best weapon for Archwing. For Archwing, when you are in space, you need hit scan weapons. This is projectile, hit scan, beam weapon, close range, hit scan. It's hit scan, but it's beam weapon, close range. This is the same thing, projectile as this. This is, I'm not sure. If I'm not mistaken, dual decurrents and singas are hit scan weapons. Phaedra also, hit scan. This is a flamethrower. It's scan beam weapon, short range. This is a grenade launcher. I need to build those two. I'm missing these two. This is a great weapon. This is also a good weapon. This is also good. I use this for Profit Taker. I have, as you can see, one shot the legs of the Profit Taker. I'll show you the build. This is damage. This is Eidolon, which means is radiation for Profit Taker. I use the Eidolon build on Profit Taker. I need to change the name. I need to change this to radiation. Radiation. You can use this on Eidolon. This is a good weapon. Almost the same damage as Epitaph. More controllable than Epitaph. More easy to control than Epitaph. Epitaph is a bit faster and a bit more damage. Not much different from Epitaph. This is radiation. I'm going to enter again so I don't get confused. As you can see, quick shot 1 or 4. This is critical chance. punch through. This I just have the only good thing in this ribbon. This ribbon just exists for critical chance because this is a critical chance weapon. 1 or 4, critical chance, radiation. You can see radiation build, charge rate. This is a charge weapon. You have to charge to. You have quick shot and you have charger shot. I build this for charger shot. As you can see, 104, 104, 209. It's double when you charge. I have a fast charge to shoot faster. 6.5. As you can see, this is a monster weapon. 209, 6.5, 70,000. As you can see, it's basically the same damage as Epitaph for Eidolons. I don't need to use the fourth skill of Necromac. This weapon does the job on the limbs if I want to use the Necromac. I'm not using Necromac because of the Epitaph. Sometimes I'm a bit lazy to call the Necromac and play with the Necromac in Eidolons. But if I want to, I can use the Necromac. So, this is my Eidolon build. 219. A charge time, charge rate 0.67 with this mod. Increases the charge speed to shoot, charge a shot faster, shoot it faster. This is like Lanka sniper. It's a charged projectile speed weapon. Radiation, it has its own damage. It's magnetic. This is a magnetic weapon. This magnetic comes from the weapon. This radiation comes from the mods. And that's it. 70,000. As you can see, multiply 6.5. This multiplies by 2. It's huge, huge damage. Sometimes I red crits. It's 209. Guaranteed orange crits. Sometimes has a 9% chance to red crits. Sometimes I do red crits. Sometimes it deals more damage than Epitaph. It's 9%. Some shots deal 9% chance to deal more damage than Epitaph through red crits. Epitaph deals orange crits, as this one. Because of the multi-shot. Epitaph has much multi-shot. I'll show you now. I'll show you the Epitaph. I'm just gonna keep mouse alone. Crucifix. I'll show you the Epitaph. So you can see the radiation build. Epitaph. I could just choose, I don't know. This is the build. As you can see, multi-shot 3.6 with a critical chance 137 orange crits, 30% chance to orange crits with 3.6 shots, 3 bullets in the same shot. So you have to multiply this by the critical chance. Orange crits always, most of the times. Most of the times it's orange crits. Most of the shots with yellow crits in the same shot. Yellow crits with orange crits. You have to multiply 5.5, 14,000. As you can see, this weapon is way faster shooting than charge rate. 23, really fast. The lower this is faster it shots, faster charges. This charges really fast. Really, really fast charge. This weapon. Charged shot. Red ones, radiation. As you can see. Critical mods. No galvanizing mods. It's Eidolons. Doesn't work galvanized mods and don't work on Eidolons. The Riven. It's for radiation, electricity, multi-shots. Negative zoom makes no difference. This weapon doesn't have much zoom, so makes no difference. The negative makes difference. As I said before, if you have a Riven with a negative, the positives will be higher will be stronger. If you don't have a negative, the positives will be weaker. So you want negatives on the ribbons. You will always want a negative on the ribbon. You have perfect negatives on some weapons. On its scan weapons, the perfect negative is projectile speed because it's a scan weapon. Scan weapons don't have projectile speed, so having negative projectile speed, as I have on my Klex ribbon, is a perfect negative. Some ribbons, the perfect negative is negative zoom, as Latron, makes the weapon better. The negative zoom makes the weapon more playable, more fun. Some weapons is the negative, positive recoil, more recoil. We are talking about beam weapons. All beam weapons have 0 recoil. So if you place positive recoil, more recoil in a beam weapon will make no difference. The weapon has 0 recoil. So it's the perfect negative. There are some other perfect negatives. There are impact, puncture, and slash. You have weapons that deal no impact damage, deal no puncture, deal no slash. So having those negatives are perfect on those weapons. You have weapons that only deal elemental. So you can have a Riven with negative physical damage, negative impact or puncture or slash. The weapon is elemental, only deals corrosive, only deals Amprex. The perfect negative, one of the perfect negatives for Amprex. The Amprex deals electricity. You can have on Amprex negative impact or negative slash. It makes no difference. Weapon it makes the other stats go stronger. That's the difference. The weapon is better with that negative. Doesn't affect the impact because the weapon has no impact. It's pure electric. So that's a perfect Raven to have. This perfect Raven, almost perfect. Negative zoom. It's almost perfect. It's good for it is Raven. I just got the Raven for Eidolons. For normal damage builds, I don't have a Raven. I don't have room for a Raven. I will show you that I have no room for a Raven. As you can see, shattering impact, flash damage, same thing. Flash damage, shattering impact with toxin. Shattering impact toxin, slash toxin. This one for all factions, slash for all factions. This one for especially for corpus units, shield units. This one versus shield, this one versus everything else that doesn't have shield. And you can include some units that have shield and armor. Some corpus units, robotic units, have shield and armor. I have both. This works for both. This works also on those units. So that's how I build. This is a galvanizer build. This is not the build. This one is the build, galvanizer. Same thing, hemorrhage. So I don't have a room for a Riven unless I get a damage Riven. A Riven with damage and something else. A Riven with critical chance and something else to replace these mods. This is perfect. I need these fire rates, you can see. This someone wants to buy. See, specific item, accuser guard, 25 platinum. Expensive item. One of the most expensive items I'm selling in Warframe markets. This is the time to sell these items. The Archgun parts. No one is selling them. If I want to sell Archgun parts for 25 platinum, this is the time of the day. This is the time of the day to sell them. 4 in the morning in Europe, in the UK time zone. 4 to 5 to 6. Okay. It doesn't want to buy it. Everything is fine. Change his mind. They change his mind. So it's okay. Equipment or snow. As I was showing you, this is Epitaph. This is normal build or normal star shots, normal missions. This is Eidolons. I'm building another epitaph to have projectile speed here. This mod maxed and projectile speed. This epitaph is only for radiation, for eidolons, special for eidolons. The second epitaph, I will build it for normal missions. When I feel when I feel in the mood to drink some water. When I feel in the mood to play the weapon. When I feel I want to play this weapon. I want to have some fun with this weapon. In this moment, I want to play with what? Kuvakarak. I'm in the mood to play Kuvakarak. Yeah. But I will not be playing Kuvakarak. I will be playing with Necros and crowd control Proboscisaurus. God build Proboscisaurus. ITR build Proboscisaurus. Most of the hit status builds are tier builds in weapons. Make the weapon. Deal hit procs. One shot, hit procs, they are dead. If one shot takes 1/4 of the maximum health, it's enough to the hit proc kill the rest of the health of the enemy. If it gets the damage, it gets to 1/4 of the enemy's health. The other 3/4, the enemy will die with the hit procs, like slash procs, same thing, visual thing. Okay. One shot is enough. Sometimes 2 shots. I like to multiple shots the enemies to kill them faster. Don't like to wait for the procs to kill them. You can also stack more procs the more you shoot. So more you shoot, more procs you stack, the faster you kill them. The higher the less proc damage will be. Okay, this is damage. I will leave it in radiation, just changing the weapon. I will level up the weapons. I'll play now. First I need to check navigation for invasions. I think I need to do, yes, I need to do one more. I'll just complete this. And I'll do one more to complete this. Okay, invasions. We go here, Dion. We look at the name, Dion. We tap here. We look for the flashing things. This is flashing red. Vision. I need to complete this. Check the weapons, Latron, Viper. Just this information. For a survival mission, we are having a short quantity of enemies for a survival. I really like the feeling of this weapon when shooting. Really fun weapon to shoot. As I like doing target practice, this is a good weapon for target practicing. Warframe is a great game if you like playing other shooters. It's a great game to practice your aim because you have many enemies. It's like practicing aim on the aim lab. You have a software, you have like a game to practice your aim. This is the same thing. The Warframe is the same thing. You have many enemies. This is a good game to warm up for other PvP games. I like playing other games, not my case. Last game I played was Apex Legends and another first-person shooter, Black Squad. I don't enjoy playing them, especially because of the reason some players use special software cheats. They cheat in the game. They use cheats like cheat engine, speed hack, and I see many players using aimbot cheat, auto aim bots. I see really weird things happening in those games. One player killing 10 players in a few seconds. And I just give up playing. When I see something weird happening, even it's possible the player is not using cheats, even if it's possible, even if I see a weird thing happening, I just give up and go play PvP games. PvP games calls for using special software to cheat in the game. That's what PvP games calls for. If you go on YouTube, you can see hundreds of videos of players cheating and being defeated by cheaters, playing against cheaters. They are all PvP games. One of the reasons I play Warframe, this is PvE. No one needs to cheat unless you're playing Conclave. It happens. There are some players that really look suspicious. We are never sure. Sometimes we are almost sure, 99% sure. That's one of the reasons sometimes I don't go to Conclave. I see some weird things and I just give up on the PvP factor. Also, PvE is fun, target practicing, more fun even if you have the opportunity to help other people, make others happy, making you happy, playing with other people, with other players, not playing alone. Warframe is about that, is about PvE, is about playing with others as a team. It's also about playing solo, doing mission solo. But it's mainly built to play with 4 people. This game was made to play with 4 people. We had 8 people modes, the raids. I've done that a few years ago. But this game was mainly built and made to play with 4 people. The level of difficulty of some levels, you have to do some missions with 4 people, like survival, not losing life support. You don't lose life support. If you play with 4 people, you have 4 people killing, 4 people getting life support. That mode. If you play Disruption in Steel Path with 4 people, it makes it easier. You can do it solo. Yes, you can. With 4 people is more fun. With 4 people is more fun. With 4 people is more easy. So playing alone, being alone is not as fun. As this world is built on people, as people are the most important thing, us and others like us. So a multiplayer game like this has to be played with 4 people. I finish my build. This is my last build for now. No, I didn't finish. This is it. Have I finished? No, I need 11. So what do I need? I need 11. This is 7. I'm going to place a dash in here. Yes. Actions. My last formula of the day, the dash. Because it's a dash, I'm going to do this. And I'm going to do this. Almost done. In this slot, it's for vigilant supplies. Extra 20 chance of proc in the next tier of grids. If it's white, it goes yellow. If it's yellow, it goes orange. If it's orange, it goes red. 20% chance to go red. Why do I have too much of this? I have this max rank. This is for special weapons that need a lot of ammo. This is for normal weapons. Don't need much ammo. Why do I have these 2 mods of this? As you can see here. If you look, take a close look. This is 10 points. 10 dash. This one is 0. This one is 4 points. You need 4 points. You can place it here. This is 0. You can place it here. Doesn't make any difference. This is 0. And this rifle aim imitation. Where is rifle aim imitation? The yellow one. Weird. I don't have rifle aim imitation. This is really weird. Maybe it's blue. Rifle. Rifle. What? I don't have rifle aim imitation. Okay, normal rifle aim imitation, not the primate, as 1 like this, 1 shotgun, sniper 3. The golden one, primary rifle aim imitation. Normal one, the golden, not the prime. As same thing, 1 shotgun and 3. The difference is this is 0. This is 10 points. This is 10. You need 10 points. You need 0 points. This is 0. The primate is 0. So it doesn't count. As you can see, 0 here, 0, 0 points. This is 0. Gives you mutation for 0 points. And the golden one, it's 1 or 2 points you need. So this is why I have 2. I have 1 max. I have 1. I have also for the other mutations. I have all primate MM mutations, all primate MM mutations. We don't have those for arrows. And if I'm not mistaken, for sniper and arrows, it exists for rifle, pistol, shotgun. I have rifle, pistol, shotgun, both max rank and rank 0. So when I'm building a weapon, I just place the primate here. When I have room, I place it here. Let's imagine I have room here. All weapons, I place this mod when I'm starting to build them, leveling up. I can get MM mutation for 3 points, for 0 points. This is why I have 2. I recommend everyone to have 2 of this. to build weapons and to special weapons. So this is pretty good build. I'm going just to exit to check the. This is a status focus build, 58. No critical, no critical mods. Status 58, and it's. I have this puncture, much puncture because of the riven. It's not the perfect riven, not god riven. It's the best riven I have for this weapon because of the negative zone. And it takes the place of Serration, 198 damage, replaces Serration, replaces the Exilus recoil, one Exilus recoil, stabilizer. It's a stabilizer, this one, same thing, but over 100, so it replaces this slot. I can use rifle and mutation instead of stabilizer, and replaces the death head. I use that death head for controller recoil and stabilizer, so I have no recoil. Now I use this is a utility. Damage, recoil, and negative zone is a utility raven. It's more utility than boosting damage. So thanks to this, I am not forced to use Serration because I have damage. I can use this. This is the ultimate booster, 500% total damage. This mod gives an extra buff. And that's it. Now I just need to level this up to rank 30. Place the other mod, max rank mod, and place the vigilant supplies for extra 20% chance to proc the next tier of crits. This will not. This does white damage, 22 critical chance. Deals white damage. He has a 22 chance to do yellow damage. So every shot I do has a 22 chance to deal yellow damage, and every shot I do has 20 chance to deal yellow damage. Sometimes this can do orange damage. Why? When this one activates at the same time as this one goes yellow. One shot goes yellow, 22% chance to activate yellow. It activates yellow. If this activates in the same shot, it goes orange, does orange damage. That's how it works. You can deal orange crits with no critical mods. Just this funny thing that happens. It happens. If I turn damage numbers on, you and use this, you will see orange crits on a weapon that has no critical mods. I'm not using critical mods. You will see orange. This weapon deal orange crits. Rarely, because you have to activate this chance at the same time as this. It's rare, but it will happen many times. We shot hundreds of bullets per match, so it will happen orange crits many times. You will see orange crits. Not on my stream, because I have the numbers disabled. Prefer to play with numbers, but if I want to activate, just to show you the on simulacrum, I will do that when I finish the build. I will show you this weapon dealing orange crits sometimes because of this vision set. I will show you. I will just level this up and do the invasion. I think I finished the invasion. Last mission results. Invasion. You can see last updates. They added this 3 to 3. Invasions are complete. Now I'm going to play Railjack. I like doing different things in warframe. I need to do drive races to increase Ignis Wraith. Because it's Ignis Wraith, I come to the profile, Mastery rank 9, send invite. Sometimes I have Mastery rank 8 sending me messages. They want to buy Ignis Wraith, it's not possible. Have to be Mastery rank 9. So this one failed to join the session. Probably from Asia. I'm pretty sure this one is from Asia. The fails are all from Asia server. Connection to European server. It's not the best. Let me ask invite. When they fail, usually are players from Asia. Still needs to fix the connections between Asia and the rest of the world. We have many fails, people failing to join. Also, that happens in South America server. Some people from South America fail to join. It's a normal thing to happen. As time passes, the things will improve with time. As the game has improved, many things have improved. The game is way more fun than when I start playing it. There's no comparison. This evolution of Warframe is really amazing thing. The time invested in the game. I hope they're making more than fair cash with the game. They're making they get a good paycheck because they do a great job. They really deserve. They really deserve the. They really deserve cash for the work they did. For me, at the moment, it's the best game I can play and the best game I ever played. Never played a game like this. I mainly played for the movement system, the ninja style game. That's the main reason I play the game. For its movement, not for its beautiful, because it's a beautiful game. But the most important reason I play it, it's the gameplay itself. The way you move, the way you shoot, the fun you have, the way the game works. I like all missions. I like doing all missions. I get burned out of doing them because I do them many times in a row. He asked me for Ignis Wraith. It's not a mod. It's Ignis. 5. He's giving me 5. The price is 7. He's giving me 5. Let me ask him. He needs a discount. Do you need a discount? I don't mind selling this for 5, even though my minimum trade is 7. Some people need a discount. You need a discount? Okay, take it for free. Give me fish. Fish. So the best thing I can do is to give the items to these players I really need. Who was struggling on platinum, Ignis Wraith. I'm going to give him 6. Okay, he doesn't have fish. He's saying he doesn't need this many, saying it to take it. So he can give it to his friends that don't have platinum. He probably doesn't have platinum, and he usually those players probably have friends that also don't have platinum. Thank you, no problem. You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay, the trade is successful. Bye-bye. So he's struggling. He's mastery rank 9. He's struggling for platinum. This is the best thing we can do for the community, for the people, help the people that need the most. I don't mind doing this because I know people need help them. And I know some people don't need help. Some people are mastery rank 9. They have tons of cash. They don't really need help. They even like to help others. Sometimes they give me 10 platinum for Ignis Wraith. I accept because I know people have cash. People have lots of platinum. I accept 10 platinum. That's how the world should work every time. I help you, you help me, we help each other. Oh, more lights, more lights, more lights. Is too black. Yes. Yes. This is the color. Yes. Perfect black. With Cyandana and Latron. Same color, same black. Attachments, same color. She had too much black. Trinity has too much black. Even the Prime has too much black. Comparing to other stuff. Thing easy fix. Viper Vandal. Rattle Guts. Really beautiful weapon. I like this skin. Like Latron. It's a Latron skin. The name it's Latron. Exists Latron pistol skin. It's a Latron in a pistol. I love this skin for automatic weapons. Semi-automatic, beam weapons. No, I use Osira collection, Osira skin. As you can see here, Marasaikan kit. This is Marasaikan. This is a beam weapon, guys. Huge beam length. This has a huge range. Shots like it's a beam weapon like a sniper. Ruinous extinction. I don't need to fix the recoil. Beam weapons have no recoil, so I use this. Recent updates have allowed the beam length, beam distance to be Exilus. This was not Exilus, now it's Exilus. As you see this symbol, Exilus symbol here. This Exilus symbol, now it's Exilus. This is my gaze multi-shot hit status. Basically this mod, hit status with multi-shot. Excellent Raven for this. Doesn't need controller recoil, doesn't need fire rate. The weapon itself has 12 fire rate, pretty decent, doesn't need more fire rate. Prioritizing on hit, 144 over 61, corrosive. This is corrosive hit. Why corrosive? Because of the status chance. I'm using these mods for the status, not for the corrosive. To boost the status of the hit, to boost the hit. I could do viral, you can do viral, anyone can do viral. Viral hit, corrosive hit. As I said before, corrosive is a personal preference. Also because of demos. Doesn't work on demos viral. So I don't bother keep changing mods, keep changing the builds. I just place corrosive and let it be. The damage difference, it's not that much in the end of the day. Not that huge. This destroys still path, as most of the weapons I'm building. I'm building them to destroy still path enemies. Mainly enemies. Steel path disruption enemies are the most difficult to destroy. You need special weapons like Natarok, Epitaph, Epitaph, Kuvakarak. Can destroy them with my Kuvakarak. Showing yesterday. Yesterday, the stream of yesterday was not saved on Twitch. This stream, I've changed the options to start saving the streams as a video on Twitch to replay on Twitch, so anyone can see later. Anyone that has curiosity about the stream and what the stream is about can check this stream I'm doing. I'm in 9 hours, almost 10 hours. Check this later. Oh, it's a great weapon. I'm just showing it the skin. Shooting this with the skin, a beam weapon with the skin, looks better, feels better, has a better feeling. Just patching the skin. This is a good weapon, yes, not the best. I made a build for this Magnus, which was this is on that side. This is the build, Flash, and I would change this for sure. This is Slash Toxin, and I for sure will change this for it's 207, 105. 207, 105. Now, 1-4 here. Now I need to check what We'll change 4 hits. See 1-4. I'll change to hits. 1-4. Let me do this first. Primary hit that charge. 1-4. I'll build this for hit. Again, another weapon I'm changing from slash to hit. Torch. Another weapon. I'm doing a change. Slash toxin to pure hit. Slash 1 to 7. I'm not gonna play slash in here. 1 to 7 is okay. I'm gonna leave this for the status. Or not. This is critical. No, I'm gonna do this. I am going to no. Little talent. No, I'm not gonna place this. Because I have this is a semi-auto. I have above 6, I have 8. I can use this. Negative fire rate, it's okay because I have 8. So what can I do here? Target cracker. This one. Replacing status. This one. Yes. That's what I need here. I need to replace this Ripping Bullseye and this one. That's what I need to do. This is okay. This is a good build. This is better than slash toxin. Pure hit. Slash 1 to 7. 6. Slash. I go for slash. Between puncture and slash, I go for slash. Between this slash and this puncture. Impact. Where is puncture? Where is puncture? Oh, I don't have puncture. Funny. No. I don't have puncture. I also don't need puncture. These are expensive mods. I also don't need puncture. I'm fine with this. This weapon needs a ribbon with some critical chance. You have 84 with this. A ribbon with, in this place. Critical chance, status chance. Perfect ribbon. Negative what? Negative projectile speed. Less projectile speed because this is a hit weapon. Will be the perfect negative projectile speed. So I can buy a ribbon and can build this weapon. It's not a bad idea. I will compare this to 2-point rates. No. I don't really need a ribbon for this. No. I don't need a ribbon for this. I need this mod. I need this mod. This, no. This mod. 2.8, almost 5 point something. This 2.8 goes to 5 point something. I will showcase that here. 2.8, 5.9, almost 6. Basically, this is 6. This is huge damage. This is perfect. This is really perfect. This is really, really perfect. I don't have a format to build this, so I'm going to leave this way. I'm going to place the torrent because I don't have a format. Today's format is building. I will leave the slash. It's also perfect, also good. Status over critical, but this, you have to do the math. This critical is insane. From 2.8 to 6, 5.9 is basically 6. This is a huge DPS increase, huge damage. So I don't need a ribbon for this weapon. This weapon doesn't need a ribbon unless I get a ribbon with damage plus something else, damage and status. A ribbon better than this 165 hits. It's gonna be really hard. A ribbon with, it's useless. I'm watching this now. Can you see this? This is this position of 1. Ribbons for this weapon are useless. Deal no damage. Just like the ribbon I have for Ignis Wraith. It's a low stats ribbon. This mod can make more damage 66 mod, this mod. These mods you see here can deal more damage than a Riven. When a Riven this position is on, normal mod is better than a Riven. So it's useless. Second, as you can see, controller recoil, because this weapon has some recoil. Okay, controller recoil. I do this. This is perfect. One of the best things they added to the game, the arcanes. Control the recoil and control the reload speed. One for reload speed, one for recoil. As you can see, 1.2 reload speed. My good reload speed is 1.3. This is better. So I don't need this to be faster. It's a great weapon. Especially building this for hits. This is not a slash-based weapon. This is an impact weapon. So let's build this for hits, not slash. Make the most of the damage. I've been doing this lately to weapons that I build with 2 mods. Building a weapon with 2 slash mods is useless. Either you place 1 slash mod and you build a weapon that is pure slash, or don't build it for slash. The weapon is pure slash, is base slash, build it for slash. It's not base slash, it's base puncher, has more puncher than slash, has more impact than slash, build it for hits. That's the best way you can make the most of the builds. Okay. This weapon is good like this. It's even better. So 22 times 3. So 2 and 2, 4 and 2, 6. This deals 6 here. 6,600 damage it's dealing. Multiplying this. 6,600 damage it's dealing. I need to compare this to Atlex. 6,600 damage it's dealing. This one is dealing 4. So Magnus is better than this, than Atlex. Ever Riven. This is a destroyer. Let me see the status of this. 60. Magnus. You see the status of this. 84. More status, more damage. We multiply this. 0.8 is 3. 6,600 here with 84 status. This is better than Atlex. And it doesn't have a Riven. Also, the Riven disposition is useless to have a Riven in here. This weapon is a monster weapon. Better than Atlex. My Atlex destroys. It's a meme weapon. It's a fun weapon. I build. I'll play with this. I'll do one match in Steel Path to test it out. This is a monster weapon. And it has a special feature, which is headshots. No. Yep. What is terminal stopping power? This it's have a chance to maximize ammo efficiency for a few seconds. Oh, it's the multi-shot. More multi-shot it has, that's it. Many multi-shots has 2.7. The more multi-shot this has, this procs a buff, ammo efficiency buff, doesn't spend ammunition. Or spends really low ammunition. So you keep shooting, spamming but makes almost no difference. 1.2 reload speed, really fast reload speed. So having infinite shooting and having to shoot with 1.2 reload speed, it's really fast reload, so you don't lose many DPS. Of course, it's better to keep infinite shooting. Of course, it's better than have to wait 1 second to reload. But it's a girl weapon, fun weapon, really beautiful weapon. This one is one of the most beautiful weapons I see in the game. This one and Stern Palm. You give Stern. This one, really beautiful. I love this weapon. Both of these. I like Magnus more beautiful than Stern. I love them both. Let me check one thing. How much status I have on this one? Reload 2.0. Damn, huge reload. This is really huge reload. Let me check one thing. How much status per projectile? 10? 10 times 12. Damn, can build this for heat. Can really build this for heat. This is better with heat. And slash. Take the enter munitions. Save one mod. And build this for hit. Hit. Better Inferno. Yeah. This says 10.7 per projectile. You have 12 projectiles. You come here, you do this. 24 projectiles. Jesus. Look at this state. 240 status chance. Crazy status. The status weapon, you don't need critical on this one. You just do it like this. Primate point blank. Base damage. 715. 13. You don't need critical on this. Let me check one thing. 24 critical. Nope. 72 is good in a shotgun because of 24. But I'm not gonna build this weapon for critical. I'm going to build this weapon for status. It's 66. I need more heat on this weapon. I really need more heat on this weapon. Because it's 66 to 50. Too much impact, too much slash. Really low hit. I need more hit on this weapon. So do I have fire rates? Not composites. Yes, I do have fire rates. I'm going to do this. So as you can see, I have room in here. What I'm going to do, 0 points. 7 points here, 7 points. Because I have room and imitation. That's what I do on weapons. This is a monster weapon. 1,000. Jesus. 1,000 hit shots. With 6,000 with 200 status chance. This is a monster weapon. And I need this. I really need this. Okay, this one. This is a problem. Primary tactical pump. Other reloads. This really needs this reloads. What is this primary rivage? No need this. Why this is here? Why is this here? I need what? It's not rivage. It's this one. Savvy. 7 points. Okay. 7 points. I can live with that. Monster weapon. 15 status per projectile. Christ. Times 24 projectile. What a monster status weapon this is. Monster status fire. This will deal so much hit. But wow. It's amazing when you have some knowledge, basic knowledge of builds, what you can do. 5,099 chance to 49. This is great. Rock hits, more hits. With 15 status per projectile times 24. I don't know, more than 300 status chance. Ridiculous. Way more than. Jesus. building this weapon for. Building this weapon for critical is a waste of mods. This weapon is a status weapon. Status hit. Pure hit, as you can see. I don't need corrosive. It's pure hit. Don't even need corrosive. What a monster weapon. This is way stronger than this. This is stronger than Aklex. This is way stronger. I think I can. I'm pretty sure I can melt Demolus with this. I'm pretty sure I can melt Demolus with this weapon. That's what I'm going to do now. Disruption. This is what I'm going to do. I'm pretty sure I can melt Demolus with this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can melt them easily. Overlay the Viper. Yeah, why not? Let's live the Viper. Where am I going to test? Lower spine. Lower disruption. That's what I'm going to test. If I can get some still lessons in 5 minutes. Lower disruption still pass. What a monster weapon is this? What a miss. Wow. Look at the reload. Insane reload. What a destroyer. What a fun weapon to play with. I'm going to destroy the Demolus for this. Probably better than Kuvakarak. Probably the same thing as Natarok. I have a chance to have a better weapon for Natarok than this weapon has a chance to be better than Natarok for Demolus. Let's make the test. This is what I like to do in the game. Testing weapons, making these things makes me happy. Really fun thing to do. What is this? Okay, this is the energy room. Oh man, they kill my. Oh damn, oh my Sentinel. I'm also playing really bad. I'm really playing this. I'm really playing this bad. Well, it's not doing that much damage as I would like it to. No. See, this is where you can see that the numbers don't match the gameplay. They should be dying. No, no. Let's do. We'll try this on the list. Let's see. What does it do? Power drift. Mouth. We can make a. So. What are we going to do? Elf Rain. Okay, no problem. Wisp. No. It's not doing that much damage. The heat is not working on this one. No, really not working. It's really not that much damage. Still not. Um, I'm also alone. Okay. I think the problem was the distance from the enemy. Yeah, it's working fine now. Seems to be fine. Seems to be working well. Seems to be better. Just need to stack the galvanizer sets. Energy drain. Okay, back up. Back up. Oh wow. Seems to be working better on analysts than in enemies. I'm not sure if it's me. It's my teammates. No. Working fine. Working fine. Wow. Wow. What a monster. Wow. I'm liking the weapon. Looks like it deals lots of damage to the monster, but probably will be. I saw some hit procs. I hit procs. I procs. Now I don't know if it was me or my teammate. I have the the passive, not the best. Power drift is better, so I need to go to the blue one. It's probably my teammate doing that damage. Volt works good with Amprex. Volt is good with Amprex because Amprex is pure electric. Electric weapons like Vandal, Amprex, they do a special thing to the. They do with a special thing to the. He's applying primers. He's applying primers on the targets with the epitaph. Great weapon to apply a primer. Yeah, it's not as good. It's really hard to build up the on this one because of the 2.0 level speed. The seconds will after I build up the damage. So he's doing what? Not doing nothing. And the white. It's a good weapon. It needs more damage, more forma. Needs more forma. Yeah, not working. Really not working. It's probably maybe better than this. Check. Check back. Probably better to just lock. Oh my. Yeah. This is not working. I think my team is left. Yeah, he left. Okay. Let's leave. We got okay. Okay. It's not that good. We have to test it first before. This is one example of the also 6,000. It's not bad. 6,000. It's not that huge damage. 6,000. 6,000. It's not as much as Nether. Probably Magnus is better. Yeah, Magnus is probably better than that. I'm gonna try to come here with Magnus. Netherrock. Magnus. Netherrock just finish up the mission. He's buying Brainstorm, 13 platinum. I'm going to update market. And I'm going to play stream for 30 minutes more, then probably go offline, rest some time. Almost 6 in the morning. I'm going to just update these prices. Brainstorm, 13 platinum. 30 minutes, one more mission probably. Yeah, I'm going to play one more mission and then I'm going to go offline. Then I'm going to go offline and brainstorm. Yakata. I'm going to go offline and Yakata. I'm going to go offline and end the stream. I mean 10 hours stream. 12. The objective was 8 hours to complete the objective. Thank you, sir. Thank you to them. Thank kind sir. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm going to test what. I'm just going to test Magnus, not in disruption. No, I'm going to test in disruption. The same thing. Magnus. I'm going to test it in disruption. Even though it's missing the critical damage here. I'm going to use Kuvakarak. Finish up if Magnus doesn't work. I'm going to try Brahma. Magnus doesn't work. I'm going to try to destroy on them with Brahma. This is my Brahma build. Galvanizing mod. This one doesn't work. It's explosions don't work. Galvanizing mods. I'm using this one. Base damage, critical chance. 105 critical chance. Above 100. Vital acceleration is utility. So we can shoot fast. Vital sense, critical damage, 5.9. Hit. This is a base hit Brahma. This is a hit Brahma. He has 3000. With this one, gives status, has 50% status. This one is for status only. He has critical damage. Main reason is that this is utility mode, Hemo Maximum. To have 18 Hemo Maximum. This is also utility, Hemo Maximum. This is for Hemo Maximum. Hemo Maximum. And now I have to play with carrier. This weapon. Yes, carrier. Okay. And now disruption or test out the both of the weapons. Disruption. Testing Magnus and testing Magnus and Brahma. I'm pretty sure Brahma will do the job. I'm not so sure about Magnus killing demos. That I'm not so sure. Because it's a semi-up weapon. So I'm going to stay around here. Here. Not here. Here. This is the spot I want. Okay. Seems to be working fine. Great weapon. Yeah, great weapon. This thing is killing shots. The aim infinite shooting. Instead of having 8 shots on the magazine, I have more. This is better than Stern, fine. At this moment, it's better than Stern. The problem is the magazine, it's really low. So this doesn't have punch through. But it's a monster weapon. Better than Star Prime. Okay, what do I have? I have red key. I'm going to use the red key. Test the I have to do headshots. Don't forget to do headshots. The but Nataruk is better than this, and Brahma is also better than this. Yeah. Yeah. The thing about this is the gloom, and keep shooting. Your finger will start to bleed. This is the thing about Magnus. What makes it good is the buff. Oh man, this is funny. Keep shooting. Keep shooting. Kill the target. Shooting. I just did this with Magnus. Hilarious. Okay, let's change the things. Start blowing up some things. Okay, time for the big guns. Which one is it? I have white. Let's do the white one. White. Let's do this. What is this right? I can do this with Brahma easily. Just drop an ammunition pad. As you can see, I build it for speed. Just drop a pad. What? See, just drop a ammo pad with the 18 arrows. Problem solved. I want to have some fun with Brahma in this version. I can do the job easily. And as an attack, probably better. Oh man, he killed my sentinel. What? Again? What's going on? Okay, I need to do this. What? And the acolyte spawning at the same time as the demolists. That's not a nice thing to happen. Okay. I just need to complete one. This is just a test for magnets. Magnets is good, yes. Kuvakarak is better. I'm missing one more on the. I'm missing one more on the. What is going on? What a weapon. Better than a Turok. Yeah. The problem with this weapon is the ammunition. It's fixed with a ammo maximum mods. It's fixed with ammo maximum mods and dropping ammo pods. Problem solved. You want to relax in the direction of a Brahma with ammo maximum mods built for ammo maximum area or ammo maximum. So you can have 18. If you can have a ribbon with some damage and bonus ammo maximum. It's also a good thing to have. You just drop a pass, you go from 0 hours to 18 hours in a less than 1 second. So I'm going to finish the stream here. I'm going to finish here. I'm going to just deactivate the markets. I'm going to end the stream here. So much is this later. Curiosity about the stream. Recording on the Twitch server. So I'll be streaming in a couple of hours, maybe 4 hours. I'm gonna rest 4 hours, 6 hours, maybe more, and then we'll come back. So I'm gonna end the